What's up, y'all?
Evening.
I need like a fader for that, man. It just cuts off so abruptly. You know, the intro music?
Oh, does it?
It needs to kind of fade out.
I don't even hear it when you do it.
Can remake the video and then fade it out.
Yeah, no. Mike should have done that. They're also like 3 minutes long, though, so if you like play the whole thing.
I thought Mike was coming on tonight.
I don't know. Maybe.
The stream's half over after you played that.
Yeah. Well, if Mike's here and he just kills the stream like last week, it would be.
Well, I can't say anything because I think I did that once.
No, I did it once.
At least we were 2 hours in.
Yeah, I've done it before too. Man.
Shit happens.
I'm glad it's Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't feel like Friday to me.
It is, man. It's Friday. Come on.
Now,
it not like Friday?
Rob, is your auction this weekend?
It's tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night? Okay.
So how did it go last time when you did it at night?
Awesome. Better.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
People were more into it. Maybe they were drunk. I don't know.
Yeah.
But this one, I did a preview. I have a lot of good stuff. So
yeah, I haven't had time to get any more shit together.
You ever thought about I know you do it always on the YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, you know what that does? It takes a cut of everything, don't it? The dang whatnot.
Yeah.
I'm not there yet.
Yeah.
I don't feel I don't want to, for right now, I think for me to get to where I am, it's going to take a while and whatnot. It's not like they accept people right away. And not, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, you'd have an instant audience though, but yeah, I don't know.
I think people are happy.
The question is, can you widen your audience by going?
No, I don't know if people will come with me to whatnot.
Right.
And I, for right now, let's say I do have record like this record right here. Okay. I contemplated putting this in the auction, but I'm keeping it because I want to keep it.
Yeah.
But this came out as an Orpheum, the Bill Evans at Shelley's Manhole.
Right.
But this is like $70 to $100 record, maybe.
Yeah, you
more.
can put that in the auction.
Well, I mean, I could put it in the look. I have in the auction $100 records. They're in there because I didn't pay. Sure. I found them for a lot less. Yeah, so in that regard, I have no problem putting them. I would have no problem putting this in there. If I did a whatnot, it would be, I want records like this. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know, man. If you get, I've seen several where people are paying.
No, that's what I'm saying.
More than retail for tone poets and shit.
I'm not. I don't feel. Look. God bless everyone who does whatnots and gets like $50 for $1 record. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that person.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. The YouTube auctions work good, especially if it's better. It's pretty cool.
Well, it looks like you have a good base, and they kind of know how everything works, and that the timing's a little off, and everybody kind of understands how it works. You know what I mean? You get used to it.
But here's the deal, and I know it might not seem this way. I think people have a better time on my auction because there's a performance to it on my end. So,
guess I missed that part.
I just think the fee. There's no the fees and all that business.
But look, people are going to get, like, I have a stack here I clean. Let's see what I got here.
Okay.
Someone asked me about this record. I posted this in the Discord after listening to it, and someone goes, "It's not jazz." This is a jazz record.
Oh,
it's a jazz combo. Whatever you think about Tom Waits, he's very jazzy. And this is a 77 pressing. Like, this goes for some good money. It's REM Murmur.
Oh yeah.
Goes for good money. So I have a good bunch of, what do we got here? This goes for some dough. Someone's going to get a good deal on this.
I've been looking for that forever.
You know what?
Every time I find it, it's trashed.
Someone's going to get a good deal on this. How often do you see this record?
Roger's got a really good point here. Can you address this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one respects your opinion, Roger. Here's something I want to talk about. So I reached out to Roger because he lives in Knoxville, and I was contemplating going to the Big Ears.
Yeah.
Here's why I'm not going to Big Ears.
Okay. Because Roger's going?
Fucking hotels, man.
Oh, yeah.
It was going to be like $2,500 to get a hotel. I realized maybe I'm late in the game. It's in March.
Yeah, that's fair.
But just because you can't drive.
Wait, how much? $2,500? Is that what you said?
To stay close so I could walk.
Yeah.
Because from what I understand, if I stayed far away, probably affordable hotel, but then there's parking, in which I heard there's no parking. So it priced me out.
Uber every day.
Priced me out.
You could
just get Roger to put you up.
He didn't even have room for himself, and I wouldn't put that on anyone.
I know, I'm just kidding. That's a good place to be when that's going on, though.
But it seems like it's going to be a good performance-wise.
Well, there's John Zorn's going to do 12 shows just
and
himself over 2 days.
How often does he perform?
I don't know, but that's crazy. And then there's some big acts. I think David Byrne from Talking Heads is going to be there.
Roger, how much would a hotel be? How much would a hotel be near where you live?
This is starting to turn into Nazi talk, where you start planning your trip with the audience.
Yeah.
Do you have hotel points?
I have a lot of points. It wouldn't have helped.
Go to WFMU instead.
All right, I'll be right back. Y'all talk. I got to go get something off the porch.
I think between I only paid like $300 and some bucks for three or 4 nights or something.
The problem with that is
it's
at least 2 weeks before Thanksgiving, and I'm going back home for Thanksgiving.
You going to Maryland?
Yeah, or DC area.
Yeah.
Actually,
now, where do you fly? Where do you fly into Reagan or to
whatever's affordable? I get a good deal,
but
I'm gonna be in Northern Virginia, not Maryland. So.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
All right, text Roger, because if there's a hotel near you that's affordable and not $5 million, then I would like. There seems to it's going to be a lot of good people playing.
I thought the lineup was great, and I could drive out there from Charlotte. It's not too crazy. At least do one of the packages and go home. Or go stay with friends in Asheville or something, or Johnson City. I got friends in Johnson City.
How far is Johnson City?
It's not that close, but you're in the same state at least.
I have an experience at Johnson City. So East Tennessee State's there, the university, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And that's where they had cheerleading camp. The 2 times I went, where all the 50 schools went there, mascots, dance teams, and cheerleaders.
Yeah.
And they
were the mascot, right?
Yeah. They don't have a football team anymore, but they used to have a football team, and they played in a dome stadium.
I think they were a good team from what I recall.
Well, but their dome stadium was like an airplane hangar. I could just picture when someone punted or kicked the ball, it hit the roof. It was like the lamest, dome place.
There's a good venue there called the Hideaway.
Yeah, I was a mascot.
I filmed there a lot.
I was a mascot in college, and I did it because I was friends with hot dancing girls, and they dared me.
Nice.
They dared me.
What'd we do with Chris?
But they don't have a football team anymore, right, Dave? Dave is a sports guy.
I haven't seen.
I don't think I think they got rid of their football program.
I'm gone for 2 minutes and you just talk about football?
Yeah, well, they're not.
No, that's not what we're talking about.
Okay, look.
They lost their team for a year or two and got it back.
Hang on. This is not a good sign, bro.
Oh, that's your Chet Baker box?
That's this is not a good sign.
No, well, they put it inside another thing.
Yeah.
Oh, and you don't even need a knife. You just tear it.
Look at this man work. He's power.
It is inside another thing, but Jesus.
That's how mine came.
He's got the Viking hair going tonight. The Valhalla look.
How do I?
Let's see if Chris has the same issues I had.
Well, I'm thinking I'm going to, since they fucking threw it across the goddamn football field, it looks like.
Yeah. Okay, thanks,
Did
Dave.
it survive?
They took down the
Good.
menu.
It looks good from here.
Well, no, you have to open it. Mine looked like that too.
Yeah.
What happened in the inside?
Seam splits,
Oh.
warped record, and bubble on one of the records.
Oh, no bueno.
But they're taking care of it. Newland's good. They're taking care of it.
Oh, that's quick customer service then.
And you didn't even buy it from them, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
And I bought it from Amazon. They would have taken it back, but I don't want to do that. I played the records are good. They're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played them. But one is warped, and my flattener has to be repaired, so I couldn't flatten it.
Your flattener has to be repaired.
Yeah, I don't even want to get into that.
Did Jim break it?
No.
Well, hey man, my shit's perfect looking so far.
All right, no seam splits. I had those.
Yeah.
Okay, good, beautiful.
Your postman was a little roughhousing.
Yeah, but so yeah, there we go. So you said you listened to them? They sound good.
They sound good. No, they're good. The covers. I wish they would do tip-on jackets, but the textured covers are nice. But
yeah, I agree.
They really need to consider two things. Stop with the black lame line sleeves. Get some rice paper sleeves and do the tip-on jackets. Because
it's because they
one of the staunch jackets.
Yeah, but I mean here's the I will say this because it's been a while since we talked about it, but I'm going to show this because I just picked up 2 OGs from this box. This is the gold standard of how records should be reissued.
100%, dude.
This Eddie Lockjaw Davis box is the gold standard. Like I said this, and I've not had this experience since this box. Every single one of these records, it feels like I bought this record in 1960.
Are those tip-ons? I don't remember.
These are 1958. It feels like this is what I would have gotten if I bought it in 1958.
Right.
Because what I have over here, I have it. I promise. It's here. Where the hell are you? So I have both. I have 2 records that are in this. Here.
Dave's not here. Man.
This is a 64 reissue of this record.
Yeah.
Of this record. So this was the original cover in 58. This is the cover they put out in 64. Nice Bergenfield label. But I feel like this is what I would have got in 1958. This is the gold standard. And this is how people should reissue.
This is the 58 right here.
Where? Well,
it's got a beauty. These covers are awesome on these old.
But that's what the box. That's what the box is like.
Yeah, I mean those look great, man.
Right, but this is I don't know why they redid. This is so stupid. I don't know why they redid this cover for that one. But nice tip-on jacket. This I found in minty condition. RVG in the dead wax.
Nice.
That is the gold standard. That Kraft Eddie Lockjaw box is the standard everyone should try to achieve.
Kraft has been doing pretty great stuff for a while now. Like their RSD releases are pretty good, and they've kind of got a handle on the whole process. You know, pressing wise and everything.
I think the price came down to $30. But
what did you guys pay for that?
Amazon had it, I think, for
a deal, right?
I paid $70 for it.
That's it. Yeah. See, but it was a good deal compared to where else you could get it.
Right. Let me see. Here's the other one.
Mm-hmm.
It was funny. The same day I went out, I found. Let's see if I can. What did I find? It's got to be here somewhere, people. Here. This is also in the box. So I found a nice OG. This is not an OG. I found a blue Trident label.
Those are just as good. Those sound great.
It's the same plates.
Yeah, the Tridents are fantastic.
Yeah, this is Van Gelder stereo.
Yeah.
He printed his name.
Yeah, if I ever run across those pressings, I get them. Yeah.
So I'm very that box is so good.
Yeah, I'm not into a lot of this style, but this I mean, this record is so damn good.
The whole box is
really good.
It's Jerome Richardson.
Yeah.
It's basically sort of the same group on every record.
Yeah, they both play some tenor.
Too.
Yeah. Yeah, Shirley's great on this. I mean, yeah, probably my favorite is of all the stuff I have with either of these. And they were married, right?
Yeah.
No, she was married to Tarantino.
Oh,
Tarantino.
yeah, that's right. She was married to
No, Tarantino.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I knew she was married to one of the guys. Okay.
Yeah,
but they she played better with Lockjaw.
It's like a nice box, so I'm looking forward to listening to the records.
It's good. It's good.
About it.
And again, I have three of these records on stereo on the Chet Baker.
Yeah,
these are all mono, and most of these, if you try and find the individual records, they're just too much money.
Right.
It's a great deal.
What are they asking for the originals? Like a couple $100?
North of $60 to $100, I think.
Oh.
And also, Amazon had this for $166. The list price was $199. That's why it was a good deal.
Yeah, I think so too. What is Boppin' one of them, right? Boppin'.
Which one's smoking, grooving, coming,
falling out a window?
Yep, and here's what's stupid about them. Look at these covers. There's no rhyme. All these records were recorded over 2 different days, I think, or 2 different sessions. And
it was all within a week, yeah.
And all these covers do not go together.
Here we go. That's not the original cover, I don't think.
Click on a mono of it. See how much that is.
Oh, well, if it can quit popping up horse shit.
Did it even come out in mono?
I don't know. That's what we're going to find out here. Country, U.S. Stereo. I guess not. Weird.
But they recorded it in mono and they never put it out. How about that?
Interesting. Yeah, I bet the book talks about that. I haven't had a chance to read it yet, obviously. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
They're not cheap records.
No. $50 for a G? No, thanks.
Ouch.
Yeah. If you can get one. Did I click on the non-US? No, there's not any. There's not any, basically. What's another one?
Farting.
Come on, seriously. Get over here.
Okay.
I actually like this cover a lot. That cover's cool. All right, let's see here. They had a mono with this one.
Okay.
Let's see. 66.
And it could be something as simple as the other one. No one's ever posted the mono yet, because it's us that make these damn listings.
Maybe $60. Yeah.
Yeah, I told you it's like $60 to $100 to get a good copy of this record.
Yeah. So I mean,
all the records were prestige, Jeffrey.
Yes, they're all prestige. From what, 65, 66?
Well, Nicole, here's the reason, Nicole. From what I understand from the Ingroove, he told me, it seemed Newland will send out, he was allocated. He ordered a bunch of them. He didn't get as many. But he says like 2 or 3 months later, he gets the rest of his order. So I just don't think they're in a position production-wise. And these were delayed a week. This was supposed to come out last Friday.
So they already had a production delay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
At least a delay in getting them to the U.S. So I don't
know. That's with anything right now. If you can get anything at all.
Okay, Jeffrey, here's the deal. The best Oscar Peterson records are the ones he did for MPS.
Not about the
And
best,
then-
but I do love those. I have the box set.
Right, but some of them did come out originally in the U.S. on Prestige.
All right, so let's check this out. So it's all of these 5. They all came out in 1965. That's crazy.
Right. It's when Czech was
Or that's
came
when they were recorded. I don't think they came out in 65. That's when they were recorded. So this one was released in 65. Okay, so August 23rd, 25, 29th. You get the same band, which is killer.
All right.
This is why I bought it.
Click on the next one. Groovin'. Same dates. So
yeah.
three different days they recorded all these albums.
Ooh, Cherokee, sweet. Yeah, and you know, I am not usually a big Scott Yanow.
You're already on that one, man.
Cherokee, isn't that a
No.
Clifford Brown tune?
Hang on. Yeah, but look, it says the sessions let one know he could break through his cool image by playing heated bop when he wanted to. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Oh, there's one coming in. I forgot about that. Yeah. So this one was released in 67. So they spread out the releases a little bit. Yeah, they recorded all 5 of them in 3 days. So it's pretty cool.
And he's playing the flugelhorn on it.
Oh, cool. Yeah, he is.
Feels like a contractual obligation.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty crazy. They get that they just recorded as much shit as they could, and you know,
Kind of like how Miles completed his Prestige contract.
yeah.
You know, they just
Bob Weinstock,
working,
you know,
steaming. You know.
Yeah, Bob Weinstock was probably happy to record as much as he could and put out 5 records.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what kind of shape Chet was in 65.
Well, I believe he was freshly back from Europe in the U.S. and he did those.
I don't know when he was in prison and all that.
Josh, I'm not getting that. Bill Evans box is it's not like it's a nothing burger, but it's just like I have all that stuff. I don't need the 5 different takes.
What is it?
The Bill Evans box.
I mean, it's cool.
No, if someone handed me a copy of it, I would take it. But I'm not. There's too many other good things to get besides that.
Yeah, but back to your point with that lockjaw box, that is
the gold standard.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the one they just did for Evans is going to be nice. I mean, it's if you didn't have the music.
No, well, it's digital. If that means anything to you.
Nah, don't bother me. I'm not an audiophile person, and
yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I'm not buying that. I already have what I need for Bill Evans. And I spent $900 on that goddamn box. So
yeah, all my equipment's 70s, so there's not that big a difference between.
That's not a bad idea. I like this idea. If you wanted to just have the music to listen to all the different stuff, you could get the CDs.
Well, Michael, you don't even need. I live in LA. I spend a good portion of my life in my car, and I stream everything. So I was listening. I forget what I was listening to, something. But I said I'm okay with just streaming this in my car. I don't need to buy it. And I have all that Bill Evans stuff, just not all the extra takes that are part of that box.
Yeah, exactly. I don't need that.
Yeah, completist, that's a big deal for, though.
Oh, sure.
If you're a Bill Evans completist,
that's a tough to tackle.
I would like to. Could you pull up Bill Evans? I wonder how many records.
Yeah,
if you had to be a Bill Evans completist,
it's not a Beatles completist, but it's got to be.
No, it's more. There's got to be 400 Bill Evans box records.
Yeah, it's
I don't know if it probably won't show it all on Wikipedia though.
Well, you got to consider that it's not gonna. It's gonna all the different names of his groups: Bill Evans Trio, Bill Evans.
If you go to Cogs, it'll say a number, right?
Will it? Okay.
I mean, so let's just look through here.
Yeah, this is a good way to look at it.
So this is all Riverside stuff. I don't know why it says Milestone. That's not right. That was a reissue. Or did it? Wait, is it? Is that not true? Yeah. Oh no, that I guess this was. I don't have this.
Yeah,
that's a live. I think that's a live set. That's a
live. I don't see
show.
that one very often.
Well, you do. You do. There's a twofer called California Here I Come or something. That's
okay. Yeah. It's in that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting. So it was recorded as part of an unusual evening session following a Chet Baker recording, which Evans, Chambers, and Jones had served as the rhythm section. Oh, cool. Interesting.
So what's the Chet Baker recording?
I don't know.
Was that ever released?
I'm sure. I don't know. So anyway, I don't want to go through this whole thing, but you did a lot of Riverside stuff. Let's see. I have this. This is good.
Yeah, I actually have a mono and a stereo of that record.
That's a good one.
Where's Mike? We're deep diving.
Yeah, we kind of are. This one's obviously. We'll just go through these quickly. This is also obviously a hugely popular record with him and Jim Hall.
Yeah.
They did 2 records together.
Every time I see that on the wall at Noble, someone buys it.
The Riverside stuff, obviously. I'm not clicking into those. We've all seen this 1,000 times. This one's killer.
Yes, that's in the auction tomorrow, everyone.
Oh, cool. I have the Chad 45 of that one. It's insane.
I have the Chad 45, but I have a 33 in the auction tomorrow.
That's cool. The Milestone. See, I think this is from 62. So I haven't seen this. This is, I guess, something they issued later in 83.
No, that is part of a twofer.
Yeah.
So there's a interplay twofer, which that is part of.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It was released as Unknown Session in Japan. Okay. Interesting. And then you got...
I have it right here. I might be a bit more of a Bill Evans completist than a Mal Waldron complete.
Really?
I mean,
you got like 90 Mal Waldron records.
I haven't seen these.
No, I have like 30 something Mal Waldron. I have more Bill Evans records.
Yeah.
Oh.
I even have that one. You just clicked. You showed that piano. I have that one. I think I just have one of the solo session records.
I've got this one.
Yeah, I have a mono of that.
This one's cool. I don't have this one though. Oh wait,
I showed you that.
Yeah, I have that. That's in the box, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So they stretched out all that shit. I mean, what else?
That's the worst one. Bill Evans Trio with Symphony Orchestra. There's some really horrible Bill Evans. I mean, that's not horrible, but it's not the best one. The worst Bill Evans record is where he's playing with an orchestra doing like show tunes. That one is horrible.
Yeah.
It'd be a little odd, really.
I mean, he's done a bunch of shit. We've seen some of the like Law Sessions and all that shit, right?
Yeah, but here's
this is one of the ones that Zev put out.
You're right.
Which is great.
I mean, they recorded all his shows. They could keep releasing Bill Evans records forever because all the concerts they recorded.
I like this one too. I have that one.
I do like the ones that they've been finding from Europe. Those ones.
That's in the auction tomorrow. That one.
Really?
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot. He recorded for a long time. I don't know how. I want to get this because I like the first one. I don't know if this one's
that's in the auction tomorrow.
Are you serious?
No, it is. I'm not joking.
Okay. This one you can find everywhere for like $5. It's good though.
Yes, that's a good one. He's playing electric piano.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. That's it.
He plays both. But yeah.
I hate saying underrated. I don't believe in the underrated thing. That record should get more respect than it does.
Yeah, it's killer. It's one of his killer trios too.
Yeah.
Who's on it? Gomez?
Yeah. Yeah. Gomez and
man, him and Eddie Gomez, man. God, that guy's good.
Is this the one that sucks? No, this is good. I have this.
No, that is pretty. It's like George Russell produced. Yeah. That's not a bad record.
No, it's cheap. I've never heard of Line Tree. I've never seen this.
Oh. I don't have that one. Is that a CD only release?
2 CD box.
Kind of looks like it.
Recorded in Groningen, the Netherlands.
Yeah, it's a live show that Zev's going to release in the next couple of years.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, we have this, right?
That's in the. I am not joking. It's in the auction tomorrow.
What are you getting rid of all your Bill Evans, or you just found more?
No,
copies?
I found a bunch of Bill Evans cheap, and
I wouldn't mind having that one. That's supposed to be pretty good.
So okay, that is in the auction tomorrow. It was put out by Fantasy, but if you want a really good version of that record, remember like two or 3 years ago when Sony Japan opened up that pressing plant.
Yeah,
they did a bunch of records. They did that record, and I have it. It is excellent. Get that version.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. I have it right here. Let's see if I can pull it up.
Yeah, let's see it.
All my Bill Evans stuff is like right here.
Yeah.
I'm worried I'm going to get on a Bill Evans kick now and just listen to Bill Evans for a month.
It's not hard to do, man. Like that Montreux album is so
Oh,
good.
dude, so good. Yeah.
Oh man, I could
Glenn.
put that on anytime.
Yeah, it's really good. I got the 45 of that one
Like
from
here,
Chad too.
I'll show you ones like this is a good one, but this one came out. This has
Oh, Gary Peacock.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what this has
I
on
have
it.
that.
These are the ones that are mastered by Robert Ludwig.
Okay.
Originally produced by Creed Taylor, Robert Ludwig. So I don't know what record this is. Maybe this is the only one that's on it. It's Bill Evans, Gary Peacock, and Paul Motion.
Okay.
And then this one is, I think, not. This is the second record they did together.
Oh, the Undercurrents.
So I think the only way you can get this is on this.
Yeah.
So this is worth picking up.
Yeah, it's good. I have that.
And it's Robert Ludwig mastered. It's good.
Then you got. I've never seen this. Half Moon Bay.
That's a CD
Oh, yeah.
only. I have that. I have
That's
that
cool.
CD.
So is it the same crew? Yeah.
Here it is, guys. Here's the one you should get.
Yeah, let's see this. Oh yeah, with the Obi strip and everything.
Oh,
Right,
that's
it's
cool.
got this Columbia label.
Is that a new one you said?
This came out like 2 or 3 years ago.
You see, now I want to order that. Can you get that in the States, you think?
I got it in the States.
Did you? Okay.
I think Amoeba
Right
had
now,
a copy of it.
I'm
Amoeba
not
had a
paying no
copy of it.
$80 tariff.
But I mean, if you don't, come to the auction tomorrow. I have a OG copy of it in the auction.
Yeah.
But this is good. Spring the money.
I'll tell you another good one is the Symbiosis is great. I love this one.
That one I see a lot.
But
yeah,
that's with an orchestration, right?
I don't remember. Yeah,
that one's in the bins around here quite a bit.
It's good. Really good. It's not really an orchestra. I guess it's a jazz orchestra.
Actually, here's the that record that's on that twofer. That's the second one they did together with a promo yellow.
I was gonna say that's a promo verve.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like I went into a record store with the owner like
Patrick says the first record on the twofer is Trio 64.
Oh.
Okay. That's with Gary Peacock? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for my but that might have more stuff on it. I don't know.
Let's see.
But I
went
into
Gary Peacock. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Cool.
Is it?
And I'm going to get rid of that. Why do I have it?
I don't know.
No, because Robert Ludwig mastered it. I think that's why I'm keeping it.
Oh.
I mean,
I know.
There's tons, dude. There's lots. We're right. There's a ton. So many.
Dang, I sold that one. Crap.
So it was still going. I'm not gonna go through all this shit, but
I sold my copy of Trio 64.
yeah. Look,
I must not have liked that one.
Chad reissued it. That one's fine. You can get that for $20 or something.
I don't know.
The final recordings part 2.
It went in the purge pile. I don't know why.
Huh. Well, maybe you just had too much freaking
too much bill.
Yeah.
It happens. Maybe that one I didn't care for. I don't know.
I mean, it's Bill Evans. I mean, if I put on 3 different Bill Evans records, can you really tell the difference?
Sure.
I don't know. That one, I don't know if that's the one that there was one that I bought that it just didn't had no dynamics. It was weird. I was like, this is Bill. It just didn't sit well with me. But that's the only one. Everything else is just off.
Did you listen to it more than once?
Yeah, but because maybe it's just I'm spoiled with that Montreux and that Vanguard record. My God.
Yeah, dude.
I listen to those regularly.
Yeah.
Those really LaFaro, man, on Vanguard.
Yeah. Oh, Waltz for Debbie, yeah. And yeah.
Anything with LaFaro.
Yeah.
And he that his car accident happened not too far from where my parents live.
Really?
Did they have anything to do with it?
Yeah, were they involved?
No. No.
I think that the way the story goes, and someone will correct me, is he went back home and hung out with his buddy he grew up with, and they went out, got drunk, and the buddy was driving. He was in the back asleep.
Kind of how, look what happened to Clifford Brown. They were letting what's his name's wife drive.
Yeah.
She didn't have much driving experience. It's just she just wasn't experienced.
Yeah.
You want to see some CDs?
Not really.
I got one CD too. That's all I got
Yeah.
this week.
Just participate, Rob.
All right. I'll show. You want me to show this one, Chris?
I was like, yeah, sure.
Okay.
That's what made me big.
This is interesting because it's Joe at up in where is he? He's up in upstate New York. He showed that Arthur Doyle record that he got at Bop Shop last week. And Joe Tunis at Carbon Records in Rochester, he handmade this CD out of wood for a cover.
Okay,
and,
I was going to say, how do you make the
and,
CD out of
and,
wood?
and painted this.
Yeah.
And this is Arthur Doyle, No More Crazy Woman, Tour CDR. It's got 3 tracks. Now this is wild because there's
Is he putting them out to sell, or he just made it as a gift?
Oh, it's for sale on his Bandcamp, on Carbon Records Bandcamp. And this one he sent to me for free because I ordered a band from Japan, and it was named a different title, and I had already got the vinyl record of it from him, and I thought it was a different album, and I ordered it, and then I talked about it on my channel, and he's like, oh, he reached out to me, he goes, dude, it's the same music just with less tracks in a different title. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that. I just ordered it because I thought I was getting a different record from the band. And he goes, I'll send you another CD for free. I was like, well, I can still put that CD in the car,
Yeah.
So I was fine getting it either way, but he was nice enough to send me this. This is wild stuff. This is just vocals from Arthur Doyle.
Just singing?
Yeah, I don't know what you want to call it, man. It's like if you have you ever seen the Sun Ra performance with John Cage that's
No.
on Coney Island,
No.
where John Cage just comes up with some on the spot new language that doesn't make any sense, and it's freaking nuts. That's what this is. This is Arthur Doyle vocals just going nuts. But it's cool. Now there is a record though with the same name that Cubico put out, the label out of Italy that put out all the badass stuff. And that's got a band, and that's got, I say, Wilbur Morris on bass. Somebody's on bass that's really good,
Nice job, Nicole.
and a really good drummer. And so there's some really good free jazz going on with different tracks, but it's the same name, the same thing.
Yeah.
I'd like to get that record, but that's like $100 record, that Cubico release with the same name from Arthur Doyle. But that's a cool little CD that he made,
Yeah. Rob, pay attention. Look at my CDs.
I'm paying attention.
Yeah, let's
No,
see
you're
what
not.
you
You're
got.
playing with your phone. I can tell. See?
People are so sensitive.
I am.
I prefer Chris with his hair tied back, by the way.
Check this out. McCoy Tyner Infinity.
So who's playing on that besides Michael Brecker?
It's a trio with Michael Brecker. So it's McCoy Tyner, piano, Michael Brecker, tenor sax, Avery Sharp on bass, and Aaron Scott on drums. This is from 1995. Really good. Really good. Tyner. I mean, it sounds like Tyner. And then Brecker fucking cuts loose on this one. They do a really cool 11-minute version of Impressions, the Coltrane song. And yeah, Brecker does it justice, and so does Tyner on that one. That was my favorite.
When did it come out?
95. So that one was cool. This one I need to listen to again. So I like Greg Osby a lot, but this was like his. I was reading about it, it's like his transition record from kind of more fusion stuff. It's called Art Forum, and it's got a bunch of people on it. I don't have to go through all the players, but anyway, I thought it was kind of boring, but I need to listen to it again. May have been in a bad mood, but I'll on that one. Yeah, it's Blue Note, and it's from 96.
He put out a ton on Blue Note.
And I like all the other Greg Osby stuff I have. I don't know. This one didn't quite hit me. Like I said, I think it's been in a bad mood and need to listen to it again. This was great. Hawkins. You like this one?
Yeah.
I have the vinyl of that.
Yeah. So I found this for cheap. I was like, yeah, I'll just get this instead of the vinyl. So you got Coleman Hawkins, obviously, Barry Galbraith and Howard Collins on guitars, Major Harley on bass, and the percussions, Eddie Locke. Wait, no, I'm reading this wrong. That must be. That's weird. I don't know who this is. It's so weird. What does it say? I don't know if you can read it. It says percussion, and then it has Tommy Flanagan underneath it. That's obviously not right. Really fucked that
I think
up.
that's what we in the business call gray market CD.
No, it's not. It's Impulse, bro. It's not gray market. It's
It
real.
was made in a basement in Russia.
I mean, that's plausible. It's AAD though. Analog digital.
Okay.
And I got this one because I saw that it's coming out on vinyl.
It's already come out on vinyl, I think.
Has it? It's Chad put it out, right?
He put out a 45 version of it, and I think it's part of the Verve.
Yeah, it's coming out on the Verve Acoustic Sound Series. This is really nice.
Mike made a big deal about that record.
Did he? I like this record, but I'm glad I bought it on CD. I don't think I need to have the vinyl of it.
I like how they did the cover.
Yeah. So
Really
it's him
good
with the Oscar Peterson trio, Roy Eldridge, and Ben Webster. It's a really great lineup. But yeah, I was happy with the CD. And then I've got a bunch of, I haven't listened to some of these. Like these three I haven't listened to yet, but I'm going to get into them this weekend. So found a bunch of Kirk Lightsey stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then this one's I think him solo live and shirtless, apparently, which is awesome. And then this one's called Lightsey 1, I guess first one. I don't know what that means.
What label is that on?
Yeah, it's a weird label. It's on Sunnyside.
Oh, okay.
Which I don't have any of the other
You
stuff.
see, if you go to Newland's Instagram, there's a picture of Kurt Lightsey holding this box.
Is there?
Yeah. Oh, no kidding?
Oh, really?
I guess he lives in Paris, and he's like late 80s, right?
That's awesome. So, here's a great one. I really enjoyed this Mayburn. So it's Harold Mayburn. It's called The Leading Man. This was interesting. So this came out in Japan to begin with, but it was a different group. There was less songs, I think. And then it was on DIW. And then Columbia put it out as part of this, the hell did they call it? Oh, shit, I can't remember. Like Jazz Masters or something like that, right? Anyway, so it's Mayburn on piano, obviously. Christian McBride on bass. Ron Carter on bass on a couple of tracks, and Jack DeJohnette on drums. Really great trio music.
What year was that from?
90s probably. Let's see. Yeah, 95 again. 95 was a big year. This next one, I listened to a lot of CDs this week. This is cool. So J.R. Montrose Quartet. It's called Live at the Tender Trap. So there's not much of recordings of his. I want to get that Blue Note one.
I have that.
Oh,
yeah. I'd like to get that Blue Note. What's funny is this was
originals on that are pretty pricey, right?
No, I don't think it's a hard. I mean,
really?
It depends who's charging, but it's not a hard record to find.
Okay.
I thought it was.
No, I found it a bunch of times. You can find that record.
Oh, I'm just looking it up real quick.
I like the cover on the Blue Note.
I can't find it. Whatever. This is on that Fresh Sounds label from Spain. It's not very long. It's only like 25 minutes long, I think. No, it's 40. It's 45. I'm lying. But it's weird. There's this guy named Dale. Who was it? No, it was the drummer Joe Abodili. He was like doing a residency at this fucking place in Iowa City or something.
So he was just sitting in for whoever came through.
Yeah, Cedar Rapids, Iowa. And so, yeah, and then I don't know how long that Montrose played with them, but he just totally took over this whole set. I mean, it's just, they were struggling. They were struggling to keep up with them a bit. So that was cool. I like that.
Yeah, it is cool. It's a cool story.
This is awesome, obviously.
I want that. I don't think I have the CD, but it's only
put it in my pile.
It's only in CD.
Yeah,
I know. I need it.
Yeah, it's Eric Dolphy, flute, bass, clarinet, and alto.
Blue Note, you should release that.
Yeah, they should. That'd be cool one. But it's good. It sounds great. I mean, I figure it was recorded. Let's see.
You can stream that.
University of Illinois.
That needs a tone poet.
I think you could stream it on Apple Music.
Probably. What else did I not show last time? I didn't show anything last time because fucking Mike ended the stream.
Like this? Click.
Don't do it. This was cool. This is from Florian Arbins. We interviewed him. He's got that box set that I still haven't listened to. But this was him and his brother with Ron Carter. I don't know if I showed that earlier or not. Yeah, Ron Carter was over there for whatever reason, and They ended up getting his brother basically abducted him for a day, and they went and recorded the CD.
Nice.
Yeah, Fresh Sounds is legit. No, I agree. It's just I've got a couple of their CDs that are like 20 minutes long, which is what it is. Hey, Dagan. What else? Oh yeah, listen to this again. It's crazy shit.
Oh yeah, that's a wild one.
Yeah. Around Ensemble of Chicago.
Took me a long time. I don't know why I didn't pick that up on vinyl till like earlier this year. I found it.
Oh yeah, we talked about that when I first got this, I think. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, did I show this one already? Did I talk about this Max Roach and Mal Waldron CD?
Yeah, you showed it before.
Yeah.
That's a really cool one. Japan, right?
No. Well, I mean,
No?
let me see. It probably came out in Japan.
Yeah.
England.
England? Oh,
Yeah, England.
okay.
But it's from that same, his 70th birthday celebration that what's the thing called that Zeb put out? Something Warriors with him and Steve Lacy. Mighty Warriors. Do you have that? You have that, Dave? The Mighty Warriors? It's fucking great. You should get a copy if you don't have it.
No, was that the RSD?
Yeah,
Lacy with Waldron?
Yes.
Yeah, Teddy, that's the only one he wanted from that RSD, and he got it from that one record store in Ohio that gets a ton of RSD stuff.
Yeah.
Crap, what's the name of that record store? You're gonna kill me.
I don't know.
They have a label too out of the back. Wherever Coal Mine Records label is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we interviewed that guy.
Yeah, well, his record store part.
Right. Oh shit, what is it called? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Exactly, I can't remember.
Yeah,
they're big though with an
Plaid Room.
online.
It is Plaid Room. Yeah, it's Plaid Room.
Yeah, Plaid Room. They're great.
Yeah, CD's falling down.
They had tons of copies of that.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Eric Dolphy Illinois concert is on Amazon streaming. That's cool.
Yeah, I think it's on Apple too.
Have y'all listened to this before? I bought this, but I haven't listened to it yet.
No.
Keith Jarrett. I think it's just him. It's him solo. It's in Paris, in London.
Is it ECM?
Yes. Yeah.
Actually, I do an impression of that from that record. You want to hear it?
Yeah. While there's nice like actual piano playing happening, then you get that as a bonus.
The moan.
Yeah. Dude, I like Keith Jarrett, so I'm gonna listen to it. Also, it was $5 for 3 CDs, so I was like, sweet.
There's a few of his records I've gotten for $3 at conventions that are just absolutely jam.
What's
the one, the Blue Star record or whatever it's called?
You can find all his records for affordable everywhere.
Some of them are kicking.
Finding clean copies of some of them can be hard, but yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the Colin concert. I mean, you can find it, but have some that are beat to shit. I don't know why.
You can find it clean.
You can. I have a nice copy that Brandon sent me. I like that other one too, though. The ECM box. What the hell is it called? I'll grab it.
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah,
I found a copy. I found a copy in a 50-cent bin.
Are you serious?
Yes.
The box?
Yes. That they just reissued. It was reissued recently.
They reissued this?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Don't buy the reissue. Just buy a cheap ass copy because it's not expensive.
Yeah, I found mine for $50. You can find that for $10.
Oh,
yeah.
There's another one.
Yeah, it's great though. I like this better than Colin. Actually, I like this one better. I think they're both great, but yeah, that one's cool. But so anyway, I'm hoping that the 2008 ought to be interesting because, much later.
Yeah, this is the.
When did he have his stroke? Does anybody know when he had his stroke?
Like 6 or 7 years ago. No,
I don't know. So that's when he was unable to play anymore, right? Which is sad.
He plays.
He's still with us, though, right?
Yeah, he did an interview with Beato.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I saw that. That was great.
Chris, he plays saxophone on this, dude.
That's wild. Is any good?
Yeah.
Huh.
Steel drum. Plays a bunch of crazy stuff on this record.
Is that a single disc or is that a double album?
No, it's just a single. The Morning of a Star. This is the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, that's
a great LP.
I might pay. I see that sometimes. Maybe if
I would buy that. It's got freaking Paul Motion and
but
he
had a band with all those guys with Dewey Redman and
yeah, I'd buy those if I saw them for sure. So the reason you think that is because Jabs Bums Mike bought one Keith Jarrett record where he moaned on it, and then he turned everybody off to Keith Jarrett. He doesn't know anything.
You know what you
Mike
are,
did?
Roberto. You know what you are. You're a rabble rouser.
Yeah. He doesn't moan on most. I mean, most of the shit you don't really hear it.
You know, he moans
I've never heard it on the stuff that I have of his.
He moans like I do after I read one of your comments, Roberto.
But I've never bought the Cone concert record.
It's great.
I don't know.
Isn't it the one where the piano was like out of tune and he just kind of played it anyway and did his thing with it?
He showed up. He was sick.
Yeah.
He didn't have time, and he just played.
But he adapted his playing to the fucking out of tune piano and took advantage of it.
Right. That
That's what a
record
bad
gets
motherfucker
all
he is,
kinds
you
of
know?
acclaim, you know.
He's just awesome, man. And he did all that shit with Charles Lloyd and Cecil McBee and back in the day.
Yeah, they all played together. He's on with Charles Lloyd records from the
all those Charles, those that crazy. When we talked to Cecil about that, it was nuts. They put out like 4 records like in a year.
Charles Lloyd's been doing some prime stuff lately.
Yeah.
Like some really great stuff.
I don't know. I mean, is it jazz? Yeah, it's jazz, but it doesn't swing enough where that's fair. But it's also
ambient. It's moody. It's
not all ECM sounds like that shit though. You just have to pick and choose.
Yeah, no, there's lots of good. Like in the auction, I have one of the better ones is John Abercrombie, Timeless. That's a great record.
Glenn's got the 10 LP Sun Bear concerts. Holy shit!
Yeah,
that's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah,
when you're
I
unboxed the box, I thought you were gonna go get.
I wonder if there is a CD box for that. I bet there is.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind picking that up if I found it cheap.
Let's see. Oh, it's on ECM as well.
Yeah, I'm not buying a 10 LP box.
You can buy it right now. It's out. You can buy it on CD from them for €65, but I bet you can get it cheaper than that.
That'd be a fun challenge to go listen to all of them in a day.
Oh my god, no!
I would pull what was left of hair on my head out.
No, it's too much. So that's the trick.
I've done stuff like this Cecil Taylor all in one go, man. If you do these,
yeah, that's what explains a lot.
But even listening,
you do all 3 of these,
that's 3, not 10 CDs, bro, or 10 LPs.
Yeah, it's 3 LPs though. It's still pretty wild, man, to go through that intense shit from Cecil Taylor.
Yeah,
I need a break.
I've done this. I've also done I've listened to the suite in full from front to back. That's also.
And when you were done, how many people did you murder?
Oh, less than a dozen.
Let's see here. I'm looking for CDs of this one.
Does anyone want to see some records? Vinyl records?
No, nobody cares.
Let's see some you're keeping.
Looks like you can get a German original copy of that CD box for $50.
$50.
Yeah.
On the one that's the 10 LP.
Yeah, it's the 6 for the CD version.
Okay.
Glenn, were you sentenced to like some deal where you were locked in a room and had to listen to all 10 LPs?
Oh shit.
I would go mentally insane. But nothing's better like putting. Like last night, I had the football game on. I was cleaning and play grading records. It was good. And it was a good game last night. Does anyone want to see cool records?
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't know how many people are familiar with the Strata label out of Detroit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think how many records they put out. Less than 15.
Not many, and they're a pain in the ass to find, and they're really expensive.
So I don't. The BBE reissued a bunch of them like in 2012, but they repressed them last year, and I found a bunch of them. Like this will be in the auction because I found 2 copies of this time, and this is kind of like spiritual funk from what I've listened so far.
That sounds awesome.
And they're 45 RPM. They're 2 LPs. I have another one here I listened to already today, but that's kind of cool. Cover.
Yeah.
And here
those are definitely worth it.
I
think Vinyl did Vinyl Me please reissue this one?
Maybe. I remember something like that.
That's a really great record on that label.
All of these, if you go look up of OGs of this, they must have only pressed 50 copies of each when they originally put it out. But these are really good. 45 RPM. They're well done. They sound good. So I have this one. And then here's the other one, and this is really good.
Yeah, you can spend a few mortgage payments on an OG
Yeah,
for some of those.
this is good. It's they do. Here's what I like. Unknown track, and inside here, did they not write anything down? Like, here's the band.
Mm-hmm.
These two guys, and then other musicians unknown. They didn't
Right.
know. So, but this is good. They do Maiden Voyage
Mm-hmm.
and Say a Little Prayer, but it's sort of this kind of jammy, spiritual jazz. Like they just sat down to play these songs.
I've heard that record. Dylan found an OG and played it in the shop, and he ended up keeping it. He was going to sell it, and then he decided after listening to it, he was going to keep it.
Probably like a $2,000 record or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Very expensive.
Look at this.
What?
He's listening right now.
Well, listen, dude, you're a troublemaker.
And when Dylan got that record, it was sealed. He found a sealed original.
You know what? I have this record, and this guy, this fool, just posted it. Like he got it. He copied me. Hey, all right, here's the rant. Record everyone should pick up. Cheap Heat. Get this record. I don't think it's that expensive. So I don't know if this was his first coming from, is he French?
Yeah.
And then, but look who he's playing with here. Paul Motion. This is just,
no kidding.
And yeah, it's really good. If you can go find a copy of this, go get it. It is really good.
There's some really good
French, and it's really well recorded. This is excellently recorded.
Here's a question from Emilio.
Yeah.
Comes with a weird question. Anyone know who the musicians that play on Yasuo Arakawa's 1972 bass method?
Nope.
No, and the bots don't know either. I just asked.
Yeah, and
no clue.
Even if I knew, I'd butcher all their names. Okay.
Yeah, but no. Apparently, it's not known. It's not known who played on that. So really looks like a sick record. I want to get a copy of that.
All right, but everyone should try. If you find a copy of this, get it. It is excellent. These RCA
it does sound good.
Yeah, this is
BNP
still.
did not reissue that Lyman Woodward.
Well, are you sure about that? You sure about that?
You sure about that?
You sure about that? That's so. This is still sealed.
Somebody did.
This is
volume 2.
Volume 2.
All of them out in Japan, like all of them is individual.
No, I think they only did two.
Okay.
Oh wow! You're not selling that, are you? You need to keep that.
Sealed. It's sealed. I haven't opened it yet.
Yeah, you need to hold on to that and get the others with it.
I know that Mike was talking about this record.
Yeah.
And there's like 5 different record companies who put it out. This Premiere is one.
Mm-hmm.
You really lightened up the AJ there.
Yeah, well, it was darker. I used the eraser. That trick came from Billy's record salon. There's the label.
I think I have 3 copies of that record.
And here, yeah, because it's a killer lineup. Look who's playing on this.
I think I got 2 of them from you. Or one of them from you for sure.
Yeah, I think Mood. There's a Mood version of it, right?
Mood.
Mood.
Yeah. Mood. Premiere.
Okay, I picked this up, and the crazy person who owned it wrote all over everything. But
showing the signature.
Yeah, this is 1970, and it sounds excellent. Yeah. It's really good.
Is Lee Morgan on that?
Tone poet or something?
Huh?
Is that a tone poet or something?
No. It might have been Music Matters.
Lee Morgan on that one?
Huh?
Lee Morgan on that one?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, Lee Morgan, Harold Mayburn, Larry Ridley, and Billy Higgins. Nice.
Damn.
What's written on the
I've
back?
never been able to find that one.
It's the crazy person. All right, this is a cheap heat everyone should get. So this, everyone knows the Jackie McLean album, The Connection, which is the soundtrack of the movie. This is the soundtrack from the play.
Huh.
So this originally came out on Charlie Parker Records.
Mm.
And it's still in the shrink. It's nice. So on this, it is in the movie one. I think Freddie Red wrote all this music, and he's on the Jackie McLean one. But this is Cecil Payne and Clark Terry, Benny Green, Duke Jordan, Charlie Persip, and Ron Carter.
Oh wow!
Now, does anyone know what a LeBlanc Noblet baritone saxophone is?
I told you this already. It's just a brand of a fucking saxophone, dude.
It's Matt LeBlanc from Friends.
No, it's not.
Made it.
Oh boy!
You already made that joke like 12 times this week.
But this is very cheap, and
Really?
it's excellent, and it's mono. This is a good one to pick up.
Is that the option?
Not in. These are my records. The pretty things are for me.
Mm.
Here's a cool one. George Russell Sextet and KC on Decca.
Oh.
Yeah.
The Sexton Still in the Shrink. Here's who's playing with them. You got your Don Ellis, your Dave Baker, your Dave Young, Chuck Israels, and Joe Hunt.
Yeah, Chuck Israels is a great bass player.
Yeah. Joe Hunt had a trumpet player brother named Mike.
Yes. And then I picked this up, but I think I'm going to sell it because it goes for some good money. This complete Blue Note recordings of Herbie Nichols 5 LP mosaic box.
Cool. Yeah, looks great. I think I have most of it by this point, though, right?
Yeah, well, these are 5 LPs.
Yeah.
So a lot of stuff on here is when he was a sideman in various.
Oh, okay. Okay,
things.
that's fair. Yeah.
So, yeah, that's.
CJ says that George Russell is excellent.
It is. This is really good.
Do you ship to Puerto Rico?
It's part of the United States, you idiot. Yes. This media mail will go there.
I've actually shipped to Puerto Rico to it went to an actual Navy ship. Was the address.
There's a record store there who sent me stuff, and a record came warped, and they gave it to me for free.
Yeah.
But took forever to get my stuff for them. I don't know why.
Well, it's coming from an island.
Do I have some here that I didn't? Like, here's a record I have 2 copies of, but this goes for some money.
Bro.
This Larry Willis.
Oh, I want that. Put that in my next pile.
Well, I would have to charge you what it goes for because it's not a cheap record. But look,
just make sure you clean it first and it doesn't sound like crap.
Look who plays. There's look
Clean
at
the record.
Harold Vick, Roland Prince, Al Foster, and then the other lineup is Eddie Gomez.
Yeah, that's great.
This is a kick-ass record.
Groove Merchant.
I love Groove Merchant.
Groove Merchant, and this is like
Groove Merchant.
I think it's like a $60 to $100 record.
Yeah, they only put out stuff that really actually jams. You know, like the name of that label is right on the money.
Yeah, dude.
They're
I want to get. I would love here. Okay, listen, because I know they watch vinyl music on vinyl. You're the company to do this. Do the Miles Davis plug nickel on vinyl. You're the only ones who can do this.
That'd be horrible. It'd be like fucking 15 LPs, dude.
No, it's 11, I think, because Mosaic did it.
Kraft can do. Let Kraft do a box set.
They're not. None of the big ones are going to do it.
There's no way.
Music on vinyl will do it.
I wish I. Oh my god. Just trying to see what Groove Merchant records I have. Well, they also have those ones that Mr. Bongo did recently that I've shown before that were really good. The reissues. There's a Lonnie Smith and a O'Donnell Levy that's really good. But what am I looking for? Reuben Wilson, man. His records on Groove Merchant are kick ass. There's also a pretty cheap twofer of his 2 records you can get on. There's a couple of twofers you can get.
I don't have very many Groove Merchant titles.
Lucky Thompson has a really good twofer as well on their label. But they're actually just twofers of records they put out. So Trevor says he would get the plug nickel box.
Well, there's the CD box. I wouldn't mind having that, but that's still over $100.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that reissue, but that ain't never gonna happen either, right?
Mm-hmm.
Complete live at the Plug Nickel.
That's one of the best live shows ever recorded. of anything.
It's only 7 CDs or 8 CDs. It's just different versions of it. Weird. Huh. 10 LP. How much do you think the 10 LP is going for?
Of
Too
what?
much.
Plug nickel.
It's a $600 plus thing, I think.
Yeah.
That's why music on vinyl, do it.
Yeah.
Because they just did a bunch of Miles boxes, right?
I don't know.
No, they did. Music on vinyl did them.
Plug nickel vinyl box would be great. I don't know. That's a big ass box. 10 LPs though. I mean, there's been worse, right? I'd like to have the CD box myself, for sure. I don't know if I have room for another giant box I'm never going to listen to. Like, when's the last time you listened to your Bill Evans box, Rob?
Ever so often. I mean, I have that one's not a. That's a good one.
Yeah,
That's Groove Merchant.
I have
Yeah.
a lot of the records on 33, but I mean, it's been recently.
Oh,
That's a good one.
Roberto bought the. What'd you buy, Roberto, for $400? Plug nickel. That's a pretty good deal if you did.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's how you do it right there.
How much did you buy for, Roberto?
$400. That's a good
400.
deal. Yeah, that's a good deal.
Did you have a gun to someone's head?
There's been worse. It's not a great endorsement. That's fair. Trevor's getting that Coltrane box. Was it the Village Vanguard Coltrane box? Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I mean,
Full show.
I have the 2 LP of it, and that's fine.
Yeah. Who's putting that out, Kraft?
No, is it Verve? Verve.
Oh, that'll be good.
Yeah, it is Verve. Yeah. Yeah. It's on sale for $199 right now on their site.
What was it normally? $250?
$229. It's not bad for 7 LPs.
That's about right.
Yeah. Yeah. Complete Village Vanguard. I don't know, man.
That's a wild show.
The whole thing, and it's I was looking at their website. It says the whole thing was mastered from original analog tapes, except for 6 tracks that were processed, digitally. But I think I would be happy with having the CD box, or just like I have the Chad one he put out, and then I have the what's it called, Rob? The other Village Vanguard tapes or something.
That's really
brown
good.
cover. Yeah, I actually like that better than the regular one.
Yeah, that he is on fire on that.
Yeah.
I got that at there was a jazz radio station in Charlotte that all the records got picked up by Lunchbox and put out for sale.
Yeah.
They got the whole collection from the radio station, and everything was in bins for marked, $3, $5 bins, and that stuff I got that and that out in the parking lot.
What? How dare you?
Rex, I don't know. I don't know how. I mean,
when's that reissue coming out? Do we know yet?
It already came out, but it's so they I didn't know they did this.
Okay.
So there's a Rhino Hi-Fi version.
Yeah.
Numbered. Those sold out. Then
Okay.
they made a non-numbered version, which you can order, but I
Okay.
think they're kind of delayed. Then there is a standard one that came out.
Is it all the same cutting, or is the standard one like
No,
digital?
I think they're different cuttings.
Why do they even do that? So
Didn't you
dumb.
send us a
But you know
picture of
what?
a billboard of that in L.A.?
I mean, the record, I don't have an RL on both sides. One, I mean, my personal copy is that one. This is a Monarch pressing, even though Robert Ludwig did the mastering. There's no RL on it. But that record right there could go $40 to $100. I don't know. What are you going to do? Count stacks of money while you watch the auction and figure out your budget?
No, just buy what you want.
Rix, you haven't even bought a record from me on my auction.
Has he not?
No.
Doesn't he have like every single one of them though?
Game planning, man. It's all right to game plan.
Listen, most people who come to the auction do not buy records. They come to just watch.
Well, I've been buying lately
Look,
and getting me in trouble.
yeah, Chris is the pyramids guy, Glenn.
I listened to the ones you sent last time, Rob. The Terry Riley was really good. I forgot how good he is on piano.
I have one
that
pyramid
was
record.
good.
Yeah, man. Where is it?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me find
You're
that.
thinking of the pharaohs, Rob, not the pyramids.
It's
Pyramids are good. I only have one other record.
this one you sent.
Yeah, that's
Up
good.
in New Albion. Yeah, this was excellent.
Mm.
Excellent piano.
Here's the good thing about the auction, and I don't know if that would work in other places. I have something for everyone. Something musically and financially. There's something for everybody. Like
Yeah,
here.
this was like $18 or something. It's a double. Yeah.
I don't see this often, even originals of this. This
What
is
is
the
it?
80s on good vinyl.
What is it?
Oliver Nelson, more blues of the Absence.
More, yeah. Okay.
I don't see this often. This is not an expensive record. Shouldn't go for much. And it's a great record.
That's a super group.
Right. So come by. I have 3 boxes full of records I'm not gonna get rid of.
Isn't Dolphy on that?
No, he's on the first one.
It's on the first one. Okay.
Not this one.
Auctions are dangerous. Yeah.
For you.
She racked up the other night against the heavy hitters too, up against Mazzy and Dylan.
Well, I think
she got some deals.
Nicole lost in my last auction. Nicole,
I think because yours has a delay. The delay is tough to mess with.
Well, but people win and lose. People have figured it out.
Yeah,
it's only a 4 or 5 second delay anyway.
Yeah,
but Nicole, there's a Cecil Taylor record with a blue kind of cover with his picture. You said you want it, and I'll give it to you, but you have to win some other records. I'll put it in your box.
That's fair. What's your return policy, Rob?
Well, anyone who's not Cripple Creek Carl, I'll take returns from.
Hurtful.
Usually, I mean, Chris, both these guys on screen get records from me. On average, they're fine.
No, I haven't had any issue. Because I know what you're very honest about the condition and all that. And fair. It's fair prices.
I could never run a record store. I just could not.
Sure, you could.
No, like I could do it online only, not where people walk in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't have the wall like some of the places you go into. The like I said in the chat, they just need to make the price stickers in the shape of a middle finger.
Well, I'm running out of bonus records, Jeffrey. And I don't really want to send people shitty records, like in shitty condition. I just think it's like, did he just send me this to be a filler to fill up the box so everything's safe? But I'm all about making people happy. If I find stuff, because that's my favorite thing to do, is to go out and dig.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, that's what I like doing too. I've been trying to wean myself off of
Paul,
eBay and Discogs as much as I can. It's been very little on both this year. And I walk into Repo the other day just to try to find one record, and behind the counter that crazy jazz collection came in. You know what I mean? You just never know.
Paul, what you just wrote is like if I broke the law, and that would be my sentence.
Yeah.
That's fair. Philly? Run a record store in Philly?
Yes.
In Philadelphia, it's worth $50.
In Philly, I need to go to R&B.
I got this one, I'll show the records that Rob just sent me.
Right.
So I looked for the first time. It's awesome.
And it's in good condition. It's nice, right?
Yeah. It's an OJC. It's great. Chico Freeman, Hilton Reeves, Junie Booth, Elvin Jones, and Juma Santos on percussion. Yeah, this is great. So I was going to try to listen.
Did you listen to the Billy Harper record yet?
No, I have not.
Which one is
on Translucent Vinyl? Huh?
Which Billy Harper did you get?
The one with John Fettis that's on Black Hawk.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
I
it's
don't have
looking
that.
like
I don't have that record.
all the Black Hawk records were pressed on translucent vinyl.
This
Oh,
one
no.
I bought from Rob. He found a copy of it in the shop. So yes, got that.
I bought that not to make money on. I bought it because I knew someone wanted it, and I would have it for them.
That's
This is
got
cool.
really good guitar on it, man.
Oh,
I'm excited for this.
so those records, I don't know what's the deal with them. Those records sound excellent.
It's on Jam. That's the label, Jam. It's weird.
Yeah, but they have Jazz for $5.98. Like, it was Jazz getting ridiculously priced back then.
This looks sick. It's the Blue Tobacco Trio. If you don't know who Blue Tobacco is, you should.
So I have one with John Abercrombie. It's live, and it is excellent.
So this is
drawing cover.
This is a pianoless trio. It's sick. Lou Tobacco, tenor sax or flute. John Hurd bass, Billy Higgins drums. So I'm excited
That's
for
a good
that
record.
Did you listen to it? It's Black and Tan Fantasy.
Yeah, I listened to it.
So that's cool. What else? What is this? Love is the.
You wanted that record. You cried, and I had to get pride from my hands to give to you.
I didn't cry. So is it Cedar Walton, Steve Grossman, Billy Higgins, Dave Williams? Yeah.
Steve Grossman's a badass.
This will be killer because it's got Cedar Walton, Billy Higgins on it.
It's on Red Records.
Yeah. That's
Did
cool.
he not have some stuff on the PM label?
Grossman.
Played on?
Yeah.
Grossman?
This was from last week, right? Did you even listen to this one?
Yes, I did. But you cried and wanted it so badly, I put it in your bio.
I didn't cry. I just thought it would be cool to have.
Here's what he did.
Oh, wait, I did cry. Yeah, you're right. It's the Cedar Walton, Billy Higgins, where I cried. Yeah. Sam Jones.
And it's on East Wind. It's an OG Japanese. He came out in Japan.
Yeah.
That's like your favorite lineup, dude.
Well, Cedar Walton, Sam Jones, Billy Higgins. It's my best realization ever, man. Love it. Those are cool. I haven't listened to those yet. What have I listened to? Oh, I got this. I got some shit the other day that I haven't shown yet. A bunch of shit, actually. Let me just do it. I haven't listened to any of them, though, so you'll see them again later. Shit. Come here.
Yeah, no shit. That's a stack.
This is the first one I got. So, Art Pepper today.
Yes.
Kind of pricey though.
Really?
How much did you pay for that one?
$60.
What?
Damn.
Yeah. That's what it goes. It goes for that on Discogs, dude.
Is it a Japanese or is it?
No, it's an OG contemporary, right?
Oh, I have that record.
Okay.
Okay.
This one's actually expensive. It's weird.
I didn't pay $60 for mine.
Art Pepper, Stanley Kelsey, some B, Roy Haynes, Kenneth Nash. That's probably why it's like a totally different lineup than all the other ones he ever put out there. Then I found this Bill Woods I'd never seen at the Village Vanguard. I hope this isn't just some reissue of it. I already have the record. It's plausible though.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Oh, great.
No, I don't know what it is.
So it's Phil Woods, Hal Galper's on it.
Oh, hell yes.
It's Phil Woods, alto sax, Hal Galper piano, Steve Gilmore bass, and then Bill Goodwin drums.
What
So
label?
let's see. I don't know.
I've got a really good bit of Galper. He's a freaking killer.
Yeah, I have a good bit
I got Palo Alto Jazz,
Palo
which is a
Alto,
great label. Dr. Herb Wong's label, and he wrote the liner notes on this.
Nice.
So yeah, that's why I got that one. And it's at the Village Vanguard, which is sweet. Our pepper's so good. Good. What's up, Eddie? I bought this because it's Joe Williams, and I'm on a Joe Williams kick. So this is later, I think. What is this? It looks like 70s. Let's see who's on it in here. So this looks. I mean, if you don't know who Joe Williams is, he's saying Count Basie's orchestra for years. He's my favorite. I mean,
Nice.
I have a Joe Williams record here.
him and Johnny Hartman are my favorites, right? But Joe Williams is so fucking great.
Do you want this?
Let me see it.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Is it in decent shape?
No.
No, I don't want it then. Not if it's beat up.
Let me see what a shape it's in.
That's a cool looking record.
This
Yeah.
looks like, you know what? It has to. I have to clean it. It came from that house. But
Yeah, see if it's in decent shape. I'd pick it up. Yeah,
okay. I'll put
There
it in
you
your
go.
pile. I'll put it in your pile.
sick. So this one, oh my god, why can I not move myself? There we go. This one is on Fantasy, right? I don't know what year. This was remastered in 1990 by Phil Delancey. So it's an OJC. Huh.
Wow.
That's cool.
It's like watching Chris go through his records is sort of like monkeys discovering how to use like a tool.
Yeah, it is. But anyway, so you got it's the live record. Joe Williams vocals, Nat Adderley cornet, Cannonball alto, George Duke piano, electric piano, Walter Booker bass, Carol Kay on electric bass. Holy shit!
That's
Roy
the
McCartney
Wrecking
drums.
Crew. Is it
Yeah,
the
it's the
Wrecking
Wrecking Crew, dude. Yeah, recorded live and before a live audience in Fantasy Studio A. We'll see if that's true or not. Could have been one of those ones where that's just bullshit, you know.
Oh, so they sold it as a live record, but it's a studio album.
Yeah, it's studio, but I mean, it may have been in front of an audience of like 3 people.
Yeah,
so that was
or
cool.
They just added
That
in the sound of a crowd.
Yeah, Joe's amazing, dude. I love. I'm obsessed. I bought another record, which I'll show in a second, that I just listened to like 5 times. Here's this. This is a later one. It has a thing. This is Joe Williams. Every night live at Vine Street. And this is who's on here. Joe Williams vocals, Norman Simmons piano, Henry Johnson guitar, Bob Bagley bass, and then Garrett King, but drums, which you guys never heard of. But this is Verve Digital.
Might have been the house band, you know, at that club.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, but you know. Anyway, so that I got that. Most of them are pretty cheap. What was this next one? Oh, so I didn't have this McCoy Tyner.
That's a cheap heat record, but I mean, it's good. It's okay.
Yeah, it's got a
live record.
Yeah, that's why I thought it'd be interesting. McCoy Tyner piano, George Adams flute, soprano sax, tenor sax, Joe Ford flute or alto, Charles Farnborough bass, and then Sunship on drums.
Oh, Sunship Theus on drums?
Yeah.
Damn.
And Guilherme Franco does percussion and congas.
I'd buy that. Just because of the drummer.
That's like an under $10 record.
Yeah, I paid $7 for it.
Yeah.
Nice.
I got all these at Josie, but the different. So
Okay.
Josie Records there's a big ass store in Dallas, huge. Mm-hmm. So they have they'll have like a wall, which is where I got that art pepper from, and then they'll have like a couple of bins of like, you know, rare shit that's like $50-$60 or whatever, or even more, right? And then all the rest of their shit is all just not sleeved. It's just like in the bins, just like, you know, like this. So, and they'll have a lot of just crap in there, but you kind of got to go through it all to find stuff.
My friend Markeith, he is originally from Dallas, lives here in Charlotte. He's a DJ. When he goes back, he goes to that shop to find records.
This looked cool. Carl Bley. Yeah, Carl Bley was Steve Swallow on bass, Larry Willis piano, electric piano, Hiram Bullock guitar, Victor Lewis drums, and then Manolo Badrina on percussion. I don't know anything about this record, but you know.
Got out of the cheap bin?
Yeah. It was $8. It wasn't that cheap, I guess, but $8 is like the new $3 record.
Pretty much.
I got this because I've seen it a billion times, but I bought a different. It's Charles Earland, The Great Pyramid. I bought a different one. It's Charles Earland and Odyssey. I bought a different record of his with that band. And it's just like super funky rhythm and blues stuff. So I thought this would be fun too.
Those price stickers from Josie?
Yeah, they're all new.
Do they come off?
Yeah, they come off with this shit.
Yeah.
Everyone
should have that stuff.
Yeah, everybody should have that shit. This, I don't know if this is going to be good or not. It's got a pink piano on the cover. It's Hilton Ruiz Ensemble.
Who's he playing with?
I don't know. Just going to take a flyer on this one. Look at this picture on the back, though. It
plays piano, right?
Yeah. I
don't know about that one, man.
So it's Hilton Ruiz on piano, Lou Soloff trumpet, Steve Teray trombone and seashells. Sam Rivers flute, soprano, and tenor saxophone. Russell Blake electric bass. Ignacio Baroa drums. Some conga players, timbali, all that shit. So we'll see. I think it's
add Sam Rivers. It's worth a go. You know.
That's why I bought it, because I saw Sam Rivers. I was like, $7.
Yeah.
So, you know, yes, that's correct. 2/3 of the jazz ones are continually slacking. Yes.
Oh, I called out Felipe tonight. I was like,
Yeah.
I know there's been records. I
don't even know what this is, but I thought the cover was cool.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
No?
No.
Damn it. Why not?
Look, you might like it, but us real jazz fans don't.
It's got Lee Ritenour on it. Is that bad?
There's nothing wrong with Lee Ritenour, but his stuff is kind of smooth jazzy.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna check it out. The cover's cool.
Maybe when he plays on a lot of shit.
I like the cover too.
What label is that, Chris?
I don't know. Let me see. The inside look cool too.
Yeah,
Look.
I mean,
yes. Well, take a gummy and just stare at the cover.
I already took a gummy, and it's like mint. It's on Yamaha.
Huh.
Yes. So
massive steam split though.
Oops.
Contact Yamaha.
Yeah, I'll contact Yamaha. So those about those. The funny story there. I was gonna tell it last week, but then I think
You got all those from Josie?
Yeah. I think Mike killed the stream before I got to tell my story. Or did I tell you all about being stuck out in Dallas last weekend?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Tell us.
So I, my daughter and her boyfriend went to see Suicide Boys concert in Dallas, which is I don't even know what that is, but it was like a festival of some kind, basically.
I know about the Suicide Girls.
Yeah, it's a totally different thing.
Did you drive them?
Yeah, so I drove them out there. It's in the it's called Dos Equis Pavilion. It used to be Coca-Cola Starplex back when I was young, but one of those big sheds, you know, like it has the giant lawn and then covering with seats.
Like there's outdoor amphitheater type of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Holds probably 15, 20,000 people. I don't know. 12,000. I don't know how many it holds. But anyway, so I took them out there and this concert, the show was going to start at 6:30. I figured it'd end by midnight. And I was like, fuck it, I'll just drive them out there and I'll dick around in Dallas for a while. So I dropped them off and it was nuts. The line, I dropped them off like an hour and actually I got out there like at 5.
Mm-hmm.
Like an hour and a half before the start of the line was like fucking 3 blocks long.
Damn.
But my wife bought them the fast pass, which was nice for them. But anyway, so I did that. I went to Josie and dug through all their shit at Josie in Garland. Then I found some burger place to go eat. It was really good, you know. So then I started texting all my friends that live in Dallas, like, hey, what are y'all doing? I'm fucking bored. Ended up meeting up with one of my best friends that I used to work with, and we hung out at her bar for 3 or 4 hours till they told me to come pick them up. So it was cool. It was fun.
Oh, nice.
Until I went to go pick them up, and I fucked up and went through the one street where everybody exits onto.
Oh.
For the concert. So I got stuck there for 45 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, ouch.
It was horrible.
You're a good dad, but I can see why Mike ended the stream.
It was a good story.
Yeah. If
How
someone
well, there were
sad
records
that someone pulled a knife on you.
Yeah. All right. Whatever. Another lane. Got this week.
Oh,
you didn't have that?
No, I didn't have it right. This one I didn't have. So Bolivia got to Barbary. It's on with Lonnie Liston Smith. Flying Dutchman. Kind of got into Flying Dutchman.
I have that one.
I bought this on the stream last week when I was high. We were talking about Flying Dutchman.
What was the record you bought 2 copies of?
I'll show that next. Oh, listen, this is really kick ass. So
yeah,
if you've heard any of his, I mean, it's the inside cover's kind of neat too. It's like this whole fold out thing. So if you've heard like his Impulse stuff, like this came out in '74, I think, and that was the same year that the chapter series he's got on Impulse. Chapter 1 is like pretty crazy. It's like him. It's like Latin jazz, but with his avant-garde screechings over it, basically, right?
Yeah.
This one's a little bit less than that. It's more melodic. I mean, he gets a little out there at some points, but it's I think people would be able to dig this one a lot easier than that chapter 1. But you've got Gato Barbieri's on this, obviously. You got Lonnie Liston Smith, John Abercrombie's on here, and Tume's on here playing congas. Airto's playing percussion and percussion. Fucking Pretty Purdue's playing drums. So fucking kick ass. And then the bassist is JF Jitty Clark.
The best stuff Gato ever did was with Don Cherry.
I don't know. I like this stuff too. Yeah, I like the Don Cherry.
That's good. That's a good record.
I like the one that Don Cherry. What is it called? It's just Don Cherry and Gato Barbieri. Not the shit on Blue Note. I mean, that stuff's fine, but like the one they did, it's expensive as hell, but you can get it on Intercity for like $10.
Yeah, I have both copies. I have the Italian original and the.
Yeah, that one's great. I love that.
Yeah,
record.
that's excellent.
The one that's on Arista Freedom.
Yeah. Oh no.
No.
Is it Arista? I think it's on Intercity.
I think I have it over here somewhere.
Yeah, find it. Here's the record I bought 2 copies of, like an idiot. So this is that.
I just ordered it from Canada. You should have
Did
told
you?
me.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I did. I said I bought 2 copies of it.
Well, I didn't hear that.
Look at this. Look at the price tag on this. Somebody bought it for 23 cents at some point. Fuckers.
How much? I paid. It was $18 mint from Canada, but $15 to ship it. $15 to ship. So I got really 30-something bucks.
Wait till the tariffs.
I got 2 copies of it. So
okay. Yeah,
right.
together. Yeah.
What's in my pile?
This is the Freebird import from France.
Yeah. That's expensive.
And this is the Italian original I got from Don.
Well, that's expensive. Yeah.
Yeah, this
I
is
have a different version of that.
The Cicala label. You know, it's just the artwork. It's the only difference, really.
So yeah, I gotta go through these. I haven't listened to this yet. But I mean, this is cool. It's a comp, obviously. But yeah, check it out.
Is it a comp? I thought it was.
Oh, that's the one you got 2 of.
Yeah. Pretty sure it's a comp. I mean.
No. I think it's recorded.
That's a cool record.
Recorded stuff. For that record.
No. Don't think so. Maybe.
I think it is. Because Horace Tapscott's on it. I looked all through.
It's cool. It's all different bands, though.
Yeah, it's different lineups, but it's all recorded for that record.
You said Tapscott's on it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sell Dave your other copy.
Put it in my pile.
Well, Roberto wants it. He already said.
Give it to let Roberto have it.
Well, no, I'll figure out whatever I paid for it, Roberto.
I don't think it's not a comp. It was all recorded for Bob Thiel to look like that on the cover. But you should put that picture up for
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Oh, Bob Thiel is awesome. Look at the back. It's very provocative for the time.
Yes.
Martin Luther King on there, the Kennedys.
Right. Yeah, I ordered that after you talked about it. And there was a mid copy in Canada.
That's sweet.
Did it get to you already or in route?
No.
I'll be interested to see if you have to pay the tariff.
This is kind of cool. It's his dedication. Dedicated to Pee Wee Russell, Vic Spiderbeck, Benny Goodman, Duke Ellington, John Coltrane, Louis Armstrong, Frank Teschemaker, Johnny Dodds, Jess Stacy, Frank Zappa, B.B. King, Bob Thiel Jr., and then his father, I guess, whoever that is, and his wife, I guess. That's kind of neat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's the inside look like? I don't even know. Oh, whatever. So I think that's cool. I'm going to clean this up and listen to it tomorrow. Or maybe tonight. I don't know.
I don't see that record around, you know?
No, that's kind of real.
I've seen it once and I didn't buy it. So now I bought it.
Found this at Josie as well.
Nice.
This is Speaker's Corner version. So this came out in 2016, I think. Yeah, so it's kind of a mix of him with a big band and then his quartet. And the quartet is, I think, his classic quartet. Let's see here. Yeah. Well, no. It's him and Charlie Rouse, Butch Warren on bass, Frank Dunlap on drums. Then the orchestra, you got Thad Jones, Steve Lacy, Phil Woods.
Whoa.
Gene Allen, Eddie Burt, Monk, obviously. Butch Warren and Frank Dunlap on drums. So
I've never picked that one up.
That's great. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's really good. And I was happy to find the Speaker's Corner. This is the Joe Williams, though, that I got obsessed with. So I've listened to this like 5 times. This is oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to tell a story about this. So
that's with Basie?
Yeah. It's one of the ones he had to lead. So notice, though, here. So what that says is the Birdland Years, Basie on Roulette, Volume 10, right? So let's do a deep dive real quick here. So Basie recorded a shit ton of records for Roulette. Him as the leader,
Mhm.
So a bunch of Joe Williams is the leader, all kinds of shit, right?
Now, did that say live at Birdland?
Um,
That'd be really cool.
yeah. So it's no, this is a studio record. Every
Okay.
Day I Have the Blues. So let me look this up real quick. So I've been thinking about.
I've been to Birdland. It's freaking killer.
So check this out. Let me share my screen real quick because I wanted to talk about this kind of in depth a little bit.
Okay.
Share screen. Oh, let's see what people's opinions are. Share. God damn, it's a pain in the ass. There we go. Okay. So there's a couple of different mosaic boxes for this content. And the reason I'm looking at these is first, I've had several of these Basie records on roulette, and they're all fucking noisy. It seems like they're just noisy, a lot of them. Right? Like the original OGs and stuff, or they're just beat to shit. I've had 4 or 5 of them that have been that way. So I'm like, man, I really like this music. And so I got that one. I didn't even realize it was a French. It's a French on Vogue, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they put out a bunch of them. And this is like 80s, I think. Whatever, yeah. I think it's 80s. So I looked it up, and they've done almost all of his shit, right?
And compiled it into this box?
Well, no, this is, yeah. So hang on real quick. That Vogue thing, they put out like 25 different records in that series in France.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not, super hard to come by. They're pretty cheap, like $10 a piece, but some of them you're gonna have to get from Europe, obviously, and all that shit. I was like, well, maybe I'll just do that because that one sounds kick ass. I mean, it's beautiful. Right, the recordings were excellent. Just a lot of the original vinyl is not that great. So that's one option, right? Is try to piece them together like that, and then you get all the covers, right? Which is cool. Mm-hmm. But then the other thing I was looking at is there's 2 of these boxes, and they did this on CD. So this is a complete roulette studio recordings. So studio of Count Basie and his orchestra, right? And there's, I mean, it's just a ton of shit here. It goes through all the lineups, which is kind of nuts.
Wow.
I mean, just tons, right? Like,
yeah.
And so this is from 58. No, let's see. Let's go from, does it say 57 to 63 or something like that? Mm-hmm. Right? But anyway, so you can see there's just a ton of different lineups. It goes through all that shit here for whatever reason. But there's this one, and then there's also a mosaic box of the live recordings on roulette. Right?
Okay.
Oh, not Drudge. We don't want to see that shit. What am I going for? Discogs. So let's see what those cost. Complete Basie roulette mosaic. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, there's the one you were looking at.
Is it? Yep, studio recordings. So
wow.
Yeah, so there was a 15 LP version, right?
Imagine that's not cheap.
Nope. So that's not going to happen, right? Probably. I'm not going to pay that. The CDs, though, I mean, let's see, $200.
Wow.
Yeah.
Must be pretty desirable.
I mean, the music's great, man. So anyway, so there's that one, and then there's also this one, which was all the live records.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah. Now this one, I think is smaller. Let's see. What the hell? Hang on. Well, not much smaller. 12 LPs. Let's see what we got here. So we got 8 CDs or 12 LPs.
Mm-hmm.
LPs, that's pretty expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 12 records.
Yeah. I mean,
it's pretty good. I mean, I guess.
Probably go CD route with the live,
And with both of them, probably, right? I mean,
yeah.
So CDs, let's see what's they actually. Yeah. I mean, that's not bad. $60, $70.
Yeah, that's a little more reasonable.
So I really love this music, and I've been, thinking about this. I'm like, well, what do I do, right? Like, the only thing I don't like about the mosaic box is you don't get the album covers at all.
No, it's plain Jane, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And it's, so I really don't like that. I bought that
Isn't that the way with the Blue Note mosaics too?
it's with all of them, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I bought that Tristano one recently, that 10 LP box, and it's like that, but it's whatever, right? But I don't know.
Tristano, that's who Mike's digging deep
Yeah.
into right now.
Yeah,
He's having a blast with it.
Yeah. I mean,
So,
I need to listen. I've listened to a couple of those records. They sound good. It's just
he turned me onto the early free jazz stuff that they did. That Tristano did. It's pretty incredible for what year was it? 48? I don't know.
Those 8,000 CDs sound good. That makes sense. Then the other thing I could do is get a bunch of the ones I really want on CD. Like I've got the Atomic. I think I've got the Atomic one on CD already. The Atomic Basie, the one with the atomic bomb on the cover.
Yes.
Yeah, I still need to find that record.
I have a Basie record in the auction tomorrow.
What label is it on?
It's Columbia.
Like there's a whole stack of Basie records over a repo. Like this many, and that one's never in there.
Yeah. So I don't know. That's what I'm thinking about. I really would like to have all that shit because I really like it. It's like my favorite Basie stuff. I mean, I've got all the I've got that too. Actually, that's really good.
But this is, I don't know when this label came out, the collector series.
I don't know.
I think it's the 80s.
Probably.
But I listened to this. It sounds really good.
Yeah, I like that one too.
That's in your option?
Yeah, that'll be in the auction. That's like cheap record. I'll probably put it together with something else. I found Atomic Basie.
This is not true. It's not the easiest Basie to find. Give me a break.
Oh, well, I find it a lot, but
I have had trouble.
It's very rare to find it in good condition.
Yeah, exactly.
The version I have is a Classic Records pressing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That probably
No, I
sounds
mean,
pretty damn good.
I think the Pablos are easier to find than that.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, I've sold. To find it in good condition is hard. That's what is hard.
Because people listen to the shit out of it. Tell you what's kick ass too, though, is that I don't know if I can find it, but that bootleg box set I got that Mike has. If it's here, we got some of the CDs right here. Nope, it's not. Shit, I'll show it next time. I'll dig it out.
Okay.
It's a live. It's like a 5 CD box that came out in Europe.
Well, that
live track.
The one you had, that might be Gray Market or something, right?
Yeah, it's kick ass though.
I've been meaning to try and get that thing.
Let me see if I can find it real quick. I think I put it in my Discogs.
In your cart?
They did that one, and they did a Sonny Rollins, I think.
I have that. I have that one.
Do you have it handy?
Maybe. Let me see.
If I can find this Basie one. Oh, here I found it. It's complete live. It's a crescendo. Here, let me show this. Everyone should get this if you're into CDs. If you're not, then that's fine.
I have it handy.
I wish these guys would do more shit, honestly, because this is really good. So this is it's the Atomic Band, basically. It's the same time, 1958.
Yeah, I've seen this.
Here it is.
Yeah.
But they did a mess up on this.
What do you mean?
There was something that there was a bad print on this for some mess up, but like a lot of stuff, someone got a hold of the whole tapes.
Yeah.
This is like, what is it, 6 CDs?
5, I think.
5 or 6. But like a lot of stuff is like untitled.
Yeah, dude.
But this
what is it? Who's on that? Yeah.
Basically, they took all this shit and RCA made an album called Our Man in Jazz.
That's right.
That's what that album is. But it's
all
the shows they did.
Yeah.
I talked to
the mess up on this is.
I talked to Zev about this box. He's like, yeah, it's a bootleg. I said, it sounds amazing. He's like, it does. He says he thinks that someone leaked all the tapes out.
No, they took the tapes.
It's like straight up leaked the tapes.
This sounds excellent.
Yeah.
You can get this for $20 or something.
Yeah. And then is that on Finger Poppin' Records? Is that the label?
Yes. But there's a mistake. They in the notes they say something wrong. Let me. Okay, here's the mistake. Do you want to see the mistake?
Yes.
So Our Man in Jazz is the RCA record they
Right.
from these shows, but in the liner notes they call it Our Man in Paris.
That's right.
Oh,
Yeah.
they were thinking the Dexter Gordon record.
Yeah, exactly. So I would recommend that one, and then like again, this one is just so good. You can probably find it on Amazon or something. I don't remember where I bought mine from.
Yeah,
It's never been sold here.
I've seen that. I've seen that around.
There's a professional seller on eBay.
Okay, but I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen what else. Let's see if they got anything else that looks interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's all bootleg shit, right? I'm guessing. R. Blakey, live in Zurich. I mean, some of this stuff could be interesting. Look at this shit. Holy shit. Oh, complete
Bill Evans?
Yeah, that's obviously. Wait, isn't that what Kraft's putting out? The complete trio recordings? Or is it no? That's different. I think. This
How
is
much?
obviously
How much for that?
$26.
That's a deal.
Yeah, but it's a bootleg, obviously.
Yeah, but I mean, if you found it in a shop or something,
Sure.
probably get a deal on it.
But those other two, I mean, they may be bootlegs, but you can't get that shit anywhere else anyway. Like the complete Village Gate shit doesn't exist. Like it's never been released at all.
Mm-hmm.
And then that the other one I showed the same way. So that's interesting though. Here you go. Just straight up all the Shelly Man. Obviously a bootleg.
Do you have the Shelly Man record on Impulse? Where he's the leader?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I have that.
Where is
Here's that one I just talked about, Sonny Rollins. So that looks like about it. But those 5 CD ones are really cool. Look at this. Did you see this, Rob? They did the complete trio recordings of Bill Evans, Scott LaFaro, and Paul Motion too.
This is a good one, Chris.
Yeah.
Is that from the Village Vanguard?
It's all of it, probably. I mean, it's obviously, like I said, it's a boot. Yeah, look. You got, okay, so let's see what we got here. We've got Portrait in Jazz, Explorations, 1960 Birdland Broadcasts. Never even heard of that. At the Village Vanguard Part 1, Part 2. That's it, I guess.
Well, I have that. The CD would have come out in the 2000s.
Yeah.
Where, remember, and they put out a box with vinyl, but it was digital. I have the CD of that, of all the Village Vanguard recordings.
Mm-hmm.
Chris, you have this?
No, I don't. Okay, I have a bootleg CD of that actually.
I have the mono.
Yeah, because I was gonna say you'd like it. It's got Coleman Hawkins on it.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. I would like to get a vinyl copy of that. I bought it was so weird. It's that record and some other random record from a totally different label. They're 2 Shelly Man records, but they sold the CD together. I thought it was a legit CD when I bought it, but it wasn't.
This has got some writing on the cover. Somebody scribbled some writing, and the cover's not in the best of shape, but the record's really, really nice. It was like $20 OG mono at Lunchbox.
Yeah. Isn't it an expensive record? Is it?
What's that?
Now?
Is that a hard to come by record at all, Rob?
No.
No, I mean, I paid $20 for it.
One of my recent auctions is I found an alto version of it.
Yeah. Here's a question. What does anyone think of Frank Sinatra reissue in the Wee Small Hours? The Tone Poet.
Tone Poet?
I have an original mono of it.
Yeah.
I'm not the biggest Frank Sinatra guy.
Neither.
But it opens up. I mean, they did non-Blue Note Tone Poets already from the get-go, right? They did Solid State and shit.
Yeah.
But it really opens it up to putting more stuff in there,
Well, I mean, somebody was saying on the Discord, but I looked it up. 20% of the Tone Poets aren't Blue Notes. Like a full 20% of them are not Blue Notes.
Okay. Oh wow.
They're Pacific Jazz and Solid State and fucking Transition.
Yeah, but they're still jazz. They're still
Capital.
It's good they're mixing it up.
Still jazz. There's still jazz performers that are been on Blue Note, sort of there.
Really? I don't know.
I like
But
that
I
they're
think
mixing
it's,
it up.
I think it's a great release. Obviously, I mean, it's going to sell well.
How many vocal Blue Notes are there with vocals?
I don't know.
I don't think there. I think would this be the first?
No, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I have the whole fucking lineup memorized. I don't know.
If only there was a place you could go.
Well, I'm not gonna go there. You know how many tone poets there are? There's like 150. It's crazy.
Yeah, but I don't think there's a vocal tone poet.
And I only own like 2 tone poets.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I think I have
Jeez.
2. I just
I would say
I had 300 and some Blue Notes before the tone
That's
poets
fair. That's fair.
existed.
All right, let's
I
look.
just don't need them.
So since Mike isn't here, I won't get
Yeah.
bashed. But to me, there are 2 Sinatra songs I like: "Wee
Yeah.
Small Hours of the Morning,"
Yeah.
and "Summer Wind."
I've got a Jackie McLean on tone poet, and I went out of my way to get the Coltrane Blue Train.
I'd get a Sheila Jordan. 115 tone poets. Shows 137 on
Nice.
Discogs. There could be some repeats though.
But there's no vocal one, right?
Yeah, there is, isn't there?
What?
I don't know. I'm looking.
115. That's.
Cassandra Wilson.
I mean, these 2 I have are fantastic.
Oh, I don't have that one.
That's one of the ones I don't have on one. I just haven't bought it yet. Let me share my screen again. I don't know if I ever stop sharing. I'm just pulling a mic tonight. Looking at shit that everybody else can look at on the internet already. Okay. Let me zoom in a bit. So I don't know if these are in release order or not, but I think they kind of are. So this was, I mean, that's crazy. So the Solid State was the 3rd tone poet, theoretically.
Oh, really?
If this is in release order, I don't know if it is or not, but it looks like it kind of is. I don't know.
It was one of the first.
Yeah,
I thought it was the first one.
it may have been. I don't know.
This is my favorite one. Right
The
there.
catalog numbers are meaning, yeah. Blue Train's great. But that one, so Cassandra Wilson's vocals, obviously.
Michael, you're right. Chet Baker sings. How stupid.
Yes, of course, yes. And Chet Baker sings and plays.
Yeah, they did this at Coherent.
They did all of them coherent, dude.
Yeah, man.
So, I mean,
Complete masters.
I mean, you see early on they were doing non-blue notes, right? So yeah, I've got a lot of them, man. There's a Chet Baker sings. I still need a copy of Money Jungle. I don't have that one yet.
Which one?
Money Jungle.
I have a classic records pressing of it, but
I've listened to it. It's great. I just need to get a copy of it.
Now, let me ask you, and Brandon's not on tonight, but he gets a lot of tone poets and replaces his originals with them, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
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 I don't know about that.
Maybe he holds on. Maybe he holds on to some of the originals, but I
Yeah.
think he moves some on. Makes some good money.
Yeah.
You know what? If I find a Van Gelder, I usually get rid of my classics, but I keep the tone poet.
Keep the tone poet.
Yeah, keep some posts. I don't get. I just buy the classics. I don't care. Anyway, I've got a bunch of them. Obviously.
Hey, listen. I'm tired of you, Roberto. A lot of us got our tone poets when you discovered had those 50% off sales.
Roberto's doing the accounting. Oh shit!
This one, I didn't like this one very much. It's okay.
I think
Freddie
I don't
Roach?
have that one.
Yeah, I didn't like it that much. Obviously, I have
Is he,
this one.
is
I
he
didn't like either.
he's Oregon, right?
Yeah, I didn't really care for this one either.
I have that one, but I got it
I'm
when
a
they had,
Jimmy Smith.
I got it when they had the sale.
I mean, I only buy them when they have the sales now. But yeah, I had to listen to it again.
I don't have all the tone poets. There's a lot.
It looks like I should just love it with the people around with Max Roach and Tommy Flanagan, George Coleman. I kind of listen to it again. It's 58 though. Maybe that's why.
Heck, I like Jackie Matu on organ. That's not jazz, but that's some kick-ass organ.
Yeah, I don't have any of the 2025 shit yet. So I'm just waiting for sales, man. I'm gonna buy them all probably. Actually, I do have some.
Am I wrong? Has you discovered how to sale?
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't you guys hit up a big sale at New Year's or Christmas time
Yeah,
last year?
You always have big ones. Yeah, Katanga's there.
Dude,
Fucking best.
your
You
order was
discovered-
nuts, Chris. I remember that.
didn't-
It
they
was
didn't
like
have
you're
a
like,
Labor
I
Day
just bought
sale.
all of these, and I'm like, what? That was a heck of an order.
Dude,
No
that
Labor
record,
Day sale for you, Discover.
Michael, that record makes me want to kill myself every time I listen to it. September of My Years, it's the most depressing shit ever. And the fact that he was 50 when he recorded it, he's like, I'm fucking dead. I'm like, Jesus, dude. Complete Communion, yeah, I'm gonna have to get that one too. I just, dude, the problem for me is I cannot pay full retail for them anymore since you can get them so cheap. And then from 99% of them, the fucking resale value is like $20 a year later anyway. So
You know what
That's
I-
the record I was talking about with Gato.
I got the Mal Waldron Quest OJC for $15.
really?
I was at a record store and they didn't have the Obi,
Who gives
but
a shit?
I didn't care.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, those 3 good ones, man.
Yeah, this right here is a great record. That's an OG, but
I have an OG of that.
yeah.
I've got a CD of that. It's good.
Yeah, these are my favorite. The 2 Blue Note Don Cherries, the early ones, are my favorites of his records. These are freaking incredible Blue Notes. Some of the best Blue Notes to me. And there's a lot of Gato records I've had to sell back. I just couldn't handle, like the one he did with Dollar Brand.
That's great, dude. What the fuck?
Murdering cats, dude. I can't do the murdering cats.
Come on.
This though, Gato is killer on this.
I want that Bobby Hutcherson Montero really bad too.
I have an original of that.
And then the Gretchen car, some other stuff. I want that.
Yeah,
obviously.
there's so many good things to get.
There's a couple I'm not going to get. The like Blackjack. I have an OG of that, so I probably won't get that one. What about that Chico Hamilton?
Oh, okay. So that record is fucking awesome.
Is it?
And you see it often, but it's thrashed. Never found a clean copy of it.
What, the one with the yellow cover?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I have an OG. It's
but it like that. I'm not. Listen, don't come after me, people. But that's like the beginning of avant-garde, because he's doing basically it's like chamber music jazz.
Yeah.
It's early.
It's very mood. It has a mood.
I was going to skip it.
I really like that record.
No,
I mean my copy is torched.
Stream it, Chris. It's a good record.
Okay, I will. It's funny. The Pacific Jazz, some of them are just some of the best, man.
Listen, Mark H., you're not funny tonight. Let me do the heavy lifting.
What the hell is the one I was going to like? This one. I think I got this.
I haven't. Is that a good one?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's great.
Who?
Really
Because
good.
I have
Frank
to get
Butler.
that because Bobby Hutcherson's on it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, this is really good.
You should be able to find that out there, Rob.
But
No,
then, like, what was the one?
It.
Like the Carmel Jones one that Mike was so
he
for.
Remember, things haunt me. Remember when Mike? I think Carmel Jones was the first guy we were exposed to Mike getting overly excited about.
Yes, it was for sure. Now we're used to it. It's like not a big deal
He's on the
anymore.
Tristano train now.
Yes.
He'll ruin Tristano for all of us.
Yes.
Not for me. That stuff he.
No, I got into
I gotta find
Tristano
those 7
like
inches.
3 years ago. There's a good Atlantic twofer of Tristano that's cheap, and pick that up, and it's good. I found one sealed once.
I just bought that big ass box, so I'm not buying any of that crap.
What box?
The Mosaic one.
Of Tristano?
Tristano Connets and all that, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll keep you busy for a while.
Yeah. It's all the shit that he's looking for. I mean, it's like that music that he's talking about is what that box is, you know.
I want to find the 7 inches.
I mean, the Atlantic Connets with Warren Marsh.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of my favorite jazz records.
I have okay. So in my auction, I'm going to do a Warren Marsh bundle. Okay.
Let's see it. You don't know where it's at?
No, I do know where it's at. Let me grab the 3 Warren Marsh records because 2 of them are weird.
Okay.
They're not weird sounding. They're just weird conceptually. Let me go grab them.
Yeah,
okay?
Sure.
Oh man.
I had one Warren Marsh record on Atlantic with the green cover.
Yeah.
But my copy was, I think it was a bootleg because I got it super cheap, and it was warped. bad. And I traded it in somewhere. They took it and put it in their flattener and was able to sell it.
Well, Rob's doing that. I bought this record this week. I haven't listened to it yet, though, but I love all this Larry Coryell shit. It's the 11th house.
He's a man. That record he did with Chico,
Yeah.
the dealer.
You haven't heard this one. Oh, shit. So this is Jerry Brown drums, Larry Coryell electric and acoustic guitars, Teramaso Hino trumpet and flugelhorn, John Leon bass, and Mike Mandel keyboards and synthesizers.
Do you have his record Fairyland, Chris?
Who? Coryell?
Larry Coryell. I think it's at Montreux.
Yes, I do.
That record is a rock record.
Well, I was buying them all. So there's that. Oh shit, who is it? Hang on.
Okay.
Talk about something else. Hang on. Culture Factory, that French label.
Yeah.
They've been putting these out from RSD for years, and they're questionable bootlegs or whatever. I mean, who knows how they got the rights? So maybe they're not. Maybe they're great. But I buy them. They sound amazing. But here's the thing: I figured out: never pay $28 for it on Record Store Day, because like 3 days later you can get them for $10.
Yeah,
because they're plentiful and nobody buys them. So anyway,
okay. So here are these two Warren Marsh records. Have you seen these?
I think I've seen the one, not the black cover, but the other one.
Ooh.
So volume 1 and volume 2.
I've seen volume 2.
Okay. So all this is I have the CD. It's Lee Conant's live at the Village Gate or something.
Okay.
It's a double CD with a kick-ass band. It's Warren Marsh. I think it might be Wynton Kelly. It's just really good. It's from the 60s. These two records are just Warren Marsh's solos from that show.
Seriously?
No way.
So they took all his solos from that live show and made 2 records from it.
What the hell?
That's what's weird about this. And these are desirable records.
Huh. That's really interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder how many times something like that's been done.
I'm bundling them together with
that's
Scorpio pressing.
Yeah, I had that record and mine was probably the same one. I thought it was like a bootleg and it was warped.
Yeah, no, that sounds okay, but it's a Scorpio. But these two, I'm just bundling all 3 together. But all it is, I'll see if I can find the CD of it. But it's a good live show with Lee Conant's. Here, let me see.
That Atlantic record's really good.
It's Lee.
That's not a cheap OG either.
Okay, here it is. So here's the record. Is it live at the? No, that's not it.
Damn it! Get it together, man.
I have the CD up there with all my CDs, but I would have to go hunt for it. But that's what's weird about that. It's weird.
That is weird.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
You better tell everybody that tomorrow. They're gonna freak out when they get it.
Right.
Yeah, go look on Discogs. These are desirable records. People want them.
I'm kind of curious about them. That's an interesting thing.
It's just solos and then they just disappear, and it's like
no, it fades out. But it's his solos with the rest of the band.
Right.
It's him doing the solos.
I dig solo records. I don't know.
Well, then you got the Charlie Parker one. Who's the guy that recorded all those?
I'm John Smith, and I live in the restaurant.
Yeah. No, but I mean, there's a guy, I can't remember his name. Damn it. What's his name? But he recorded, that's all he did. He followed Bird around forever and just recorded his solos. Like he would wait till he started soloing and hit, press record.
Yeah, that's
let me give me a second. Let me see if I can find that CD. I think it might be over here.
So I didn't realize Teramaso Hino's on that Coryell record. That'll be cool.
This is a good solo record right here. John Chakai.
No, it's not solo. It's not him solo. It's him playing solos. So they cut his solos out of the songs.
Right. But I'm just moving on to
I see.
Solo records.
Yeah, Dean Benedetti, right? Yeah. That's his name. Thanks, Levin.
That's a good
Dean
one.
Benedetti is his name.
Praxis. Greek label.
I had to get the what was the one? It was Parker in LA or whatever, that box that came out.
Yeah.
4 or 5 years ago. I
Yeah.
got rid of that damn thing. That sounded
My
like shit.
local still got a copy of that.
It's horrible, dude. I hated it.
It's not good. He still wants
No.
$80 for it, and it's beat
Fuck
up. It's got
that,
shelfware.
No. I mean, if you're a Parker completist, I'm sure the musical value there is cool, but I couldn't stand it.
Yeah, I passed on it so many times because it's been he got one copy on RSD and
It's
it's
like a
still in the
$40
shop.
set. It's worth like $40 now. I mean, you can buy it on Discogs for like $40.
Yeah, he's
I
asking
sold mine
80.
for like 45 or something. You know.
Yeah.
I was just not a fan. I mean, maybe if you wanted it on CD, that would make a lot more sense.
Well, I just don't think they've gone back through and repriced it. You know, what I mean, it's just they
No,
got it, they
for
put
sure.
80 on it, and it's been there.
For sure. Let me see. It was 4 LPs. Well, maybe I'll pick up the CDs again. Yeah, it's like you can get them for $46 or $50.
Okay. Yeah.
People are trying to get more than that, and they have gotten more than that, I guess. But not for me anyway. If I saw the CDs for cheap, I might pick it up again though. That could be cool. But like they did a ultra high quality CD out of Japan, which makes no sense because the recordings are horrible.
By the way, I couldn't
that's
find
a
it, but
little
I did find that.
Oh, dude, put that in my pile, dude. I want that.
It's mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see what Trevor said
Yeah,
in the comments?
I bought it on a whim too. Not that great.
Mine is still sealed. I never opened it because people said it sounded like shit.
Well, yeah, you should sell it on Discogs.
You need to put that in the auction, dude.
Should I?
It'll do really well.
That's prime auction material.
Tonight.
Dude, that'll be a big loss for me because I don't even want to
put it on Discogs. You can get $50 out of it.
You think so?
No, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, let's see.
Yeah, like I said, Repo's asking 80.
Let me see what one just sold for recently.
Most expensive thing they got
Bear
in the
with
store.
me. U.S. Regular Store Day Limited Edition. There's a copy right now that you can get for the cheapest one is $50 sealed.
Okay, I'll put it up sealed.
But it's sold. It's sold recently for $82 mint. So,
Chris, what was the name of that McCoy Tyner you showed earlier that's got Sunship Theus on it?
No, I don't know.
The greeting.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy that when I know a shop in town that's got it. I'm gonna go pick that up. Yeah, the greeting. Okay.
Yeah, bro, I know that feeling. My problem is I don't usually have a budget. Dude, I swear Record Store Day. I mean, I love Record Store Day, but I've stopped buying a lot of this shit on Record Store Day.
Yeah, and just wait.
Just wait.
Yeah, this last one I was excited about, and then was sorely disappointed in the strut box.
Okay, I found it.
You didn't like it?
No. Here's the record.
Hang on.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Rob.
Now, this is the one that takes all those solos from. But I have the CD. This is a great CD. It's It's long. It's 2 CDs.
That's cool.
And so the Warren Marsh are just the solos pulled
from this show. From this show, yes.
Yeah. What are you talking about there, David?
Well,
Sucks.
I bought the Sun Ra box. You know at Noy de la Fondation May in France. I've got the originals. I was under the impression that this was the full show. It has stuff that's missing from the originals.
Yeah.
There's stuff on the originals that's not on this.
Hmm.
And then the pressing quality is a turd.
No.
Yeah, the labels were damaged when pressed. Like the labels are like basically ripped in half.
Did you reach out to the company?
Yeah, and they did not offer to replace it.
What did they
So
say?
they said they did not make any set aside for replacements.
That's a lot. That's stupid.
So I told them to eat a bag of dicks.
Yeah.
Pretty much in those words.
Yeah, but did they understand English?
Oh, yes, they did. It was a lady in England. So that I was talking to. Yeah, I told her to thou may ingest a satchel of Richards. But I have it. I mean, it is what it is. I stood in line for it. They only had one copy.
That's crazy.
I got the only copy the record store got.
Well, that's not great. And you already had all the material, or no?
Well, I've got the 2 originals.
Okay, but how many's in that? 5?
I forget. I haven't messed with it in a little bit. Let's take a look at it.
There's 3
I mean, it's a
LPs.
nice box. It's a nice box, but it is what it is, man. It's
No, you
just
got.
it was.
I don't know. I don't
It
know what
does
happened.
not live
Dude.
up to the hype.
I don't know what happened to you. But those were pressed at pallets, man.
Man,
This got a bum
fucked up.
box. That's weird.
No, I heard other people
Quality
say
control was not on point this night.
Huh.
And so, it's just the main thing is it does not have the full show like it said it was supposed to have.
Right.
I have the ones that came out in the 90s in the 2 separate volume 1 and volume 2 with 2 LPs each.
Yeah.
Of that show. That's what I have.
Yeah, see here's one of them. All the labels are like this. Where there's like it's not that big a deal, but you can see the tear?
Oh yeah.
All of them are like that
weird.
on one side.
That's
so
weird.
there was a pressing there was an issue with the press. And it's just, it doesn't affect the music.
That's awesome, Dana. You are way behind.
How's the quality of the recording?
It's good. I mean, it sounds. It's not about the sound. There's missing material that they said was on here, and the labels are fucked. And you stand in line for something like this,
How's that happen at Palace?
pay up for it, So whatever, strut can go.
It was not pressed at the Palace in Germany. It was.
Oh, shut up. Oh, actually, I don't give a shit. I don't even know who either one of those groups are, so I don't care.
But I got burned on that one a little bit. I mean,
yeah, that's unfortunate. It's crazy.
It's not. I'm not. I was mad about it for an afternoon. Do you know what I mean? Like,
it's fair.
It's all good. It's in the house. I have it. I'm a Sun Ra guy, so whatever. I did not get the Egypt box because I have all those records. They were issued separately. And that music isn't the best raw music. Yeah. The Egypt stuff. It's just not. It's a little almost too wild.
Yeah.
A lot of the stuff that Sundays is putting out seems like Sun Ra said, I'll record an album, and you turn on like a synthesizer and just went do.
Yeah, there's one he did where he played a church organ, and that's all it is. Like a pipe organ.
Yeah.
And it's not good.
I have a test pressing from Sundays where they would have these, if you bought $100 worth of stuff, they send you a test pressing. So I have a Sun Ra test pressing from them.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. All right, I've decided to put both of these in the auction.
Oh, cool.
All right, there you go.
RVG. If I have the box, I'm gonna try and cut down on the amount of records I have.
Well, that's always a good plan.
It never works.
Then I go buy like 30 more.
No, but I mean, I don't need to have 2 copies of these records. I think that box is so good that I'm willing to give away or sell the RVGs.
Do you have any Vandermark shit, Dave?
No, I don't. No. I don't see his stuff here ever.
Yeah. It's all on CD.
And it's mostly on CD, but I'll pick up if I run into him, I'll pick him up. You know what I mean? Because of your recommend. Well, I actually went and started watching some live footage of him. There was some live stuff in a small club in Europe. He was just throwing down. Mm-hmm. He's got a different style than a lot of the free saxophonists I listen to. He's definitely got his own voice. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. No, 100%. And
yeah.
The Vandermark 5, so he's got like fucking 10 different groups too.
Yeah.
The Vandermark 5 ones are really cool.
Yeah.
Because what they are is like they played at this little club in Chicago every week for like fucking 20 years.
Right.
Like for forever. And so they just kept getting more complex, basically,
Probably where the same club Fred Anderson was playing and guys like that, or
Yeah, probably because well, there's another one called the DKY trio or some shit like that. Let me see if I can find the name of it. And I've got the CD that Fred Anderson's on.
I have. I sent you. Sent you that one.
Did you?
Yeah, I have that one too.
It's DKV trio.
So there's a guy you turned me on to from Chicago last week too.
Yeah, check this out. I'll show you all the CD. Oh, me? Who was it?
Oh, I forget. He passed away, and you guys were. I've got him in my Discogs stuff. I forget
This
the
would be
guy's
a good
name.
one to get too. So this is Fred Anderson DKV trio.
Heck yes, Fred Anderson is so killer.
So Kent Kessler's awesome bass player. He's on all that Vandermark 5 shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then so Fred Anderson, and then it's Hamid Drake.
Yeah, anything Fred Anderson, Hamid Drake, I'm all for it.
And Vandermark. So yeah.
Vandermark's with them. That's pretty cool. Let me see what's over here.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking great.
Yeah, here we go. This is at a club in Chicago. I'm pretty sure. Oh, let's see, the Velvet Lounge.
Hang on.
I think that's cool. Yeah, that's in Chicago. This is Fred Anderson, Hamid Drake, Toshinori Kondo from Japan on trumpet and electronics, and then Tatsu Aoki on bass.
Looks cool.
Yeah, love some Fred Anderson.
I can't remember the name of the something bottle. I think is the name of the
Empty Bottle.
Yeah, that's it.
Now the Empty Bottle. I've got an interesting thing. Let me see what I got here. Hold on.
How do you find shit so quickly?
What's that?
Because he's organized. I am not.
Oh, everything. Well, I can break it down for you in a minute. Hold on, let me see. Chicago, right? All right, here we go.
Vandermark's about to start sending me free shit as much as I talk about him.
So Chicago, this is no, this is not at the Empty Bottle. I stand correct. This is at the Metro. That's another really good club in Chicago. I got something at the Empty Bottle. I can't remember what it is though. Maybe it's Pelican. Oh well, you guys don't want to know about that band. That's heavy instrumental guitars and shit.
Mm.
But
so
I'm going to give 10 more. 10 more minutes, and I'm going to take 10 minutes.
So the DKV trio, right? Listen to this. Says free improvisation unit that uses song structures. Many of their spontaneous compositions sound like they're based on written materials, and they focus on intensive explorations of different approaches to rhythm, moving away from free to time to pulse-based grooves. So
I'd buy any of that with Drake on it, dude.
Yeah, and it's these guys.
Hell yeah.
It's Drake, Kessler, Vandermark, DKV.
Yeah, I need that.
Yeah, I think I've got, let me see. Let me see. I don't know why this is doing this now. It's fucking stupid.
Oh, yeah. On Oka Disc?
Yeah.
Yeah, great label. Great label.
There's a bunch of shit they put out.
And they make some vinyl records too.
Yeah. I'd like to get these.
CD.
Okay. Trigonometry.
Yeah, hold on.
I ordered some CDs last. I know who the guy was. So I ordered a bunch of his CDs. Let me see. What's the guy's name? He's a free jazz guy.
You made this up, Paul. You made that name up. Admit it.
Yeah, it sounds made up. But the guy hasn't sent them to me. I was just kind of pissing me off.
Yeah. On that label right here. The Oka. Yeah. Vinyl. This is Sonny Chirac with Peter Brotzman. Fragment.
Yeah.
Or Fragments. And this is live, I think this is in Chicago. December of '89 at the Elbow Room. I think that's Chicago. I could be wrong.
The guy I was telling you about is Tim Byrne.
Tim Burton?
Tim Byrne. B-E-R-N-E. Maybe it's Tim Byrne. I think it's Tim Byrne, though.
Hey, does anyone want to see what Safari's putting out tomorrow?
Yeah, let's see.
They're, I guess, emptying out the rest of that Blue Note collection they put out.
Have you scored any of those?
Dude, some were $1,200. The cheapest was $350. Like, how much do you, this is 65 mono. How much do you think that's going to be?
A little bit.
And they're all in really nice condition.
Damn.
All right, next one. How much do you think this is going to be?
Not going to be cheap.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
that one won't be as much.
No.
What, 200?
That's a mono, 63 mono,
200.
62 mono.
That's expensive. Oh, damn.
65
Ooh,
mono.
that one will be up there.
Oh,
That's
great.
a little harder to find.
All right, 61 mono. This is going to be, I bet you this is going to be expensive.
Oh, Jesus. I don't even want to know. 800?
Yeah. I'd just like to have a copy of that. I don't have that one yet.
I have a French copy of this.
They need to do that as a classic series because it was it a Music Matters?
I don't know.
The whistle
You
stop
want this-
goes for major.
You want
major
this
bucks.
one, right?
No, I mean, I don't hate the Counting Crows, but
I have this already.
Oh, I need that one.
I have that.
I haven't gotten into him. I'm scared of the violin.
No, it's
I
good.
was for a long time, and Billy Bang brought me around
That's fair.
brought me to my senses.
I mean, I played the violin for 5 years, but I don't know.
There's the movie about Charles Gale that's got Billy Bang in it and his
Yeah.
group.
Yeah.
That's what got me into it, man. Once I heard him playing like that.
Did you watch the Mal Waldron documentary I told you about?
No, not yet. Shit. I
It's
got
on
it.
YouTube.
I got it marked in my shit. I got to check that out.
11 says that Counting Crows record's great. Dude, I have the one everybody probably has. It was a 45.
Hey, Mr. Jones.
Oh,
Yeah,
can't
it's
do
better
it.
than that though. I like that song. But I was reading reviews. Hang on, I was reading reviews about that
right.
band and that song, and there's this one guy just fucking hated them. He just went crazy about how they were just a rip off of all this other shit. It was kind of funny.
There was some really good jazz that came in recently to Permanent, Rob.
Yeah,
that he's got in the shop because Sherv and Alex were there today.
Really?
that's a good
Yeah.
one.
I mean, I bought so much shit.
He got a couple really nice collections like very recently.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know either.
But
They just showing random shit in the
they put out a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah.
In the morning, I'll see what they put out if I go over there.
Oh, so you're sneaking over there? Nice.
Well, I'm not sneaking. But I'm not, based on how much these have been going for, they had actually Indestructible sat up there for a long time for $600, but someone bought it.
600?
Yes.
Which, you talking about the Blakey?
Yeah, that's a great record. I love that record.
I have
Let me
the
see.
80 version. That's good.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I'm pretty sure I got an original of that.
We'll sell it.
Well, maybe it's not. Well, let's see. This might be an OG stereo.
Sweet.
Yeah.
You're telling me he got $600 for this?
For the mono.
For the mono. Okay, all right. That's a different thing. The monos are a whole other world.
The most expensive one he sold was Horace Perlon, Us Three. I think that was $1,500.
Do y'all have? So I have this record, Wicked XL. You said listen to Don Wilkerson preach brother last night.
I didn't like it. It was too party record for me.
You just don't like soul jazz.
Yeah, I'm not into that.
I do like soul jazz. That was different.
I'm gonna listen to it tonight. I think I liked it a lot.
Okay. Do you know the scene from 60s movies where two white guys meet up and they go into a club and there's a band on stage? That's what that Don Wilkerson Peach Brothers sounds like to me.
There's not many old Blue Notes I'd still like to find, but I'd like to find. There's a few Jimmy Smiths, real old ones I'd like to find still. Yeah, that I don't have. There's live and maybe somewhere in Delaware.
I saw 2 copies of
At the Baby Grand or whatever those are.
That was
what are
cheap.
those ones,
I should have
Chris?
got it. Was a live Verve.
The 1500 ones.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Smith.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have those. I think Mike has those.
Yeah, actually, you're right. I think Mike's got them.
I think it's one of the more affordable, like Lexingtons you can get, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, they're old. They're Lexingtons.
Yeah, didn't he? I think he got a Lexington, and that was what he got because he could find a decent copy for cheap to have a Lexington in his collection.
Those are my Sunday morning jams, man. Go to
That's
church with
fair.
Jimmy Smith.
Yeah, dude.
His
No doubt.
trios, man, were really just solid groove. You know?
Yeah. No, there's no doubt. I love the just guitar, organ, drums.
Yeah.
I love that. That's one of my favorite.
There's a
formats.
reason he was one of the best sellers on the label for a
I mean,
long
it's
fucking
funny
time.
because those, if they're done well, they're kind of a quartet because the bass on the organ. I mean, then you get into the whole those records where they have a bass player too, and it's like a whole nother level of shit.
Well, and then when he brings in horns, then it's just holy shit.
Don't get the one where he has kung fu outfit on.
No.
Oh. I like
most. I've got
a ton of Jimmy Smith. I really dig most all of his records. And then he's got one that sounds like an Allman Brothers record.
Really?
Oh God, the Boss. I mean, it sounds like the Allman Brothers did all the drugs.
Damn.
That record, it's a rocking record. It's a later one. That's a fucking badass one. It's I want to say it's near the time he did that one that the Beastie Boys sampled.
Shit! I just got it.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the name of that record.
I've gone blank.
I got it right here somewhere.
All right, I think I'm gonna exit.
All right, man.
See
all right, I found these records.
Everyone come tomorrow to the auction.
Okay. Here we go. I found them.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, man.
See, don't end the stream like Mike.
I was just about to hit the button. I stopped myself.
Good.
This is the one. If you don't have this on Verve, this record kicks all kinds of ass.
It's Root Down. That's what it is. Yeah, it's Root Down.
Root Down. Yeah, this is an OG Root Down.
That's fucking awesome. I got the Chad version of that. I was glad he put that out. That's fucking cool.
This was Lucas Liska's old copy that works at People's Records in Detroit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he kindly reached out to me and had a box of records. The cover is shot, but the record plays very nicely.
Who put the tape on it?
Yeah, the guitar player freaking rips on this.
Who is it?
Oh, where is it? Arthur Adams.
Yes.
I think. Hold on, bass. No, wait. Buck. Maybe it's Buck Clark. Whoever it is on guitar on this is fucking slaying.
I'm gonna find out. You got Wilton Felder on bass.
Was it Buck Clark? Is it Buck Clark on guitar or Arthur Adams?
It's Arthur Adams.
Arthur Adams is the one. Jesus Christ.
Wilton Felder is awesome too, though, man.
Yeah, that guitar player. What the hell? Yeah, those are the later. Those are the latest Jimmy Smiths I have, but I want the super early Blue Notes. I've got some, but not all.
The ABB one. I don't know what that means, Levin.
Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah, pull up on the Discogs the old Blue Notes of his.
All right. No, I'll do it on. I won't do it on Discogs. I'll do it on Wikipedia. It'll be
okay.
better.
Is it easier to find?
They just have
I'm trying to remember I want to know where those shows were that I'm looking at those ones.
Here, I'll see it. Yeah.
I want to say. I don't know why I keep thinking Delaware.
I don't know.
That doesn't. I don't know.
Seems weird.
Yeah, I know.
A New Sound, A New Star are the first two.
I have one of those.
1512,
I have
1512,
one. I need that one.
I've never even seen that.
I saw it once on the wall in Carolina Soul. I have that.
Seen this cover.
I have that OG. Yeah, I've got that one.
Do you really? That's nice.
Yeah, I have an OG first.
Then here's 1520. Damn, he did a bunch.
Yeah, I need that. I need that one. Yeah, there's a ton of early ones.
Baby Grand.
That's it.
Delaware,
where was that show?
Wilmington,
DC?
Delaware.
No, it was Delaware. Fuck yeah, I was right. I want those are the ones I want the most. I want those ones because I've never seen them. I've never put hands on a copy anywhere.
Let's see what the second one looks like.
I'm sure I can get them online, but
doesn't show the different covers. Yeah,
I always like finding them cheap.
I mean, look how many records he had in the 1500 series. Holy shit.
Yeah.
And you got these.
I've got those.
I don't know if there's
I've got 70s. I got the 70s versions of those.
Then there's the Jimmy Smith of the Oregon.
I've got Lexingtons of those.
No, those wouldn't have been Lexington's. What are they?
Or
Yeah, maybe they would. Yeah, maybe they
yeah,
are.
I got those from Memphis Vinyl Jim in the Misses before he passed away.
Sounds of Jimmy Smith. Never seen that one. Oh, that's a cool cover.
I have an OG of that one.
Jesus. Plays pretty just for you.
Got an OG of that one as VCLT. The guy that did the 1500 Blue Note series videos.
Anytime I hear plays pretty, I'm kind of off it, but maybe it's good. I don't know.
That one is my least favorite.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
It's almost way too laid back, but it's still good. It's still good.
I like these. I have these. These were put out, or at least one of them was put out on the classic series, I believe.
I might need those. Let me see those. The Groove in It. I might need those.
It's not working because I don't know what's going on here.
That's okay.
Why's my internet sucking? Come on.
Groove in It.
Groove in It, Small's Paradise.
I think I need those, but I definitely want. I want the. Yeah, I need those too. See, I need a lot of them, man. But I want to find those Delaware ones.
Well, searching Jimmy Smith in here is like impossible though.
Yeah.
See, like Lonnie Smith, no. Fucking stupid Discogs sucks.
Can you look at how much those cost?
Yeah, hang on. What we're looking at? Oh, Grooving It Smalls. This one to look at. Yeah, so I think I just have volume 1.
Oh, you have one of those? Nice.
Yeah. But I mean, it's a classic series. You can get it for cheap.
What did you think of it? You dug it?
It's great, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, dude, you can buy some of these too. Look. You can get a copy for $14. Man.
Hell yeah. I'd get it. I'd get that for $14. I don't really care what. The only ones I really want the OGs of is that dang Delaware. I want those Delaware shows.
Oh, jeez. So yeah, I mean, these are cheap. Yeah. You said let's see, which one should we look up?
I want to look at those OGs, the Delaware, see what they go for, see how much it would kill my wallet. I can't think they'd be too much, man. They pressed the shit out of Jimmy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's how they kept the fucking label afloat, dude.
I know, man. They can't be too crazy.
OG 57 mono. Oh, $14. Let's see. $100.
What kind of condition?
Oh, what a cocksucker. Look at this shit. This pisses me off so bad. VG plus. Regular plays great. Rosetta plays VG due to a small area of little scratches. That's not VG plus then, dickhead. Hate to call you out, but like,
yeah, man, that's not
a song with VG. The fucking record is VG, man.
When I read, because I read all the notes, I'm not buying that. I'm moving on to the next listing.
Yeah, well, go find a VG one for $50 or whatever instead.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. I don't know. Maybe I don't like that. I don't like when people do that. Just be honest in your record ratings, dude. I've sold some like fair scratch to shit records on Discogs. People will buy them if they're like, I just want to
if you're getting a deal, you take a chance and you clean it up and see what happens.
Yeah. One song. Oh my god, one song you remember?
Pandora's, yeah, that's a great comment.
Look at this shit. Marcus said he literally saw that listing 3 minutes ago and had the same reaction.
No That's shit. Hilarious. Hell yeah, Mark.
But so, what am I looking at? Let's go back to the Discog. What happened? Oh, I'm looking at Discogs. Okay, I'm kind of high. But let's see what else. These were reissued a bunch. So let's see. I just put my freaking hand in my wrist in a fucking thing because my wrist is killing me. Carpal tunnel's killing me now. I can't hardly use my fucking mouse. Let's see. So they had a 58.
I've got one of those wrist things too for carpal.
So these are probably both Roach, $12. Yeah, they're both trash. G plus. Yeah.
That's a tough record.
Well, look at this though. This one might be okay. G plus. Lower.
Can you switch your screen to the Discogs?
Oh, I'm not looking at I'm not sharing the Discogs. Shit.
No, it's stuck on the.
What the fuck? Hang on, let me reshare my screen. Sorry.
No, you're okay.
I've got to stop sharing. It turned stupid. 1 second. Where the hell is it? Discog, Jimmy Smith. Share. You have to click like 700 buttons. It's so dumb. Okay, here we go. So,
Yeah.
can you see that? Or it's too small.
I can see it.
So check this out. $19. RVG with an ear. Lower G plus visually, but plays VG.
Now that you could take a chance on.
Jacket has a bit of staining. I mean, it's VG. It's it's $20. It's the repress, in 58 with the New York labels, West 47th or 47 West, or 47 West 63rd. Anyway, whatever. I mean, that could be neat. That's not bad for $20, and it's it's going to be noisy, obviously, but let's see what else there was. So,
what's the first? What did you find on the first press? Nothing.
Yeah, it was just expensive. $100 for the one that's supposed to be VG plus, but plays VG on one song.
Yeah. What about the next in line after the 100? How far up is it going? How much does the price go up?
I don't know. Let's see. There's only 9 copies, so
yeah.
That was the highest, probably because it's only VG plus, but it's not VG plus. So, look, it's not an. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily a super expensive record. Probably just
what's the median?
$29. That doesn't mean shit.
No.
They could have sold one. One sold for $6, so it's dragging it down probably.
A pretty wide range.
Let's go back. So let's see if there's 70s, right?
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm literally barely able to use this fucking thing. LP. Let's see. Country, US. So there's been 10 pressings. Okay, 66, 73. Unfortunately, kind of a bum cover there.
Yeah, I'm out with that.
Yeah.
Forget it. That's terrible.
Yeah.
That's terrible. Why would they do something like that?
I don't know, dude.
Oh, is that an all-time worst?
No.
Move?
Here's one from 66. One copy, $20. What is it, roached? Yeah.
That record got played, man.
It's a tough one to find in decent shape.
It's tough to find, man.
Yeah, it's New York. That's just before Liberty, right? 66?
I think so.
Did Liberty take over in 67? Is that right?
67 sounds right to me.
I thought you got canceled when Laverne and Shirley went off there. Yeah. I bought a record without reading the notes completely, and it pissed me off because it's like VG plus, this is a keeper copy. And then at the very end, it's like, plays with the occasional tick. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, no, that's a no-go zone.
I'm going to see. I haven't got the record in yet. I already bought it, but sometimes it's just because there's some ticks on the records, and records have fucking ticks, right?
Or
if there's 4 or 5 ticks,
clean up with
sure, maybe you can clean it up. Maybe you can clean it up, but also sometimes records have fucking ticks. Like vinyl's not perfect,
Oh.
You can't necessarily expect every single VG plus record you get to be completely silent like it's an audiophile record. That's just not going to happen.
No, I mean I have a lot of records that aren't perfect. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And I'll still listen to them because it's
you
just jam.
I
throw it on and jam it.
I can't really deal with like G plus shit though, or G.
Oh
G,
yeah, where you're trying to decipher where the music is while you're listening.
Yeah. Or actually, my biggest pet peeve is just the consistent tick. Okay, like I have records I'll listen to that are VG minus, and there's noise playing throughout the record. But as long as there's not a tick every revolution, here's why it bothers me. Because then I feel like it's part of the music, and if it's at a different speed, it's like, what the fuck's happening here?
I've only got one record in my collection that I know is brutal condition, like G minus, like F. It's an F for fair.
Yeah.
And I keep it because of what it is. I can pull it. Get it.
Not got canceled.
Oh. Here we go. Should be early on. It's Clifford Brown.
Those Baby Grand ones would be perfect for them to release in the classic series.
Here it is. So this is a very early
Clifford
Brown memorial album.
Yeah, that's cool.
The the first version that had the white bottom.
Yeah.
So it's a super early. It's not a first, but it's an early.
What's the vinyl look like?
But it is fair condition. The vinyl.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a brutal one. This thing's in. I got this from Memphis Vinyl Gym too, but I didn't pay much for it. But you want to see what a record that got torched looks like.
Yeah.
This belonged to Emmett Smith at one point, and not the Emmett Smith from the Cowboys, but I don't know if you can see how. Can you see how bad that is?
Dude. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad.
It
I've
is.
This look like that though. Yeah.
This is rough in the streets, but I hold on to it because it is a mono New York label.
That's right, Carl. You can do pops and clicks. It's the constant ones that drive you insane. That's right.
Yeah, this one is constant noise. That's
okay. Sometimes,
But it is Clifford Brown. You'd think he'd power over it a little bit, but not on this one. This is I just keep this for what it's an artifact.
Okay, so that's a non-player copy.
Non-player copy.
Yeah.
So I was happy they did this one recently.
Yeah. I think I got that.
Yeah. This is a freaking great.
I'm still mad. I had. Oh my god, dude! When I first started in Rob's auctions, I would go buy shit at the stores to sell, and I sometimes did okay. But then I would buy like really great records and sell them and feel like a fucking idiot. Like I had like a mint copy of that Clifford Brown Memorial and Prestige. It's the blue and white cover.
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah, it was a beautiful copy. I sold it on his auction, and I still regret it.
Oh, you can get another copy of that.
I know, but it was a really nice one. Really nice copy.
Now, are all you guys selling tomorrow night?
I'm not. No, I think it's just him.
Okay. I thought Mike, because Mike was on a stream with him when he previewed.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Was he?
I was surprised.
He goes on Rob's. He goes on Rob's stream, and not on ours.
I know, and it's like he's like, I've been slammed this week, and he's up on the. I think maybe he's getting some records ready to sell.
Oh, that's cool. If so,
because that's time consuming.
I need to get some more records ready to sell for sure. I've been putting shit on Discogs too, though.
Do people get them off you on there?
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, people buy records on Discogs. I mean, yeah.
I can't stand Discogs.
Discogs
is my go-to when I need something from Europe, and right now the Diddler shut it down, so that's where I'm at with that.
That's true. I've sold quite a few records. I've probably sold 70, 80 records on Discogs over the years.
Really?
Yeah. I put a lot of non-jazz shit up there too that I have that I don't care about anymore. I just will never listen to again.
Yeah. The Cogs is my last resort.
I had a copy of the Toadies, their record. They repressed it. I don't know, 3 or 4, like at the height of the pandemic. I think they did a repress. It was pretty limited.
That's a tough OG to find. Expensive.
The 25th anniversary is what it was. Yeah, exactly. So I bought it. I listened to it 3 or 4 times. I like the record, but I don't have to have it. And it was going for like $80, so I put it on Discogs and sold it.
They're a Dallas area band, are they not?
Yeah, from Fort Worth, from my town.
Yeah, they always wore was it the bass player that always wore the Stars jersey or the drummer?
I don't remember, but yeah.
You remember in the videos they wore the Dallas Stars jerseys.
Get the MMJ of what, Roberto? I don't buy MMJs. It's too fucking expensive for me, man.
What's MMJ?
Music Matters Jazz.
Oh, Felipe bought them all out. There's none left to buy.
I think he's got in there all of them. Felipe's got all the test pressings and shit too of ones they never even released.
Yeah, see, you just go if you need you just go to Felipe's house. I don't need to buy them. I can just get on a $40 flight to Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, for real.
Concord and go down and I can hang out at Felipe's.
Yeah. Louis hung out with him.
Oh yeah, I got to do it. I got to do it one of these days when he's not. I don't know now.
Yeah,
he's a busy man.
He is
pulling teeth and.
Yeah, Root Down is great. Root Down's awesome. The Beastie Boys had some cool influences. They were big time in the Groove Holmes too. I mean, they got the Groove Holmes song. They did a Groove Holmes tune too. So
there's a bunch of Richard Groove Holmes records over at Repo right now. bunch of them.
Dude, buy them. They're fucking awesome. Especially if they got Joe Dukes on them. He's an amazing drummer.
Yeah, I think some of them do.
You need moon rapping. Moon
I've
rapping's
got to go over there tomorrow because I think I showed you guys last week some of the records that I got from somebody dropped off a collection of 50, mid 50s to mid 60s stuff.
Oh, cool.
But like it's a mix, so it's some blues, some soul, some jazz.
Yeah.
And he's got some OG prestige stuff on the wall.
Oh, wow.
Like the Miles, what's the one called Giants of Jazz or whatever, or something, Jazz Giants or whatever.
Yeah, Giants of Jazz, yeah.
Yeah, he's got one of them on the wall. But that's got a lot of milt on it, so I'm not really into that record, but it's still cool to see.
I mean, yeah, it's cool.
It's cool to see,
Memorial album. Oh, why would you get the MMJ when you just get to the classic series for fucking $20, dude? Come on.
How much is the MMJ? $100?
Probably, or more. Let's see.
For the Clifford Brown? Because I'd really like to get a nice sounding record of that. It is a favorite Blue Note. It's up there.
I'm looking. So let's share my screen again. God damn it. Get too many tabs open too. That's part of the problem. All right. This is tiny. Let's look at let's see if it's even sold out because they still have a few records.
Oh, shit.
It says out of print, but it's
out of print. Yeah, see, that's got the original color on the bottom.
Oh, no, out of print, yeah. So they don't have it. But Discogs will have it.
And it's a mono, right?
Yeah, surely, right?
Mm.
Yeah, mono.
Yeah.
This is 45 RPM.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to sound awesome, I'm sure. Kevin did it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So VG Plus, you don't want to do that. Probably. You probably want to near mint.
Mm-hmm.
$90. That ain't too bad. $90.
Yeah, under 100. When those, you're kind of probably doing okay if you get under 100.
Yeah. But I mean, you can also just get the
classic. Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. Oh God, come on.
Now they had an original once at Lunchbox here. First back this was probably 8 years ago though, and he wanted 400 then.
I bet. I want that.
Yeah, and I couldn't. I was back then. I was like, I'm not paying more than $30 a record.
Wait, did they not do the fucking?
And 8 years ago, I bought like 300 freaking Blue Notes with that in mind. Do you know what I mean? That's what's crazy about right now. Just it wasn't that long ago, and I was buying jazz records no problem.
Yeah.
And now it's nuts.
So there's 115 classics, not Tom Poets. That makes sense. I've got almost all the fucking things.
How many of those did they make? The Music Matters.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think over 100. I think over 100.
Yeah, Felipe's got. Does he have the full run or?
Roberto's got a bunch of them too. Don't you? How many do you have, Roberto?
He's got to have I think he's got a bunch. Yeah,
he might have all of them. Shit, they're cool. I mean, I like the 33 ones a lot. I've got 2 of them. I've got True Blue.
Oh, Tina.
Yeah, and then I've got Soul Station.
Oh, those are 2. Yeah, and you know what? With those, the originals of those are so freaking out of reach.
Yeah, I mean, it's $1,600 for an original Soul Station.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, that's the kind of record you want to get those reissues for.
I just want to get them all because they sound great. Because Kevin,
but those are 2 great sessions too. That Tina,
I'm not seeing a classic series for the Memorial. I swore they reissued that though. But maybe it's just not listed in the thing, right?
I still need to get all the other Tina records. That's the only one I have. I don't have Minor Move and all those other ones. I need those.
They just didn't have it right. Check this out, dude. You can also just do this. So, I mean, so you pay $90 for an MMJ.
Mm-hmm.
And 45, which is a pain in the ass. Or you can just buy a, What the fuck? Come on, people.
There's a mint one right there.
$20. Right? You probably find it at a shop in your town for $20.
Yeah, they have. I can get that. I can get that at one of the shops here.
Yeah.
They'll have it at Lunchbox.
It's great too. The cover's flimsy, whatever, who cares?
It's got the original color of the cover too,
Yeah.
which is cool.
Yeah. Oh shit.
That, then.
Look at this. The full run of the SRXs, which were like fucking expensive as shit. So those are on super vinyl, basically. I think there's 12 of them or something. And then the ones that only came in 33 non-SRX and all the 45. So you have all of them, basically, is what you're saying.
Nice.
Now, Roberto, does Felipe have test pressings that you don't have? I think the answer is probably yes.
Now, Dylan had a big collection of all this stuff he sold on the Whatnot last week or the week before.
Oh, God. How much were they going for? $300 a piece?
Some were going high, and then some were right about where they needed to be.
Yeah.
Actually, a lot more. When I jumped on, I was seeing stuff go way high, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And
well, I'm betting. I mean, I would bet
Nicole had been on there the whole time, and Nicole was like, "No, it's they're going."
I bet that they have gotten. I don't know. I don't see those holding their value like the expensive ones forever, because I just don't see that happening. But maybe. I mean, here's a good example: Whistle Stop, which is one I would like to have.
I'm not big on that record, but it's a nice session.
So, 5 copies from 165. Yeah, near mint, sure. It's probably from an individual, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, I just don't want to pay that though.
Yeah.
Really. Yeah. That's one thing with Blue Notes. I bought so many other issues. I just don't buy any of them because they put out 100 a year. Literally put out 100 reissues a year right now, or right around there.
That's
between the Tone Poets and the classics. So,
well, like you were talking about earlier, if you wait to the end of the year when there's the sale, I mean, that's what is it? What they have half off? Was it last year?
Yeah,
it was like 50 or 60% off. You were like, okay, yeah, bam.
They'll do 40 as well. I mean, the 30% is not horrible, but not a horrible. I mean, it's a pretty good discount too. But yeah, once you get in 40 or 50%, you're doing.
You're pretty much obligated to jump in.
Well, yeah, like you're getting Town Poets for $20 at 50% off.
Yeah, you kind of have to take advantage of that.
That's why I just wait to buy them. It sucks though, because I'd like to show what's coming out every month on the channel, but I just don't want to pay full price for them.
No, I don't blame you whatsoever. If they're going to run a sale like that every year, then I'd totally chill and wait till it comes.
I know it does suck though, because it's great content for the. Yeah, they of course, Levin. They know what they got. They're issuing the shit out of all of it.
That's what we got Rob for, man. Rob digs every day.
Yeah,
he's got records to show every time he comes on here. All I had was one CD, and it's just vocals, just Arthur Doyle.
Sounds awful.
Speaking of foreign language.
Yeah, I'm not. That sounds like it would not be up my alley.
Oh no, it is not. But now,
I can't believe you don't like Gato though, man. His screeching's great.
But if you heard that Doyle record with the band, because he's got a version of it with the band with different tracks, the Cubico release, it's freaking cool. It's freaking cool. It's weird, but it's cool.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, but you didn't like this, did you? Or well, no, you didn't like the Weibo.
Nah, it was too fucking much, dude. Fuck no.
This one's pretty wild too.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm pretty much out on Milford Graves.
Yeah, I like all this stuff.
Because I hated that other one that I bought. What was the other one? The one they reissued last year.
The Weibo.
The one before that. There was one before that with him and Don Pullen.
Oh, you don't like the Live at Yale University?
No.
Okay.
No.
That's one of my favorite records. Yeah, this.
Not yet, Rufus. I don't think so. I don't think they did.
This one.
Yeah, I cannot stand that record.
Oh, okay. I like that.
I mean, it's fine if people like it. It was too much for me.
Yeah. It's a whole nother. I had to work my way up to that stuff.
Yeah, that's fair.
For sure. For sure.
7 terabytes of lossless jazz. Yeah, dude. Cool.
He's got what? Holy crap.
I just don't like streaming that much. But I mean, if you ripped it yourself, it's different. You know, whatever. I mean, you know, whatever you want to do. I don't have a good streamer or anything. I'll have my iPhone. So
yeah, I just listen on YouTube if I'm, and then I have like 800 CDs. So
yeah,
I have a CD player in the car. So
yeah, I like listening on YouTube to like sample shit too. Like if it's not on, you know, iTunes, then I'll check out YouTube to see if I'm gonna like something if I'm worried about it.
I still like CDs, so I still have my boombox for CDs and cassettes, you know. So I still listen to a little bit of everything. So I got set up for 78s.
Talk.
So.
Yeah. I don't have 7 terabytes of storage. Holy shit, that's a lot.
Oh yeah, you have to have a massive drive.
How do you play your 78s?
Oh, Techniques. It's got all 3 speeds. One of the newer ones.
Do you have to use a special needle for it?
Yeah, I can show it to you. It's
Oh, it's Techniques, so you can just switch it out easy. Do you have to rebalance the arm whenever you switch it out every time?
yeah. On that one. This one I just keep the Ortofon red on.
Oh, okay.
But this is the Ortofon 2M78 silver cartridge. Okay. This is all you need right here.
Yeah, my Techniques doesn't do 78.
I think this is like I don't think I paid over 100 for this. Maybe $90.
Yeah.
Maybe it was 120. I think it was 90.
Just don't fuck up and play LPs with it.
What's that?
I said don't fuck up and play LPs with it.
Yeah, just stay away from the table when you've had 20 beers.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, and you'll be all right.
That was a sweet cart.
Where is everybody tonight, man? What's going on that's got everybody occupied tonight?
Maybe they're just scared of the fascist state that's taking over our country. I don't know.
Oh yeah, we're in North Korea light is what I call it.
Jesus. I don't want to get into it, but
no.
Oh damn, that's crazy. 20 terabytes for $275 on Prime. 9 beers. You slow down, Carl.
Hell yeah, Carl. Carl's doing yeoman's work.
You know, I could do that, Baggy, because I've got a whole nother shit. What is it? Fucking 1200. I got in Mark Fives. I forget which one I had. I've got a whole nother one, but it's got a problem with the anti-skate on the inside of records. It'll start skipping. I need to get it fixed.
Yeah.
So I could send it off and get it all dolled up, and you get like some other upgrades done to it along with the 78 modification, because they modify where you press both buttons and it'll play 78. That's what the later 1200s after the Mark Fives.
Mike ever get a 78 setup going? I don't think so.
Yeah. Fuck him. I don't think he's listening. Today he said, you know, it's illegal for the news to say bad things about me. I'm like, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, if we were in North Korea.
It's fucking stupid.
Oh God.
I mean, all this shit really is about is the fact that he's just a fucking mob boss, but really. He's a fucking mob boss who's using the government to hold up billionaires to get what he wants from them. You know,
he's just stealing money,
and they don't give a fuck about anybody or anything.
He said he'll say anything crazy just to cause what do they call it? Flood the zone.
Yeah,
you know, he's flooding the zone, so no one will pay attention to all the money he's stealing. However, he's stealing it. That's it. He's just he's a thief. That's all he's ever been. That's all he ever will be, till he's fucking dead.
Yeah, I agree 100%. All right, enough of Trump.
He don't care about nothing else.
No, dude.
That's what his Bitcoin. That's what his coin is.
Of course. You need to check this out. You need to listen to this one. I showed this last week. I listened to this a couple times this week too. It's so great.
Yeah.
It's a Volker Kriegel. This is a reissue. It cost me like $20.
Yeah, you did show that last week. Is it MPS?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a guy on the Discord that's shown a bunch of his records. I'm trying to remember who it was now. I forgot. Oh, Worksbow. That's his name on the Discord. Yeah, he's shown a bunch of his records. He's a fascist pig. I agree. It's unfortunate. But one thing I'm doing though, my wife sent me a really interesting TikTok. It's this guy from MIT. He's a scientist. He was talking about how it's just time to
A scientist at MIT. Oh boy.
Yeah. It's time to unplug from that shit, is what he said. He goes,
dangerous
look,
human being right there.
The internet's all fucking bullshit designed, just bullshit rage bait designed to enrage you. So, and it's not like you're going to find some resolution to the shit on the internet and social media specifically.
No.
Arguing with fucking people, it's not going to, you're not going to feel better about it. You don't have to know everything he does every single day.
No, and I can't believe I know as much as I do because I don't have cable TV. I don't have internet at home.
Yeah.
I don't. I have records and books, and I have my phone with YouTube.
That's
the extent of my deal.
Dave's a jazz hermit.
Yeah, I could care less about what's going on in the world, but I'm not stupid.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I know bullshit when I see it.
Ooh, I got a couple books recently. They're on the floor for some reason. Oh, I got more actually, but I got these two here. These are kind of cool. One of these is like a fucking textbook, dude. It's pretty neat. But I'm missing some shit that goes with it. So let's talk to Notes and Tones about this. Hey, man. There you go, Sean. That's fine. All right. So I got this. This is jazz. It's by Scott. He says his name Scott DeVoe and Gary Giddens. This is a literal textbook. I mean, it's like fucking huge, and the cool thing is the first part of the book goes through how the music works, like musically, and teaches you that, so that you can understand. And I've read, there was a book that Ted Goya did called How to Listen to Jazz, where he describes the different things and what they're doing and all that. So like once you start figuring that stuff out, which is one of the things I want to get deeper into, I feel like you have more of a understanding of what the musicians are doing. You can tell the different things they're doing and why things, matter or whatever, which I've always been interested in. Then the rest of it's just all about all the history and all that. Anyway, it's long-winded. There's a 4 CD set that came with this, or that was released for this textbook here, but I don't have it. And so they'll be talking about very specific things, like go listen to the track, blah, 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 right?
Right.
So it came out like in 2008 or something. They had a website and all kinds of shit for it.
Oh, wow.
It's funny. I got the book for $6 and Notes and Tones said he got it too, but he had to buy the CDs and they were like $60. So,
you got any other good jazz books like that?
Yeah, this one he recommended. This one I haven't even started this yet. This is a tome. So this is about the guy that wrote that one. It's called Bebop. A Social and Musical History, Scott DeVoe. So this is really it's called The Birth of Bebop. This is really the history up to bebop, right?
Oh, so like early stuff.
Yeah, it's not just all the way through bebop and what happened after that, but it's kind of what led to bebop happening, basically.
Yeah, that'd be up Mike Street.
Yeah,
for sure.
Well, he told me to get it. So
so he's already read it.
Those are those are two I got. I got another one that I'm actually reading right now. I've just barely scratched those. It's called Pops. It's a biography of Louis Armstrong, and it's got a lot of his writing in it. Because he wrote all kinds of shit.
Right now, I'm reading the recent Henry Rollins book, and it's great because it's literally just about record collecting.
Yeah, that's cool.
And how it fits into his everyday, and his listening habits, what he listens to every day. He does a journal, and he'll tell you, these are the records I listened to tonight.
Yeah.
Here's what I bid on eBay. Like, you get to get into what a record collector's mind is like.
So it's what is it? Just a book of, is it just a book of his notes?
Kind of, yeah.
Doesn't that get repetitive, or is
it does?
Okay,
but there's moments where it gets very interesting because he collects he doesn't just collect records. He goes after the history stuff. Like he goes after the acetates, the test pressings, the flyers, the show flyers,
Yeah, he's completely
anything.
fucking obsessed.
Yeah, anything paper, all the paper product, anything
Yeah.
that was paper, he's crazy.
Yeah, he's totally
He's got
obsessed.
he's got an archive. He moved that archive from LA to, I think he's in Nashville area now.
That does sound cool, 11. 2 disc Henry Rollins Blue Note CD anthology. That is cool.
Oh wow,
Check
yeah.
that out. Yeah. Did he just curate it? I think that's what that would mean.
But he's into jazz
Yeah.
too. But he turned me on to some, to Kawarabe from Japan, that crazy
Oh,
saxophone player.
yeah.
He's the one that turned me on to that, because he did a damn What's in My Bag at Amoeba.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
And he was showing the crazy CDs he was buying. He's like, "Oh yeah, I got this freaking free jazz from Japan." And I'm like, "Henry Rollins is into free jazz? I got to check this out." You know what I
That's
mean?
cool.
And that's
Yeah.
what brought me to that. And that was years ago. That was one of the earliest What's in My Bags.
Yeah, I saw him talking about oh my god. What record was it? I'm going blank. Holy shit. I need to quit doing weed. I'm getting dumb.
Let me go. While you're doing that, I'll go
Oh,
grab a few books.
Unknown Pleasures. He did I saw him. Go ahead and grab your books, yeah.
Yeah.
He did a video. Henry Rollins did a video talking about that record, and he's like, "This is just a masterpiece," and all this stuff. It was pretty cool. Wow, that's one of my favorite records. Period. Non-jazz records for sure. What do we got here? Oh shit! No! Shit tumbling down. Oh man. Well, we didn't shut up at 2 hours tonight.
So
times.
these are the 3 jazz books that I've been into lately.
Oh, let's see 'em, yeah.
So this one is from a former VC member, Roger Coleman, in the Nashville area, and he has a group with Sam Bird, that's kind of pretty experimental, free avant stuff. But he did Sun Ra Sundays,
Oh,
and it's
cool.
it's his blog that he used to have, and this chronicles every single Sun Ra release.
Oh, that's cool.
And his take on each one. And if he didn't like it, he will tell you he didn't like that one.
Yeah.
And this has all like the evidence CDs. I think it was Evidence that put out the CDs.
Yeah.
And he's got all, his thoughts on all the sound quality on all that and everything. And yeah, it's just a lot of information, man, on every single Sun Ra release.
Is it a book? Is it just a reference for you, or is it something you actually read through?
I'm reading through it, and it is also a reference. Like if I go to pull one, I can go to this. Oh yeah, I'm going to check out the Lost Reels collection on the Transparency CD. If I'm looking for stuff I don't have, like I don't have this,
Sure.
I'll read his take on it and see if it's something I really want to get.
Now, is his take lining up with your tastes?
No, we vary a little bit.
Yeah.
Which is cool. It's actually good to get a different perspective sometimes. Yeah. But I get the general idea. But that's a cool book. It's cheap. You can get it I got probably on Amazon, but you can get it. I think a university in Michigan helped put this out.
Okay.
Which is very interesting. Yeah. Well, no, it was actually the digital press at the University of North Dakota. Excuse me.
Oh. Wow, that's wild.
I don't know why I thought Michigan. Anyway, North Dakota. Help put that out. This one's I don't know why this seems to be like a difficult read for me. It shouldn't be, but it seems kind of slow going. But it's the New Dutch Swing. This is a great book. It's difficult, but it's got a lot of great info. It's an in-depth examination of Amsterdam's vital and distinctive jazz scene. So, yeah, really cool. I'm trying to think. Like Han Benning, the drummer, is what drew me to this book.
Cool.
So I'm getting into that one, and then
No
This
one
one.
buy that book. It's terrible, apparently.
Who said that?
Me, because
Oh.
you're like, it's hard to read. It's slow. I'm like, yeah, don't buy that one.
Yeah, I think it's just it gets better as you go along. But the Organic Music Societies from Blank Forms is Moki Cherry's artwork. This is a book about Don Cherry and that whole Organic Music Society deal they had.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, this is really great. Yeah, so it's got a lot of really cool photos and.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is when he's in Sweden.
Very cool.
I think they were in Stockholm. But I'm getting into this one. This is one I bought a long time ago. So yeah, those are the ones I've kind of, I'll switch off, check, pick this book up, read a few chapters, and then pick
That's
up.
wild. I've been looking at I need to go. I told you the story about last weekend. And when I went to Dallas, my plan was to go to Josie Records, go eat, and then I was going to go over to the Half Press Books, their main store here, which I think is the original.
We don't have one of those here, man. We don't have.
They're whatever. I mean, their records are usually overpriced and beat up, but like the CDs can be a gold mine.
Dude, do you watch the Bob Bradley channel?
Yeah,
he gets crazy good shit from Half Price Books in Louisville.
Yeah. But anyway, the store in Dallas, the Northwest Highway, I swear it's their original. I think Half Price Books came from here. I could be full of shit. Anyway, it's like their main one here. And it's got like a warehouse. It's like a big ass warehouse attached to it. So that store stays open until like 11. Most of them close like at 6 or 7, but that one stays open kind of late. So I was going to go hang out there and just dig through all the fucking jazz CDs and everything else. And all the jazz any jazz books I could find, but I ended up hanging out with my friend instead, which was better. But
you should still do that.
Yeah, I want to go over there and look through their CDs specifically.
Bring Louis.
Yeah, you'd have to drive down. Hell, if I'm going to do that, I'd rather just drive up there and go to the fucking Recycled. It's such a great store.
Oh, yeah. You guys always find good.
I would like to go. The point of Half Price Books was I've been to 2 different locations around here, and they didn't have shit for jazz books. They got like 2 things. They just had very small selections, which I thought was kind of weird. Confirmed, first location in Dallas. Boom, I knew it. Yeah, because I've been going to Half Price Books since the 90s.
I've never been able to get into one. Now, Chris Cole, he always finds great stuff at the ones in the Chicagoland area.
I went there for books for years. Like, their whole thing is you can buy a goddamn book there for half price because it's used.
It surprises me. Yeah, every time they find like killer OG records in there, I'm like, in half price books, really? People dump collections there?
Yeah, they do, but it never happens here hardly. Everything here is
Louisville and Chicago areas get good shit.
Well, Chicago makes sense, obviously. Yeah, there's so many people there.
Yeah,
they don't know. Somebody dies, like, hey, let's see his half price books. So they'll give us $50. We can go eat somewhere.
The thing for me that's interesting is when I end up resorting to ordering a record online. I swear 9 times out of 10 it comes from California.
Yeah.
It's funny, man. I'll just, I won't even look at where the location of the seller is as long as their feedback's 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
The listing's not wonky. Because I ordered this one Japanese record because it was $15 instead of 30. Because I could have got it from Squidco in North Carolina for 30.
Right.
But I found a guy that had it for 15 mint. He's in California. Everybody's in California. Everybody's in California.
Well, it's because it's the most populous state.
All the records are in goddamn California. I want.
Record companies are out there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy.
What's cool about half price books too is my when I first got me and my wife first had our kids, she homeschooled them for a while, when they were young, and so we were able to get a teacher card for all the teacher places where you get discounts. Like Half Price Books has it. There was like teacher supply places we used to go to, like get shit for her classroom, for decorations and demonstrations, shit, all the shit you have in classroom, right? But yeah, going to Half Price Books with that because you get it like a 30% off discount of the half price. Like it's a substantial discount. Yeah, it's really good. So I used to go there and buy books all the time.
Yeah, that's
But
steep.
I need to take all the books I have and just give them back to them, except for like, I don't know, 50 maybe, because I probably got 300 books. I ain't never reading those fucking things again.
Yeah, I don't have that many books. I only have like maybe 20 books.
Yeah, I've got a ton, and
I've got some interesting books. Hold on, what's this one over here?
I collected them a bit for a while, and I've read half of them.
Yeah, cool.
But I think I'm gonna let go of that shit. I'm trying to downsize space.
This one's great. That is great.
Yeah. I need to get that. I haven't seen a copy yet, but I'll get it when I do.
Yeah, this is a hardback.
Heard there was some bullshit in there, but it's good.
Everything's a motherfucker in this book.
I'm sure.
Love it. That because it's his take, man.
What would have been kick ass is if he would have read it on tape. That'd have been awesome. It would have been like 700 hours though, because he talks so goddamn slow.
It's
you know?
that I really, really enjoyed reading that one.
Yeah, that was cool. I'm gonna get that one too. Yeah, I'd love that. I'd love to read that.
Now this is an interesting one because there's a movie called Eastern Promises.
Mm-hmm.
It's really badass about I think they were if I recall moving women through London, the Russians. And there's a whole Russian mob thing, and Viggo Mortensen was the actor.
Okay.
Badass film. But it was based on some of it was based on the tattoos that they did for the guys in the movie was based on these books, the Russian Criminal Tattoo Encyclopedia.
Oh no shit.
And this is and now I found this because they were some on eBay and they were hundreds of bucks at the time. This was years ago, and I was like, well, screw it. I'm going to look online and see if there's like an online bookstore. And there was a bookstore in Denver that had it for like nothing, like $9 or something. So I ordered it. This is the original first issue.
It's cool.
It's worth a shit ton. That's like the best deal I ever got online in my life.
Huh.
But I can't really show the pictures in it because it's all pretty hardcore stuff. Well, this one's not bad. It's like all the photos. That's just an interesting one. It's over here by my Miles book for some reason.
Huh. That is an interesting one.
Yeah, that's a.
Are there notes about the tattoos, or all just pictures? Does it talk about them too?
Yeah, no, there's information in here. A lot of information about how some of these people ended up in Siberian prison.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild, man. For the
Dude,
littlest thing you did, and you end up in there. But just petty thieves. Petty thieves would end up in there, and
gulags, man, fucking gulags.
Yeah,
that's where Trump wants to take us. Lock them up, put everybody in fucking jail. It's fucking nuts.
Oh, what the one they built out near El Paso? Is it on the way to El Paso?
I'm not. Forget Trump. The private prison industry in this country needs to be completely fucking abolished. It's fucked up. The reason it's fucked up is it's like a fixed game, dude. Like they pay all the money to these fucking crooked ass politicians that want to be strong on crime. We're gonna be hard on criminals, right? And it's just like,
yeah, the guys mowing my lawn are fucking dangerous.
Yeah. Well, no, I understand. Like, actual citizens getting thrown in prison for bullshit things. Like, hey, he had half a pound of weed, so we're gonna put him in prison for 3 years or something. It's just fucking stupid.
Damn Hector, man.
But the reason it's happening
wrong, I'm sending him off.
The reason it's happening is because the private prison industry that runs all the fucking prisons is paying the politicians to do it. Like the biggest lobbies for like drug laws are the fucking private prison companies. Because they figured out if they can make the sentences longer, they get paid more from the government. So, I mean, that just seems super fucked up and un-American to me.
We just need to get Mike Notes and Tones on here. We just need to get Mike Notes and Tones on here, the man that handles the law.
Yeah.
He's the Jazz Bum's attorney at arms.
Yeah, this one too. The 3-strike thing was fucked up too. Because a lot of times they would just give you 3 strikes for the first time you got caught because they just put 3 felonies on you. Hey, you're a 3-time criminal.
Yeah.
You're done.
Yeah.
We're also we have more people in prison than any other country per capita, except for maybe North Korea. Maybe we have more people in prison than any other country in the world. and we rehabilitate no one.
No, that doesn't exist.
Unlike other countries, a lot of other countries, like especially in Europe, it's about rehabilitation, and their recidivism. It turns out the recidivism rates are much lower than they are in America. It's not rocket science. They say they want to be hard on crime. It's just bullshit. Instead of actually helping people get past the things that led them to those crimes to begin with, mental illness, drug problems, like that. They're like, we're just going to throw them away and lock the key, and then we're going to let them out early, and then wonder why they do the same shit again when they can't get a job anywhere because they're a felon now, and nobody will hire a fucking felon except for washing dishes.
I will say I've been proud of my niece because she's going to probably be valedictorian again.
Yeah,
she wants to go to school to get in that field to help people with mental illness. That's what she wants to do, and she's only 17 years old.
That's what my daughter wants.
She sees the world like we're seeing it, where everything's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
and she wants to do that. That's what she wants to do, and I think it has something to do with the issues her mom has had too. But
sure,
that's pretty cool, man, for a 17-year-old girl that could do anything she wants to do, and she's going to go to college and specialize in that. So the youth is not all lost yet.
No, that's literally what my 17-year-old wants to do too.
That's awesome. Really? Yeah. So there is hope.
Yeah,
there is hope for the kids, man.
I mean, there's a lot of Gen Z that's woke as fuck. And there's a lot of Gen Z that's fucking walking right into fascism too. But
oh no, their face is in TikTok, dude. They're.
Yeah.
I almost ran over a girl in the street today because her face was in her phone. Like she got out of her car. I'm in a road. There's no crosswalk. She's parked off to the side. She had her back to me, and I thought she was just closing her door and gonna wait for traffic to go by. And she just went out on the road back to traffic.
Yeah.
Like she just went right out on the road. I had to slam on brakes. I'm like, you're supposed to. I will yield to a pedestrian any time of the day. But she was just closing her door. She wasn't moving out into the street. She moved into the street at like the last possible second, and I stopped at the last possible second and not kill the woman because her face was in her fucking phone.
Yeah.
Fuck off with that shit. God damn. Wake the fuck up.
That's fair.
Swear. Yeah,
That's what's going on.
Anyway, I don't know why we got on that topic.
Sorry. I was talking about private prisons.
Oh, yeah. Talking about people in their face.
Did she get mad at you?
No, she looked at me like, no, she looked and she kind of was shocked at herself. Like she had this whole like, oh, I'm in the street.
That's fair. People fuck up,
She's like, oh, I'm in the street. I'm like, yeah. It's a street in a 35 mile an hour zone. Like, I had to slam on brakes, lady. Like, what are you doing?
Sounds like me.
If she was any further up the street, like maybe 4 more spaces, there's a crosswalk, and I look for people there, and I stop. Even there's no stop sign, I'll let you yield to pedestrian. She's back, and she's going to the coffee place next to the fire department.
I think it's enough detail of this story.
But she gets out of the car, and her back's. She's not even looking back to see if anything's coming. She never looked back. She just went, I'm getting out of my car and I'm going to get coffee today, whether traffic's coming or not. Like, what the fuck? Because whatever's going on TikTok is more important than her life.
Probably is. Maybe she doesn't care.
This shit's fucked up, dude.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I deleted TikTok off my phone.
The TikTok.
I deleted it. I don't get on Facebook at all.
Yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost of myself on there. The only thing I use it for literally is our chat.
That's all I use it for too is chat. I use Messenger.
I'm sure you guys are tired of all my raging on there.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't care.
By now, I know you're on my side.
Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat is. Otherwise, they would have left by now.
Yeah,
you would think.
Yeah.
So I have Instagram, but just for our Jazz Bum stuff. I just look at record stuff,
I don't do much.
I was thinking about doing a Jazz Bums TikTok. Like I thought it'd be cool if I could get get a live thing going and just spin records and stuff over there, but
like a
I don't want
DJ,
to because
like a DJ channel.
I mean, I was doing that on Twitch already. I'm gonna do that again, but I still need to get a new computer because this work laptop's a piece of shit. So
Yeah,
I need to buy myself a computer and then do the
DJ
Twitch
some jazz records on there.
No. What's what we used to do on Twitch all the time. We would hang out. Paul would be there. Roberto would be there.
Oh,
I always
no
had
shit.
like 6 people. I always had like 6 people. That was it.
Oh,
But
okay.
6 people that were always listening. So
Well, how
cool.
many people do you have on? I never look at the numbers on
56
this.
right now. 56
Okay.
right now. But this is
Well,
3.5 hours in.
Because it's just
We had about 150 earlier.
Yeah.
It's hard to bring people to a different platform. It's hard to bring people, and a lot of people don't want to watch a record spin and listen to the whole record. They just want to listen to their own records. But for some people, it's fun, and we have it. There's a chat just like in this.
Well, with the VC, with the vinyl community.
Yeah.
I mean, I love watching channels just to find out about records I've never heard of, and it happens almost every single time.
We can get the Twitch going again. I need to get a new computer. I want to do that in the next couple of months. So I used to do it like 3 or 4 times a week.
There you go.
Rufus used to hang out too, I think. I know Roberto was there a lot. Oh, shit. The man of the hour. Well, maybe not. We'll see. Hey, stay for me, buddy. Come on. Stay for me. Look, here's Mike right now.
Hey.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Did you get a haircut, man?
Yeah, I did. It looks like I did, right?
It looks like you got side buzzed.
No, well, I don't know. The lady's nice.
There you go.
She can do whatever she needs. So what have you guys been chatting about? I'm just getting in.
Private prisons.
Yeah.
Well, music-wise, jazz-wise, what was the jazz?
Yeah, we were showing jazz books. Like
okay.
This.
What do you got?
What
is that?
Organic Music Societies about Don Cherry and Moki Cherry.
Oh yeah, that does look like looks like
Blank Forms.
What's the famous Don Cherry one that everybody wants?
I don't know.
It has the cover like that. Anyway.
Communion? I don't know.
No, Organic Music Society. The Organic Music one. I have that too.
No, that's not it. Anyway, I'll pull it up.
It's true. It's true, Roberto. It's true.
Organic Music.
Damn you, Levin.
There's another one, though. There's another one.
This is the OG.
Yeah. Very nice.
OG first.
Oh, yeah. Is that any good?
Goddamn, yes, it is.
All right, I've seen a bunch of reissues and I always skip it because I didn't know. So maybe I'll buy it next time I see it.
That's a whole worldly experience right there, boys.
We do not speak shit about Sinatra.
That's a great record. I luckily got that before it doubled in price.
Brown Rice, I was thinking of. That's the one.
Yes.
Oh.
I think the artist is
that's better.
It's the same style.
Okay.
I mean, it's probably the same artist, honestly.
Brown Rice had a couple of different covers. They have a cover with Moki's art on it, and then they have the American version, which kind of sucks, that cover, but it's just down on the cover.
Give me a minute. We're going to get into it now.
I've been sharing my screen all night, bud.
Well, let's do it.
Lots of
Alex is a big
we almost wanted a Jimmy Smith deep dive, but I kind of bailed.
Yeah. I have Brown Rice, but I have the American version. That's the Italian.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the
very nice.
That's the Italian.
So who's watching? How many people we got watching? 60?
60. Yeah.
Picked up because you got on here.
Yeah, we got 3 people.
All right. So you guys see this? All right. So this is Brown Rice. Let me make it a little bigger. Okay.
That's something I would pick up at WFMU if I found an OG.
This is the US. Chris, you know this cover?
Yeah.
You have this, yeah? No?
No, I haven't gotten that one yet. I think I would like to. I like Horizon. They got those weird Omni, whatever the fuck they call those sleeves.
Right, yeah. I forget what they're called. Omnipack or something? Unipack.
Great artwork.
It probably says it on there. Look.
Unipack.
Great artwork.
And then the EMI Italy one, the artist it's his wife, right? Isn't his wife
Yeah, Moki Cherry.
Yeah. So anyway, that's what I thought of when you showed that book.
Yep. Oh yeah, okay.
That was way too much of a connection, but whatever.
No, that's a great
It was
connection.
her art. It was the same art.
I got a pretty
Hey, Marty.
sick record in. You guys want to see it?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, it's pretty awesome.
Oh hell.
Um,
You got another crazy private press record.
no. This is a classic. Oh yeah. All right, cool. What do you guys think of Bam?
Oh, sweet.
Shut up.
Very
So
nice.
it's a Liberty pressing. This is the first jacket though, so 64 jacket, not a
Damn.
Liberty, which is a nice little bonus. And then it's just a super duper clean Liberty RVG or
Nice.
whatever it is.
Is it
Velvet.
is it a mono?
No, it's a stereo. It's a
Stereo with a mono jacket.
No,
Or
it's
is
a
it-
stereo jacket.
Oh,
So
it's a
mono
stereo
stereo
jacket.
came
Okay.
around 64. This is the
Okay.
I think it's 66. I mean, usually it's whatever. It's leftover stuff from the Liberty era. So,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
but
Very
anyway,
nice.
the compositions on this, I just feel like I'm just hitting my stride right now with I mean, Andrew Hill on this is just amazing. I mean, Joe Henderson's incredible. The second song is just a trio, so Joe kind of steps back for a little bit, and Roy Haynes on drums.
Mhm.
You know, Roy Haynes, when he's playing, his feel is kind of reminds me like a precursor to Tyson Shorey, where he basically he feels like most of the time he's filling the space in just like a real, like just a total feel, like it's perfect imperfection on the drums. And anyway, he's incredible. It just so I've been really getting into kind of Roy Haynes a lot because of that. So
Oh, Roy Haynes is kick ass, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's freaking killer.
killer design too. So this is
Yeah.
probably Reed Miles.
That's one of the best Andrew Hill records. It's up there.
I think
Cover
that was
design-
a Tone Poet. I think.
Cover design Reed Miles. Yeah, that's pretty
I have
classic.
that. I've had that for a while.
Yeah,
I
it
think.
did come out on Tone Poet.
Yeah.
And I didn't get it as a Tone Poet, not for any reason other than I sampled it and I just wasn't too into it
Yeah.
3 years ago, but I am certainly into it
That's
now.
fair. Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
great.
it is so good. And I have Point of Departure, which I need to revisit now because I haven't listened to it in a while. And then I also have a couple of the classic series, and then I have what was the recent Tone Poet? Dance with Death.
Oh yeah, that was fucking great. Yeah.
I listened to that. I gotta revisit that again. I wasn't
Dude.
totally feeling that one. I
It's
mean,
because you're stuck in 1947 at the time. I think you can
Hey.
listen to it now.
I don't.
You
Yeah.
see,
Well,
those records there in that time period, the Andrew Hill, that's
Yeah.
the kind of stuff that those records were a bridge for me to get to freer music.
yeah.
That's fair.
So
I want to get that. Fucking just went blank on the one I want to get. Oh well. Very nice. That's kick
but
ass.
just a mind blowing record for me right now.
Yeah, man, that's good stuff.
And Richard,
That's a
Richard,
beautiful
Rich,
copy.
Richard, yeah, it is beautiful. Oh, let me show you the record. Not to.
And that
You
is
know,
cool. They
what's
gave you an
interesting
original
about this-
stereo jacket.
So original stereo jacket, Liberty pressing, but look at where the I don't know if you can see. Can you see the center ring there? The
Yeah,
small
dude,
center
tiny.
ring.
We're
So I don't
looking
know.
at
I don't know what that means. So what I think is because when you start looking at the black bees like that, those have a small center ring sometimes.
Let me see. I think I have one of those.
I'm wondering if this is actually not like a 66. It's like they just use leftover Liberty labels. They use the leftover jacket pre-Liberty, and they just pressed it in like 1973 or something. I don't know. I mean, it sounds incredibly good. So
Let's take a look at it.
But I
have that pressing you're talking about.
I looked on London Jazz Collector to see if they had any information on it, and I couldn't pinpoint it.
No, I have a white bee. I have a white bee, not a black.
Okay, let's see. And you have an outer ring. Okay.
Yeah, outer ring.
So I don't know what the deal is with this little ring. It's a
Yeah, this
heavy.
was
It feels pretty heavy though, and I mean it's a nice pressing.
70s cutout bin.
There is no noise on it at all. I mean, it is an absolutely great pressing. I'd be curious to hear the Tone Poet.
I'm sure it sounds good.
y'all like Rump Roller? I haven't listened to that record in like 4 years. Lee Morgan, Rump Roller.
Yeah, I know it. I don't have a copy.
I need to go
Who's
back
on
through all
it?
that.
Who's plays tenor on that?
Fucking Joe Henderson.
Yeah,
It's gotta be good.
I think I have the 7-inch of that.
I'm gonna check that out again
What
pretty
is,
soon.
When did Rump Roller come out in his chronology?
65, I guess.
Was it before or after Sidewinder?
I think it was right after Sidewinder.
After.
So I think they were trying to. They were trying to
right before. It was right.
Yeah,
after.
maybe it was. It was one of the two. I don't know. Look it up. Let's see.
Look it up. I'm curious.
think-
No, I can't look. I got a bum hand. I can't. You got to do it.
Oh no!
I'm guessing it
Oh
was
my
after.
gosh. Chris,
Yeah.
what happened?
I just got carpal. It's starting to hurt. Started to hurt real bad last week.
All
I'll
right.
have to wear this thing for a week. It'll go away for another 10 years.
Oh man, sorry to hear that.
It's fine. I have the Black Fire Tone Poet. Yeah, it is awesome. It's great.
Yeah.
The Tone Poet supposedly has warble issues. I never heard it. I didn't care. I have heard that though.
That's
I
a
have
shame.
heard that too. I heard that because Mazia said that, and I think he was citing the Hoffman Forum.
Right.
All right, so let me share my screen again.
It just adds to the kick assness to the music with a little warble in there. I want
Yeah.
Expo Biden. I don't have that one yet.
This is that DJ one. This one's pretty difficult. Not difficult, but not cheap.
It's Expo Biden. That's kind of gross. I don't want it anymore.
Yeah.
Take 12 is great.
Okay, so Sidewinder.
That's way after.
Yeah,
it's way after.
Wait, where's Rump Roller? Oh, Rump Roller 65. Yeah, way after.
What is Tomcat? What does that cover look like? That was an
That's
LT series. Okay,
Yeah,
that's why.
Sidewinder is Joe Henderson.
Yeah.
Search
So
is
is Rump Roller.
Wayne.
That makes
Wow,
sense.
this was back to back Sidewinder, then Search for Newland. That's pretty epic.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. I don't have the Gigolo either.
I do. It's great. Really
Yeah,
good.
the thing is,
Really. I bought it on sale, and I was like, I'm probably not gonna care about this. I got enough Lee Morgan. No,
Yeah.
It was awesome. It was fucking.
Everybody
Yeah, that's
says
a good
it's
one.
like one of their favorites.
Yeah, it's really good, dude.
Yeah.
The only Lee Morgan Blue Note I don't have is Indeed.
Yeah, you guys are gonna hate on me, but the thing is, with this era of Lee Morgan, he always plays with a boogaloo style to open, and then like he does like a Wayne Shorter, right? Which is not.
No, there's two. I haven't.
But- Yeah, I feel
You
like
always say that, but I don't think that's really true. I think it's just on Sidewinder.
no, it's not just on Sidewinder.
I don't
No,
know.
the Rump Roller is the same thing.
Yeah, you're
Rump
right.
Roller is it's Andrew Hill, but I think it's played like a boogaloo, which I actually don't like that term for the song, but I think that's what it is. I mean, that's the genre.
Yeah, I don't know if that really fits. Or
Yeah.
not. I guess it does.
I don't know. What would you call the
I
Sidewinder
disagree.
stylistically? What's the Sidewinder stylistically?
Sidewinder is a. I think it just grooves, man.
Yeah.
Look, it says so. Even the wiki says Soul Jazz Boogaloo. So Soul Jazz Boogaloo. Okay.
Yeah. That's fair.
Groove jazz, man. Groove jazz.
Yeah, this is where you can just whatever your preference
I don't
for
need this.
description is here at this point.
Yeah. I like Soul Jazz.
You know, it's interesting. I've been having to review creative for work, and there's like a distinction where when you're thinking of like music, like we do here, and you're judging art, it's different than creative. For a purpose like marketing, where I've learned to kind of call it creative instead of art because it needs to do something where art doesn't need to do anything and everybody can interpret it however they want. And
Yeah.
if people interpret it differently, that's great. What we're trying to do is not do that. We want people like there's an intention. We need to do this. So the creative needs to achieve that. So anyway, so like I've been thinking about how I critique here, and now when I'm in the room with creative people that are trying to develop campaigns, it's interesting to have that intention. But I try to apply some of the like critical thinking we do here, if you can be so generous to call it that, and apply it there. And it is really fun, but it's super challenging because I feel like I'm so focused on this specific little niche. When you try to apply it to something where it's endless styles, it's really hard to find words to describe like the emotions you feel, like how I'm like here. It's almost like I'm working the same muscle over and over within a niche. But
well, now that you're doing the writing stuff, that might help with that.
yeah, right. I am so slammed at work right now.
You can't even get to it.
Those articles take like a minimum 8 hours, but the to get them where I want to be, easily double that. It's like days of work, and I just don't have the time.
Do you ever think about, once you've done so many, you could combine them into book form, into a journal, kind of like a paperback or something?
No, I wouldn't. No,
You wouldn't do
I
that?
haven't thought of that. No.
That's an idea, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's out there in the digital space, and I don't know. I found it.
That's what this is. The book I showed earlier. I mean, this was just a blog that Roger did, Sunrise Sundays, and now it's a book.
Yeah.
So
It's interesting though. Like writing an article about a specific album is way different than just buying the album and enjoying it and just nerding out.
Sure.
Like when you actually have to like think about a criteria for how you're going to write about this, like how am I going to open this? Like that takes, the opening takes probably like 2 hours just to think of how I even want to open the damn thing. I mean, it takes a long time. So I just don't have the luxury. But if I do, like the last thing I did was a record that was gifted to me by the guys at JMI. So because of that, like I really wanted to,
dive into
I thought it would be really cool because it's their album and they gave it to me. So I kind of wrote it, and I wanted to share it with them. So I thought that would be fun. So if I get like those types of opportunities, I'll make the time, but it does take a lot of time.
Hey, what do you think about? We haven't talked about the Sinatra tone pot. Like, I know we'll have to get into this more later, but what's up?
I'm like,
because I think someone brought it up earlier, right?
It's pretty.
I don't know. Dave talked over you. What'd you say?
Sorry.
That's okay.
No, I was just saying it's pretty epic for me. I don't want to over romanticize it or anything, but I got to say, I think my perception of how regular people think of Frank Sinatra, not like record collectors or anybody like that, it's like his most like impactful zeitgeist thing. So like New York, and My Way, right? I think My Way he wrote when he was like 50, or he sung when he was 52 or 60, and New York, it's one or the other. So it's like late career, end of life. No, it's late career Sinatra, not end of life. But he was famous because what he did in the 50s when he was like in his late 30s and early 40s on Capitol. And I just feel like people don't know that stuff, or they probably do know it from like movies, like Songs for Swingin' Lovers. Everybody knows that, a couple tracks from that. But just to kind of understand it at that 50s level, I feel like Wee Small Hours, if you're not familiar with them and you don't really know what to expect, that is a great album for a record collector to get into Sinatra's brilliance, because it captures his voice. I think it's not the best sonically, it's the best emotively. I think his age, like his experience, how weathered he is, what he goes through with Ava Gardner. I think he's 39 when he does Wee Small Hours in 55. And it's just a magnificent performance. I mean, top down. People would argue, and I would agree with this, that Frank Sinatra sings for only the lonely, where he does what's the famous last song on that? It's it's 2:45, whatever that song's called. I can't remember it right now. Anyway, sonically that one is superior, but I think emotively Wee Small Hours is it's more important than Sonics. It's just the performance is unbelievably good for what it is. So anyway, I think it's a great entry point. And if that gets people hooked, you can finish the Riddle stuff, and then you can do the Jenkins, where he does 2 of his darkest albums. And then you could take it to Billy May, where he does "Come Fly with Me," and he's way more upbeat. Like that era of Sinatra, there's like 8 albums, 10 albums, 12 albums that are just they're all fun to listen to, and people, just I think they're anyway. So I'm excited for it. What do you guys think about it?
What do you got, Dave?
Well, with Sinatra, I was just thinking about, I had a Sinatra record here. It was the only one I had. I had it for a little while, and I'm trying to remember the name of it. I think it was one of the ones you just mentioned. Was Only the Lonely, or anyway.
Sing for Only the Lonely, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I think that's the one I had, but it ended up going to Dylan. But I got 10 free records from Egon that owns Now Again, because I won a contest that he had and through email. And they had gone to New Jersey and bought Bernard Purdy's record collection. So that record had belonged to Bernard Purdy. There was a flood, I think. So some of the records weren't in the best of shape.
Okay.
And they were able to salvage most of the collection. And they ended up selling it at Rap Cats in LA. And what did not sell at the sale, he gave away blocks of 10 records. So I got 10, and one was that dang Frank Sinatra record.
Yeah.
So Bernard Purdy was into some Sinatra.
Yeah.
And I wish I still had it, because I'd give it to you, Mike, because it's got a good, it's got the story.
I don't need any more Sinatra, but I'll tell you,
Sinatra records.
I don't know if you. I've been
Bernard Purdy's copy. That's
I was shooting Joe Harley a message when it first broke, when the news first broke. The day before the news broke, they teased it on their Instagram.
Yeah.
So I just messaged him. I said, "Are you producing this?" Just to see if he was involved. Mm-hmm. And he said, "Yeah." And I was just like, "Oh my God, that is incredible!" So he's the reissue producer of Blue Note, and then Sinatra. Oh, Sinatra Capital. I mean.
Well, I bet if we went back to that Capitol video we did that did so well, when he told us.
Oh yeah, no, I know what we said, because I would have set it up until a week ago. The same thing.
Yeah, but did we mention Frank? I think we did.
And we said there's no way they're doing it because you'd have to involve the Sinatra family, Tina Sinatra.
That's not true, or they did, one of the two.
They did.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
So
yeah, it was very cool.
I had a different one, Mike. He was wearing a hat, and it's got like maybe a purplish tone to the cover, I think. A Capitol one. I don't remember which one it was. I sold it.
That might be Songs for Young Lovers.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
That was his first Capitol session. And I think Riddle.
Yeah. I don't know.
What?
Anyway, I think I might get this one.
Well, I'll tell you a couple extra. There are things that Joe told me that are really cool. I'm not going to mention them. They're going to come out. We're hopefully going to get them on the channel closer to when it gets released. So we'll have more, but I've heard a couple things that he shared that makes it special. So
they've already talked about the tapes.
They talked about the tapes. Is that
so?
Okay.
The tapes were recorded at the time. It's on a separate tape recorder, right? And then they never used them.
Yeah,
they never even turned them into a record. They were all individual spools for the songs. So they put that together and cut the record on a brand new tape that's never been used to make lacquers before. It's fucking crazy.
All right. Well, then I have no secrets then. There is one other thing that I won't mention, but that's kind of the special piece.
Pretty sure that already came out. Release. If not, you posted it on Discord anyway, so whatever.
Oh. I read the pre-order on Blue Note, and there wasn't much information. I didn't. Let's pull it up.
Well, if it's not there now, 73 people know.
Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. This will be fun. It's got to be there because you were pretty thorough with.
Well, I read your message, so maybe I got it from you. If so, I shared it. Sorry.
Oh, well, whatever. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I just trying to build some hype here. Let's see.
By the way, I found some killer stuff in this dang record I just pulled off the shelf that I completely forgot about.
What do you got?
Hang on, we're talking about We Small Hours. Just a second.
Yeah, no. Go over this first.
Kevin Gray, William Claxton.
The
session photo. Okay. All right. What's up here? So this is just songbook riddle. This is just charted. 53 from here to eternity. Yeah, see, I didn't think he shared any of that stuff here.
Oh, well, no, I shared it and I broke all the rules.
I'm sure. Look, if he told me, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's not like it's. But we're going to interview him, so he'll get more into the source information because there is a cool story there. Oh, let's see. Maybe it's here.
This will sell well.
Doesn't
I hope
say
it
here.
turns a lot of people onto this. Yeah, see, it doesn't say anything really about the
Oh, well.
source.
Well, we know 75 people know about it now, which is awesome.
I really don't think it matters at all.
I don't
If
know.
it was sensitive, he wouldn't have told me.
No, of course not. And I mean, it's already been released anyway. Like, give me a break. It's not like
It's been released.
Secret.
But anyway,
Yeah.
and there is actually another
It
thing.
hasn't been released. It's coming out in November. Whatever.
He told me another thing that everybody would be interested in as well. So I'm not going to say what that is.
That's fair.
But yeah, so very cool. Yeah, so.
Well,
Dave,
what
what do you
was
got?
the one they did that? They just did that with another record too, where they found what was that one where they found the 7.5-inch tapes?
That was the Rollins at the Vanguard.
Yeah.
They found this. They found those tapes.
Yeah, they found kind of like the one where the Wee Small Hours. They found the very original tape that Rudy recorded on a 7.5 feet per second. He recorded it with his mobile rig, and then they just duped it onto a regular tape and used that to make all the lacquers and shit. So they just got that very original ones, the 7.5, and they cut it from that directly, which hadn't been done before ever.
Yeah, and wow. I have an original first pressing from whatever it was, 50 whatever, 57. And then I have this new one, and it's like the new one is just another level.
Killer.
Yeah, it sounds great.
I knew I should have bought that. Damn.
You still can.
Yeah, I might look at Lunchbox for that.
You have a copy of it already?
Get it on sale on
Amazon. I have a 70s probably.
Yeah. I mean, you're fine with that copy.
Yeah, but it's 3 LPs. There's more shit there. It's great.
Right. I knew it was a. It's
who's the drummer on that? Is Roy Haynes the drummer?
Tone Boy or whatever.
Who's the drummer?
No, it's 3 LPs. It's like $70 or something.
Yeah, I mean it was
a couple. Oh, I think Pete LaRocca is a drummer on it.
I think he is. If he is, then he got fired shortly after that.
Sonny Rollins.
That's right. This came out, and then Zev put out that 3 LP Sonny Rollins set, which was recorded right after this in Europe.
All right, so this is 57. Oh, okay, it was released in 58. So I have a 58 copy.
Nice.
And we got the lineup as you got Pete LaRocca for the November 3, Don Bailey bass.
Afternoon, yeah. And I think he fired him, and then
evening.
Elvin.
Yeah, but I think they put one of these tracks on there. So let me see on the original. What's the original? Well, I don't know. I mean,
a 19-inch afternoon set would have been from Pete LaRocca.
Okay.
But I mean, the 3 LP set, it's fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah,
I'm sure it's all the same shit that was in these CDs, but whatever. I don't have the CDs.
Yeah.
But I think Sonny Rollins fired Pete LaRocca multiple times, because he also fired him on the European tour. I guess he brought him back, and then when they were touring in Europe after like 3 or 4 gigs, he just sent him home. It's like, fucking get out of here.
Now hold on, let's take a look at Pete LaRocca discography. So Basra, which I'm going to buy the 80 series.
You should. It's fucking great, dude.
The next sale, I'm 100% buying it.
Yeah.
Because there's just no way I'm going to get a Liberty or a first pressing. They're over $1,000 now, so it's just not.
Also, this one's probably the 80 is probably going to sound better.
An 80 is going to sound better, and I'm going to get it for $15, and I'll have a nice copy. It'll be great.
Now that next one's great. I got the Chick Corea version of it, but it's really a really good record too.
Yeah.
The original's kind of expensive on Douglas.
It is. John Gilmore. Yeah, this is a pretty. John Gilmore and Chick Corea. That's pretty cool.
That's the cover of the one I have, but you can get that for like $10 versus hundreds.
What's the story with Basra?
It's fucking killer. Steve Swallow's on it.
Here,
The
okay,
story is
yeah,
that they did acid
right.
before they recorded it, and Rudy almost kicked him out of the studio because Pete was climbing up in the piano trying to pluck the strings.
So that's Pete LaRocca, folks.
Yeah, well, not Pete LaRocca. Steve Kuhn was. Steve
Oh,
Kuhn's
Steve
fucking
Kuhn.
awesome too. Look,
Oh
scroll
yeah,
down.
here it is.
Scroll down to the yeah, exactly. What is the lineup exactly?
Oh, the lineup exactly is
Yeah, and Joe Henderson.
yeah.
It's top 5 Blue Note for
It's
me.
so good. Yeah,
Easily.
I
Yeah,
have
that
to,
one's a killer. I have a copy of that.
Yeah,
yeah.
it's so good.
So
I'm not sure what copy I have, a cheap copy, but I
But
have a
that's
copy.
it. He only led two sessions. There's a reason for that.
yeah,
I guess 3, the swing time.
1188. What pressing do you have? Does anybody have an early pressing of this? Because it's just like
Felipe.
yeah, he does. I think
Maybe
he has,
Joe as well.
let's take a look. Let's take a look at Basra on Discogs.
Analog Archive, I think he's got a copy.
Let's just take a look. Okay. So we got Basra here. We're gonna do
Mono or
we're gonna do US LP.
There ain't many.
All right, so it came out mono stereo. I'm assuming the mono is going to be, let's see. So 250, about 250 people have the mono. Medium price is 400. 5 copies available starting at $950.
Yikes.
Okay. Stereo, 100 people have it, so less people have the stereo in their Discogs at least. A little bit lower, median, and then there's 5 copies available starting just under 1,000.
What kind of shape are they in?
Let's see.
That is
VG
heavy
Plus.
duty.
Looks like they're all listed VG Plus, and nobody's shipping to the
1200. 1200. Fuck that, dude. That's stupid. Cannot
Okay.
do that.
So those are the first pressings, mono stereo. Then you have the reissues. We won't go through everything, but let's see. Yeah, so the mono only came out as a first pressing. They didn't reissue it as a stereo, as a Liberty. So these are a Liberty 66. I'm assuming one of these has the original jacket and one has a Liberty jacket. Is that correct? That's an original jacket. And this is, we don't know what that is. Anyway, let's see. Let's take a look at this. 92 people have it, none for sale. And this one for sale for $1,800.
That's ridiculous.
And it's probably outside the United States, Germany. So for $2,000, you can get a Liberty.
It's Michael 45's copy.
All right, and then where's the? Oh, let me
just search for it separately. It probably it's World. That's why.
Yeah. So 2020. Okay, so this is the 2021.
You buy it used, you can get one for $17.
That's the one I have.
There you go.
Yeah, it's great.
880. Blue Note 80.
Yeah, it's killer.
Those are good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a classic series, literally.
All right, let's see. Yeah, 1188. What album of Basra do you have? He has the Music Matters. That's right, Music Matters did it. Yeah. The 80th, and then a Japanese. Wow.
Wow. Japanese got to sound good too.
Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at that Japanese.
That's got to sound.
Japan. Here it is, right here.
The Obi strip.
There's a couple. Is this the right one? This
84.
is.
Looks like it.
That's a promo. This is the promo. Hold on.
Even
that's cool.
This is the 84 regular. Let's take a look how they did. There's with the Obi.
Sweet. Love Japanese pressings.
I have a Japanese pressing of Search for the New Land. That's really nice.
Really? Dang.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's cool. Did it come with this insert, Levin? That's pretty cool. So anyway, I'm never getting an original. It's just not going to happen. So I'm giving up that search, and I feel like the album's so good that I really would like a copy of it. So I'm going to go with that.
That's good.
I think I'm going to wind down on my original pressing buying a little bit. I say that, but who knows what'll happen. But I just feel like I have a really good. I kind of explored all the early pressings, all different labels, all different like I have a good representation of those. I feel like I should just go back to reissues.
I've pumped the brakes till November. I'll see you there, right, Mike?
No, I'm actually going. Well, right now the plan is, Rich Capeless from Deep Groove Mono.
Yeah.
He is going
On
to
Albany.
he's giving a talk at the Hot Club of New York.
Mhm.
This place that it's become kind of famous for playing 78 jazz, hot jazz.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I did it. I went to it. I did a Substack on it as well. But Ken McAuliffe and Steve Guttenberg have reviewed it. Well, anyway, Rich from Deep Groove Mono is going there, and he's going to give a seminar. I'm assuming the topic is going to be like, it's probably gear related, probably shellac mono, Hackensack, probably Hackensack sessions. He's an expert
Blue Notes.
in Rudy. He So anyway, I'm going to go to that, but it's the day before FMU, so I don't know if I'm going to come back down for FMU.
Oh, okay.
So,
you should just get a place if you're going to be there already.
No, I'm in Connecticut.
On Notes and Tones' couch.
I just don't know if I can just we'll see. I'll see how it looks.
Talk to Mike.
But anyway, if I have to prioritize one, I'm going to that talk because
I'm just saving coin.
I just feel like I don't need any records.
Okay.
Sure you do.
Great philosophy.
Yeah,
You're in a good space, man.
Well, the thing is, that's not true. Forgot I just said that. But if I had to prioritize, if I'm going to the city for one day, I feel like I can get records all the time. Yeah, it's a great show, but I'd rather go in and hear the talk.
Well, and plus you're able to get down to JRC.
Do you have the Joe Henderson? Do you have the Joe Henderson live in Tokyo or live in Japan record, whatever it was?
Which one?
The Joe Henderson milestone, the when he was in Japan. I don't know what it's
called. No, I don't have that.
I do.
No. I need that record.
It's pretty scratched. It's like side one plays with an annoying amount of noise. So I have it. I should probably get rid of it.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well, somebody posted the reissue that they just did over in Japan on Project Revinyl, because you can buy them.
Oh,
it's got the original title too. It's just Henderson's habiliment, whatever the fuck that means. Henderson's habiliment.
Oh, Mike's finding his copy, I think.
I got an OG that I bought as a second pressing off Discogs.
Oh, so they sent you an OG by accident?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's
pretty cool.
For it. Yeah.
I've only ever had one record come to me that was the wrong record, but was a better record.
Right.
Discogs happened. One time it was a Palm record. I ended up with the Bayard Lancaster.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anyway, this is a different record, but it's on Milestone. It's Joe Henderson.
I want that one. I don't have that one.
Yeah, I don't have that either.
I got this at WFMU.
Did you?
I forget what year. The guy had it. It was at the end of his bin, and it was like stacked like this.
Yeah.
And I think it was like $60. He had like $60 on it.
That's already a good price.
and it's the second. It's not the first pressing, but
look, Orange smarter than me. Habiliment is a suit of armor.
Oh.
Okay.
But it's beautiful. I don't play it. I don't play it enough. I don't play it enough.
Send it to me. Send it to me.
No, I'm going to keep this out.
I'm sure the Jazz Dispensary will do that one too at some point.
I think so. That's why I stopped buying the Joe Henderson on Milestone, because I figured I'll just wait for when they release it.
Yeah.
So, Mike, I was telling you about the that collection of Bernard Purdy's, and I did, because I had the Frank Sinatra in there. Well, I ended up moving along. I gave away some of the ones that I got, and the only one I ended up keeping that I got out of the 10, because they were just 10 free random records. I didn't get to pick what I got. Egon just sent me 10 records, but this one is the Shy Lights Greatest Hits.
Okay.
And this is great. It's on Brunswick.
Check that out, Chris.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, pretty badass, man.
Yeah,
nice.
absolutely.
And I kept this one because the record's in nice shape. It plays really well. But I forgot I put this in with this record. Well, I have his address on here, Egon's address. But vinyl from the collection of Bernard Purdy, he did a printout and explained everything. So he said, most of Purdy's records were titles he played on himself. Much of this collection was damaged in a flood in his New Jersey home. what survived was rescued by Egon and Joel Stones. Sold at Rap Cats in September 2020. But he put words from Bernard Purdy. So he did what he said about his collection.
Okay.
He said, I mainly collected records I played on. And he played on a shit ton of records.
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure.
And people used to sign them for me. He said, anytime there's a note on those records, like Quincy Jones's records, it's an indication that I'm on it.
Hmm.
He goes, it's cool for me to sell these as I already made my, peace with myself. Said, and knowing that, I'm on over 4,000 albums. I don't worry about fighting with anyone. It doesn't matter to me now, but I do like to tell the truth. The legacy is out there. They can't take it away from me now. The point is, yes, all these records on all these different folks, well, it's there. I have my diaries for 50 years of all of the different people I worked for, and I have no problems. The people who have stuck up for me, some of them, for instance, Michael Bolton, when I did a thing with him later, he let everyone know, yes, Bernard Purdy did my first album. I didn't ask him to say that. More people were good to me than bad. Oh, yeah, yes, sir. Believe me, I would say 90% of the people I worked with were nice to me because I never messed with anyone, never got into disputes, never got into arguments. No, not me. Oh, you're listing the drummer's name? You can put anyone's name you want on there. Pretty humble guy, although he wasn't really known for being humble.
Sounds like sounds kind of bitter.
Little bit. But it's that's really cool. And that he included that with the records.
Sorry, I'm muted. I was just saying that he's a legend.
4,000 albums he said he played on. I didn't know it was that many.
Yeah.
He played in all genres.
Yeah, and that's pretty cool.
He was on a record I showed
That's up
earlier.
there with like Ron Carter.
Well, he was on that Gato Barbieri record I showed earlier.
Really?
Yeah. Pretty Purdue. That's what he went by whenever he was playing out of contract. He Pretty Purdue instead of Bernard.
No
Or
kidding.
I think it might have just been a nickname. I don't know. I don't know the truth of that actually. It's made up.
Huh.
Oh, you guys want to see a cool record I got in? I don't think I showed it yet.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that seems about right. Seems like a cool guy. Has a reputation of being pretty insecure for no reason, though. That's fair. He's like one of the most celebrated drummers of all time. He's a complete badass. So,
all right, this one's pretty epic. This is the first mono. The cover's jacked up. I got it for $20, and the only issue is the cover's jacked up. This is
cool.
Harold in the Land of Jazz. I've been trying to get an early copy of this for a long time.
Yeah.
And you could probably get one. I mean, they're pretty expensive. I would think you probably get a copy for $150. But it can get way more expensive than that. But anyway, this came up for $20, original mono. I mean, of course, the jacket is the spine's disgusting, but I know how valuable this record is. So and Carl Perkins plays piano on it, as well. Harold Land. This is basically, I think, this is I want to say Harold Land is playing with Clifford Brown Max Roach, like almost at this exact time. This is, I think, 56. No, if it came out in stereo, it would have been 57. So 57. So no, this would have been after he finished up with that quintet. And Sonny Rollins replaced his seat. Anyway, it's got Carl Perkins, Rolf Erickson on trumpet, Leroy Vinegar bass, and Frank Butler. I know there's more story to this album, so I'm probably not doing it justice. But
now Harold, he lived in L.A., right?
He's definitely associated with the West Coast sound.
Yeah,
like
I wonder
Brown
if he was the.
Yeah.
Sorry, I wonder if he was the guy. You remember the last week? You weren't on, Mike. I showed the Clifford Brown live at the Beehive with Sonny Rollins.
Oh, no,
Sonny Rollins filled in, I think, for Harold Land.
Yeah. I was here for that.
Yeah, Sonny Rollins. That's who he filled in for. I couldn't remember the name.
The vinyl's BG Plus. It looks great, and it's like a 57 mono. So
it's weird that they put out a stereo.
Yes.
In 63.
Yeah.
But they call it Groove Yard. It's got a different title, which is stupid. But
yeah. So this is the mono. This is 58 mono. And sorry,
That's the only mono they haven't ever reissued the mono either.
correct, correct. And the thing is, if you listen to this, the stereo, it's hard panned, and it's not even that it's hard panned. It's I think the trumpet and the sax are in one channel and the rhythm section's in the other. So the way the separation is really isn't the ideal. So anyway,
Yeah, but
so
Roy
really nice to
Dunan
have
did
mono.
it, right?
What?
Roy Dunan recorded it.
This would have been Roy Dunan, yeah.
And he's kind of known for stereo more than anything, right?
So the first, okay, so what Chris is referring to, this is the mono 58, and then there's a UK pressing in 59, and then the next pressing is a stereo 63, and they retitled it Grooveyard Harold Land Quintet.
Wow.
It has a green.
Wasn't that green and gold though?
Green and gold deep groove, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, dude, that's sick.
That is cool.
It's expensive too.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, yeah, let's see what
that can't be. Yeah, that can't be cheap.
So there's one copy for 200.
The 200 seems ambitious though.
200 seems ambitious, but there are no other copies, and it is. He does say it's near mint,
but it's never sold for anywhere near that either.
But yeah, so but the thing is, last sold in 2023, Chris.
Right. So the market.
So there aren't that many copies coming up for sale.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know, last sold.
And you got yours for $20, dude.
For sale.
Well, I wouldn't buy this just because it has the wrong name on it. That seems dumb to me.
So that's the stereo. Let's look at the mono. The mono, 190 people have it about, and 117, 6 copies. You can get a VG for 100. Okay, many marks though, so you might want to avoid that one.
Yeah.
110. Oh, looks like I've looked at this one. VG plus 110. That's probably your best bet, assuming this. What does it say here? Solid shape, a bit of visible scuffing under bright light, knocks a grade down to VG, but visual only, so he kept it as VG plus.
Fuck him, dude.
That doesn't make any sense. He goes, so I graded it down to VG, but he didn't. He just has the VG plus.
Why tell someone that?
Oh my god.
Well, it just depends on what his judgment there is.
Probably is a nice copy. It's probably a nice copy.
It depends on his judgment though, because he says he knocks down a VG because there's a bit of visible scuffing. Like that's still VG plus, dude. If it's like sleeve scuffs,
yeah, I agree.
It's still VG plus. Like,
and I'll tell you for how much how few of these are and how much they go for.
Yeah.
A VG plus for 110 is not the worst price.
In my experience, if there's a paragraph under the grading, I'm moving on.
Oh God.
Do you know what I mean? If there's a paragraph, that means there's a fucking caveat on what they grade.
I mean, it also just means they're giving good descriptions. What was after this? Is this an OJC, Mike? Is there an OJC of this?
There's a. Let's take a look. Let me just filter it by the U.S. for now. Okay. So then 84. This would have been OJC.
Yeah.
So you can get an OJC of it, which probably sounds fantastic, but it's going to be stereo, right?
Okay.
Yeah, it's stereo. Actually, yeah, it's stereo. You can get a cassette tape of it.
I don't like cassette. How much is the OJC going for?
Let's look at this. Digitally remastered from original analog master tapes, Chris.
Oh, sweet.
What's this chromium dioxide tape?
Oh, it's a top of tape.
Okay, so what does that mean?
They were better. I can't remember exactly why, but back in the day, if you had a nice tape player, you had to know which kind of tape you had because it would sound weird if you didn't. There were certain settings on a tape players you had to fuck with.
Oh, really? Like
yeah, yes.
Okay, I didn't realize that. 87. Yeah. This is from 87. It says here.
That's interesting.
The chromium did something to help the tape sound better. I don't remember I can't remember the detail about why. But how much is that OJC going for? This is one they could reissue too.
For sure.
Who wants a G plus fucking VG?
You can get one for 20
bucks. Oh, shit's ain't bad. That's pretty cool. Hey, what four items does Human Head have that you want?
Oh, let's see. It's probably all old stuff. Some CDs. Oh God, I'll never get a copy of this.
That's fair.
Wailing with Lou. Let's see who's on this. You know this record, Chris?
No.
Why can't I scroll down?
Because you need to go to view release page. There you go.
Hold on. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I have the mono in my cart. I mean, in my want list. Like I'm ever gonna get a copy. So you got Lou, Peck Morrison bass, Art Taylor drums, Herman Foster piano, Donald Byrd trumpet. That's a nice quintet. And what are they doing on this? Caravan. Yeah, that was cool. 3 tracks per side, so nice long tracks.
Damn it. I missed my opportunity earlier, but in honor of the new Tone Pose that's coming out.
Do-de-do-be-do.
If we get Joe Harley on, you got to do that.
It'd be awesome.
The other thing, so then I have this Hank Mobley High Voltage, just because it's a mono promo and it's got the mono promo little stamp here.
Yeah.
That adds probably $100.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. The mono's rarer. That's really
Didn't
what.
you guys do a video where you featured the Blue
I've
Note?
got an old. I've seen a. Sorry.
Yeah, that-
Go ahead, David. I didn't mean to interrupt. What were you saying?
No, I think didn't you guys do a feature on the Blue Notes that had the promo?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike did.
Yeah, you did that. That was a while ago, right?
I did them all.
It was like 3 years ago.
We went through every
Yeah.
single one.
Did this one have? There was only a certain titles that did, right?
I think they're all on my want list. Let me see.
Yeah. I have a
Are these my
promo.
want list?
Where is it?
Can I sort? Let's
Right
sort
here.
by. Jeez. Can I sort by when I added it? Added. Oh, here. Okay. I don't know. You guys want to see my want
Hey,
list?
yeah, let's go to the top. Let's see what you've added recently.
See, I have this one that's DJ copy stamped.
Yeah. What? Oh, let's see. Oh, hold on. Tony Williams Lifetime. Nice.
DJ copy. It belonged to WCFL in Milwaukee.
All
Cool.
right.
But that's not the type
Ooh.
of ones you were looking at.
No, what's on your want list, Mike? Quit shopping and show us.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see these.
I have this. What is this? I must have sampled this and liked it.
Looks cool.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Why did I add this? I think I added a couple of her records. Oh, you know what? I was doing deep dives on Bandcamp.
Yeah.
And I came across her page, and her stuff is really nice. So I think I put a couple of her records in there. Yeah. This I'd really like, but it's just too expensive. This is a 10-inch on Storyville. Has a great cover.
Oh wow.
You know, this is 1954, so this cover is before the Miles New Quintet. Chris, you remember the Miles New Quintet cover? It just has Miles over a forest.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Well, this is Connets over an ocean, because I guess the cool jazz thing was kind of I don't know what they were doing. This is Storyville in Boston, the club, Storyville Records, Boston, Massachusetts.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe this picture is off the coast.
I got an old 12-inch of theirs of Joe Newman or something.
I've
never seen that record before.
And the reason why I want this is because I have the Connets at Harvard Square, which is a live concert with the same group. But this is a studio version, studio set of that group, and I'd like to hear them in a studio. The quality of the Harvard Square isn't that great. So anyway, so I'd like that. I got stuff in here like, oh, these are the 7 inches. I was looking at 7 inches. These are
giving away all your secrets, man.
I don't care. I got plenty of great records. This is a classic. If this isn't in your want list and you don't have it, I mean, come on.
Oh wow.
Gil Malay. This is such a killer record.
That's hard to find.
Oh yeah. Let's take a look. So 3 copies. VG plus 285.
Oof.
So there you go. These are cool records. Johnny Pate or Johnny Pat. I think he played with
Johnny Pate.
Yeah,
Johnny Pate. Sorry. These early titles are really cool. So I put those in.
It's actually Johnny Pate. He used to sell cat food.
Oh, is it? Oh, is it?
I'm just kidding.
I don't know.
Pretty
Oh,
paint.
Well, check out how great this cover is.
oh yeah,
I mean,
that's
this is
really cool.
58 on Salem. I mean, this is a pretty beat jacket, but I would
There's
love to have a nice copy of
he's
that.
got a record called Outrageous that is absolutely badass.
There's this
Pretty
one.
sure
This is a 10-inch with Ronnie Bright. You know Ronnie
That's
Bright? Ronald
Yeah,
Bright.
of course.
Ronald
Yeah.
Bright is on piano here.
It's Ron L to you, sir. You're not that familiar.
Oh,
Johnny
sorry.
Pate. Oh, I like that talisman. Look at that.
Yeah, that is cool.
that's cool.
I haven't even seen that label before ever. Have you?
No,
Talisman? That's pretty cool.
no, and it's the first one, so this might just be like a one-off. Let's see what
Could
this
be.
is.
That was a cool little.
That's the kind of
label
stuff
is
you
just
might
one
find at like
release.
Jazz Record Center, right?
Holy shit! It's just the one release.
That's one release.
Wow. Okay.
You want to see how much it costs?
Yeah,
see.
$8.
You can get yourself a VG Plus. Whoa. Yeah, see? Gets up there.
How much?
150 euros.
Oh,
And then it goes up from there. There's a couple G
add
pluses.
tariff.
Like this. You got just
Yeah,
the
you can just buy one. Oh, there's no sleeve. Fuck it. There's no sleeve. Dude. You don't even get the sleeve with that
Yeah,
one.
that's a tough pill.
It's a tough sell right there.
You got Walt Dickerson. This is, I think they should put this out on OGC. I think
Yeah, they probably
people will
will.
buy this just for the cover alone. I mean,
Yeah,
the
I need that record.
typography. I mean, it's just a wonderful cover.
I never
Those-
even heard it, and I just want it because of the hype, and it looks cool.
The new jazz titles are just tough to get. Period.
What's
Yeah,
that Chico you got down there?
These
Yeah.
are really hard to get. This is the 61 Japanese repress. Check out the 61 Deep Groove King pressing. Is that not an awesome looking label?
Yeah,
That's a great record. That's a great record.
Yeah, that's the original. Thing is, this thing is super rare. Four people say they have it. It's never been sold. None
Yeah,
listed.
that's serious business right there.
That's the
Is there
first
a reissue there or something?
Yeah. That's the first stereo, and this is the first mono. 3 people have it, and never been sold. And look at that. This is the first mono label.
That's not as cool, but it's cool.
Not as cool.
Rare.
I would love to have it though.
Like
and
the
that's got
sighting of a
the
unicorn.
flip back. And then this one has an obi.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but what a great cover! Look at that cover.
Is there any pressings after this?
Oh yeah. It's been reissued. You want to take a look?
Yeah, it looks cool.
Okay.
Somebody
that a
has
lot.
this record
She
that I
does-
follow on Instagram. Somebody's
She does
got this.
so what? She does so what?
She's great, dude. Look at who's on there. Sadeo.
Okay, hold
He's great.
Sorry. Yeah. So it's a Hiroshiro Kurita. Masasanga Harada. Oh, this guy, I think I have a couple of his records in my want list. I was looking at early Japanese jazz records, like small group jazz.
Yeah.
And there are a number of people, like he comes up. I think he definitely comes up a lot.
Dude, whenever they put these fuckers on sale all the time, but like whenever Light in the Attic has a sale, and the BBE did a bunch of Japanese jazz samplers that are fucking killer. And if you can, and they're like 2 LPs, and they'll put them on sale for like $25.
What?
You want to see it?
Yeah.
Check this out. That's the promo label, promo stereo.
No, they were like those. They were different ones. Those ones I'm talking about. But I would like. I
Oh,
wouldn't
okay.
mind those either.
Oh, I'm sorry.
These are
That's
great.
cool. I like that. I like the silver and red.
But the thing is, if you this is the promo stereo. If you click into it, nobody even says they have it.
That's
Somebody
crazy.
had it.
I mean, it's mega rare. That's a rare record.
Oh, look at that label.
I mean, it has an entry and nobody has it. That's how rare it
Look
is.
at the 70s.
It doesn't
Look
make
at
any sense. He
What
made
was
it
the
and sold it, I guess, is probably what happened.
Yeah. How about the
Or
70s?
no, or maybe he sold it offline. Okay,
Yeah,
then-
that record. Somebody I've seen on Instagram has it because I've seen that cover before and checked it out. You can listen to it on YouTube.
This
What are
one,
those going for?
so 74, you get $40. Let's see. There's 2 in the United States. You can get one for $50.
Nice.
This looks like the first stereo repress, and it is still king. So
Yeah, that would be totally worth getting.
yeah, this probably sounds, Probably sounds great. And
Yeah,
then there's a number of reissues. Chris, look at all these.
Oh,
Wow.
okay. Wait, 2018.
CDs.
Oh, it's CDs.
Yeah.
That
See
looked
what
like
else
the
we
way
got
to
going
go.
on.
That one for 50.
I love her. I love the stuff that she did with Lou as well. Because when they got married, her and Lou Tabacco got married.
Oh, I
They
put all
have-
the John Fisher stuff in there.
They have a lot of really good big band records that are cheap heat.
This Duke Jordan trio. You know what's cool about this? Hold on. You know what's cool about this?
What?
This is a European session, I think in Paris, 1954, and oh, never mind. Sorry.
Hmm.
I thought this had the original version of like Jordu on it or something.
Hmm.
I don't know why. Okay. Maybe it's this one.
I'll check that out, Orange.
No, this is just the French one. Why did I think that? Anyway, these are a bunch of French 10 inches. I don't really add to like these are 3 months ago. I don't add that much to my want list.
Me either.
I search by like artist, label,
What's that
and
Mal Waldron trio that you're never going to get?
this one here.
Yeah. How come you put shit in your thing that you're never going to buy?
I don't know. Just
Oh,
because I
yeah.
just may want to reference it later.
My cart's empty. Empty cart, but I have
Let's go
1,000 on the
cart.
want
Because
list.
cart, dude, cart is dangerous. If you just put
I
one
got
shit in
that
your
price
cart.
on.
Cart's empty. Empty.
I'll tell you where cart will get you in trouble is on
I got a couple things.
Bandcamp. If you put shit in your cart on Bandcamp and you're like, you just say buy all and notice,
Oh,
it'll send you
yeah.
everything you've got there.
I'm probably gonna buy those two things in my cart, but I don't
Yeah.
think anybody's
Okay, which
buying.
one do you have a cricket in their house?
Oh, that's me. It's not even crazy. The insect level noise in this neighborhood right now is out of control. It sounds
Why?
beautiful, but it's
Oh,
definitely me. I can close my window.
no, it's not bothering. I mean, I don't care.
There. That should be better.
The ambiance of the bums.
Anyway,
Thanks for
Bum
ruining the
ambiance.
cricket sounds, Roberto.
didn't he write Jordu? Am I totally mixing that up?
I don't know. Well,
Hold on, we gotta look up Duke Jordan. Chris, what do you think of Duke Jordan?
I like him. I'm trying to think of what records I have. I don't really know off the top of my head.
Definitely have his inner city stuff, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it is Jordu. Oh, I guess that
I might not have anything. I don't know.
I got
71.
Clipper Jordan stuff.
What's Flight to Jordan look like?
This one?
No, Duke
Yeah.
Jordan.
Nope, don't have that. Looks cool though.
Dizzy Reese is on it.
Yeah.
Dizzy Reese, Stanley Turrentine. Reggie
Whoa,
Workman.
Scott Yanow gave it 5 stars. Holy shit.
Hmm.
That looks great. Reggie Workman, I'm always down for.
Yeah, he's, man, is he tops.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump off.
Okay.
What's going on?
Okay. Now I'm not ending the stream. I'm just leaving it because last time I ended it and you guys wanted to keep going
Right
from
now,
the misunderstanding. So I'm just gonna say goodnight. See y'all.
Hey,
See
take
ya.
care, man.
Bye, everybody.
You off too,
See
Chris?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Hey, good one.
Yeah.